Okay, boys. Here we go. In the top left corner, in the blue shirt with a little bit of tie-dye. I'm hoping that's tie-dye and not some other... Never mind. Gutex. The face of PogChamp. Gutex. In the bottom left...
What's up, man? Thanks for having me back.
Thanks for coming, dude. I miss you. I love you. In the bottom left, the son of Enrique Iglesias. Legend says he ran it down mid once, and he still won the game.
More than once.
More than once. You don't want him around your girlfriend, because she'll probably friend zone him. I'm just kidding. She'll. No, I'm fucking with you. He'll probably steal her. So keep your girlfriends at home. Yasuo, aka Yasumo. You like that? I just made that up.
Not really.
Wait, really?
I thought it was good, Train. I thought it was good.
Wait, that's a real thing?
Wait, what's the real thing?
Yasumo.
No, it says Yasumo. What the hell?
That's like, actually, I've only heard you referred to as Yasumo.
Okay. In the middle.
All right, that's fair.
The global emote, hey guys. The face of hey guys. We have two emotes on this. We have two emotes, and I'm sorry to objectify you both and call you emotes. Hey guys. Welcome.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Sitting in the middle right top. Probably his best angle. He shouldn't look any other direction. Otherwise, we'll see what he really looks like. The shirt that I don't even know if it's TOS, but it's okay, I think. Hassan Abi.
What's going on, everybody?
Let me actually play an intro song for you. Give me a second here. I got a really good intro song for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hassan Abi. Okay, I'm just kidding. Okay.
No, that's good. I love that. It's my favorite anthem, dude.
Okay.
Fucking slaps. You can't look. It doesn't matter what your political perspective is. I think we can all come together in the end of the day and say that the USSR anthem fucking slaps.
It's not as good as the American national anthem.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with America here, but listen.
That's right, brother.
Yes, the USSR anthem. It sounds pretty good, but it comes second always to the great nation, free nation, and one of the greatest countries and lands I've ever lived in, the one and only superpower, the United States of America. Okay, sitting in the top right corner. He is Australian. As Wiz Khalifa says, he's tatted from head to toe. You don't want to mess with him, but he is a nice guy if he likes you.
What's going on?
Hold on, I'm trying to wait, hold on, it's not done yet. Chinglish, how you doing, brother? Thanks for coming on.
Good, mate. I still don't even know why I'm here. You told me I'm here 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know, dude. I just saw your Twitter message from last week that you're only in the time zone that you can be on for. This is the last day, right?
Yeah, like 3 more days, then I go to Korea for about 8 days. So
actually,
then I'm back to Australia.
Yeah, actually, Asia's the perfect time zone to watch, I think, because Richard, the owner of Super Seducer, he can only make it on the podcast when he's in Asia.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because it's the only time zone you can catch my really late streams. Anyways, bottom left, we have S-Fan TV, son of Ron Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Thank you, S-Fan, for being here.
There you go.
Perfect. Okay. How's everyone doing today?
Doing good.
Great.
Awesome. Did all of you get the topics?
Nope.
Nope.
It should be in the chat. Can someone relink it? So actually, you know what? I got it. Transform, fit to screen, because I gotta see if Destiny's here. Yo, Mo, you're muted, by the way.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, brother. Okay, let me relink it to all of you guys. It's right here. Here you guys go. That's the topic list. Where the hell is Destiny?
I don't know. I texted him. He's not picking up.
Dude, call him right. Dude, call him right now.
Dude, he might be in jail.
Oh yeah, maybe the
he
mall
was-
cops got to him, dude.
He was recording little kids or something. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Gutex and I saw that last night.
That's really great.
Dude.
Oh, dude, I was dying.
I mean, that's
Incredible.
yeah. It seemed like maybe that was what had happened, but I'm sure there's a totally rational
He's not picking up.
explanation.
Dude, I've noticed something different with him, dude. I think I was right. I didn't want to say anything out loud, but I think I was right.
I think you're
What?
right too.
Have you seen him recently? Dude, I think he's behind. I think he's backed up. I think he's tired. He's stressed. You know, but back when he was at home, he was like, you know, he was put together, and you know, I saw some things in these last couple of days in California. I'm telling you, I think I gotta go over there and take him to a nice dinner and give him a nice little hand job. Anyways,
Did LA change him, you think?
no, LA hasn't changed him. I think he's just really tired and stressed. You know, moving and changing out of your comfort zone it's a huge process. It's a huge process, and I'm sure Destiny is like a man of routine. So I'm sure he's just getting used to it and adjusting. But anyways, let's start with a light topic here. New Year's resolutions. Okay, what are some of your New Year's resolutions? Let's start with Gutex at the top left. If you have none, just laugh at it and say, "Who the fuck is New Year's resolutions?" It's okay. We can move on from you. Gutex, New Year's resolutions.
I don't really have any resolutions. I try to like look at 2018 in review and then try to set some goals that are specific and trackable for 2019. So for me, some of the goals, at least as is relevant to this audience or conversation, is really to start to build up the Twitch channel this year and do podcasts that are like FGC related, but also podcasts about content creators, podcasts for content creators. Sorry.
Okay, that's cool. Mo, what about you, dude? New Year's resolutions. How was your New Year's? Were you at that party?
No, I live in New York. I was in LA, but I didn't really set any New Year's resolutions. I more set goals for 2019. Like, I didn't want to like wait till like kind of like how people like start going to the gym like just day after. Like, I'm just working on myself pretty much all year long.
Yeah,
And like in
good.
2018, like basically I want to be streamer of the year 2019, top 2 league streamer by the end of the year. Just like those are 2 of my goals.
Yeah, I'm just staring at you right now. You're pretty cute. You're a cute dude.
Thanks.
You're a cute dude. I really like it, dude. Although I do have a suggestion for you.
What's that? What's that?
I think you'd look really amazing if you got the douche cut.
The fuck's the douche cut?
The douche
You know,
cut.
is this not the douche cut? I look like a fucking.
No, that's
like a rat.
no, that's the frat boy cut. That's what I call the frat cut. The frat cut consists of it's pretty much all your brothers in the fraternity did it for you, and they each took turns, and you grabbed their dicks. And that's the frat cut. The douche
Looks
cut.
like it.
The douche cut's a little different. The douche cut is actually so it's a square cut. Okay, it's a square cut like this. If you look at my stream, it's a square cut.
Yeah, I mean, like.
The sides are shaved exactly how they're shaved like yours, but you keep more of a square. So you keep hair right here. So it's not just like does that make sense?
Yeah, just like on the top, but it's not in the middle, kind of like you mean just like
Yeah. So
your
like
hair and
imagine
nothing on the
this.
sides?
This is exactly the same as you, but this
Yeah.
stays. So like you keep these parts right here, so it's more of a square box. I'm telling you, dude, the douche.
So basically, it's not. You're saying it's not a fade, like it's just like there's hair on the sides, pretty much. Is that what you're trying to say?
No. I'm saying the fade doesn't go that high. I'm saying that the hair is just like yours, but okay. Do you see how you only have hair on the
What are you
top?
talking about?
You only have hair on the top.
Yeah.
You're missing the ones right here in the corners, the area where people usually get the lines. Listen,
You're talking about, like right here, this like this area.
yeah, that needs to have hair.
Okay, so that's the douche cut. Just adds a little bit of hair here.
Yes, and then you can keep that length and just have the side shaved. I'm telling you, you would walk into a store and right there, dude, the clerk would give you free merchandise and probably a nice little BJ in the back. I'm telling you, great. Anyways,
Nice.
Good luck to 2019 Streamer of the Year. Hey guys, how about you?
Well, I actually on New Year's have several things that I do. I set intentions instead of resolutions. So I actually streamed about it on New Year's Day, but intentions are more like I'm doing this is what I'm doing, and like you think about it and talk about it like it's happened instead of a resolution. So my intentions, or one big one, is I just left Twitch a couple months ago. I worked there for 5 years and I'm trying to find what I love. So I started streaming and I'm really loving that. So that's one big intention. I also talk about or like write down everything I'm grateful for from the year before. So I had a long list of great things I was really grateful for in 2018.
Oh, good for you. So you worked at Twitch and you left October of 2018, right?
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
this is
After
actually
5 years.
this is actually perfect. So you could I could almost flip you and have well, not flip you, like flip you at agents. You know, agent. Okay, stop, S-fan. Okay, I meant like double agent flip you. I didn't mean flip. Okay, you know what? I meant double agents.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew. What you
Okay,
meant, yeah.
the point I was trying to make
You could
was
turn her.
I could turn. Okay, relax. That's not okay. The point I'm trying to make here is so working at Twitch. You know, was there anyone that wanted me gone?
I can't say.
Of course there was.
I'm sworn to
What do you mean? Of course there was, Chinglish.
What do you mean, dude? You've been tiptoeing that line for the last 3 years. What are you talking about?
Okay, dude. Listen, dude. I'm gonna need you to listen.
Since we would do RBGs together and you'd tell the entire other team to kill himself every day. Get out of here with this positivity.
Listen, dude. The world. Listen, dude. I had a toxic phase. Okay. World of Warcraft RBGs brings that out. Okay.
True.
The World of Warcraft RBGs brings you out. Okay. Not to mention after you get doxxed and DDoSed and all kinds of shit and threatened. You become a toxic individual as well. But anyways, that's good. Good for you. What's your name actually? What can I call you by?
Glenn.
Wait, what is it? Glenn?
I know it's right.
Wait, no, I didn't hear you. Is it Selene or Glenn?
With an S.
Oh,
Like
Selene.
S-E-L-E-N. Yeah.
Like
But
Celine.
just say hey guys. Yeah, you can say Celine too. I go by both actually.
No, I like Selene. Celine, what's your ethnicity?
I'm Turkish.
Oh, Hassan's Turkish.
I thought so from the name.
Wait, holy shit! What? I did not
Yeah.
know. Wait, what's going on? Oh
Hey,
damn!
merhaba.
You have not won. Hi, Merhaba. You have not won with 2 Turks on.
Yeah, and
That's awesome.
I'm actually Iranian.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm Iranian. Am I? Yeah. So it's pretty great. Yeah.
neighbor.
Yeah. So we're all over there in the Eastern Asia. Okay. Anyways, Hassan, how about you, dude? How about you, Hassan? Wait, well, what's Mo? Mo, are you?
Palestinian.
Oh, you're Palestinian. So wow, we
Yeah,
have
I'm
a.
there
This is
too.
the brownest.
Well,
Holy
And then
shit! dude.
S fans Persian too. Holy shit, we have a.
This is the axis of evil, dude.
Okay.
On all
Chinglish
ends.
is too. Chinglish is Persian too, actually.
No. My dad's Tongan, so I'm Polynesian. Close.
your dad's Tongan? Wait, what?
Tongan.
What's
Tongan.
that?
What the
This
hell?
is what my. What do you mean? What's that?
Yeah, what is?
I've never heard of that.
I've never heard of Tongan in my life. That sounds like it sounds like an item in League of Legends.
So there's Australia, and then there's New Zealand, right? And then there's an island called Samoa, and then there's a little island called Tonga, and that's where my dad's from. So everyone else in my family is like big and brown, and I'm white and fat. So,
Huh. Wow. Learn new things every day. So Tonga's an island. I mean,
we've had this conversation many a times, Trainwreck.
really?
Yeah, heaps of times over the years.
Well, what a bad
Just a
friend.
fact, by the way.
What a bad
Just a fact.
what a bad friend I am. Listen, it's been years. I didn't know you were a Tongan, dude. I thought you were Australian. I thought you were from Melbourne, you know?
I'm a half caste. Melbourne? Fuck off, mate. I'm from Sydney. Fuck Melbourne. Melbourne's fucked.
Sydney,
From
Melbourne,
Sydney.
Perth.
Yeah, that's our rivalry.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, we don't like Melbourne.
So it's so okay, great.
Yep.
Yeah. So Hassan, New Year's resolutions.
New Year's resolution, fastest growing Twitch channel. We're having no sex in New Year's. We're only lifting up other homies. We're not touching girls. We're not talking to girls at all. We're protecting all women, but we're not doing anything else with them. Those are my New Year's resolutions. I'm just dedicating my entire life to playing video games, Twitch streaming, and working out. Men going their own way, baby. 2019.
Wait,
I believe that.
I didn't
Wait.
understand. Wait, I didn't understand. Wait. You said defending women, but you said men
We're
going their own
defending all
way.
women. We're still white knighting, but we're not having sex with women. It's done. It's a wrap.
Why is that?
It's just a waste of time, dude. Can't do it. Can't do
Why?
it anymore. Twitch is taking away my hairline slowly but surely, and also my capacity of ever communicating with women in a productive fashion.
Okay.
I'm giving up.
Okay. Well, hey guys, if you could relay that to Twitch for whatever connects you still have, and make sure that you erase my name in that little form that says "Watch Trainwreckstv" and put Hassan Abi. Let's.
I was going to say that's very un-Turkish like of him.
Oh.
Damn. All right, never mind. I thought I could be an inspiration to the young men here, but I guess
I find
not.
it very hard to believe. We'll see how long that resolution lasts.
Oh, was that passively and indirectly calling men pigs? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, S-Fan, New Year's resolutions, dude. And listen, keep it clean. No Omega Lol farming. Keep it clean, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm going for Streamer of the Year 2019 and top 2 league streamer. No, dude, I'm just chilling, dude. I'm just live my life, be good, be happy, and yeah, that's it. I got nothing, dude. Just hang out.
I mean, if you had $1 for every Omega Lol you've ever farmed, you'd be a millionaire.
I would be.
Yes, you would. Chinglish, how about you, man? How about you, mate? How's the World of Warcraft going, mate?
Yeah, pretty good, champ. I'm probably just going to try not to get diabetes this year. I've been towing that line for a few years. But another year, no diabetes. So here's to that. Hopefully.
That kind of depressed me a little bit. I'm sorry to hear that.
No, I haven't got it yet. So,
Yeah, he's doing good.
mountain dew for
positive.
life. Yeah.
Are you drinking soda?
Fuck oath, I'm not joining the gym. Fuck that. I got things to do, like play World of Warcraft. So we'll just keep going.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're gonna die one way or the other. Either playing WoW is gonna kill you or diabetes.
No.
Jesus, dude.
What about you, Trainwrecks? What about your resolution?
Oh, thank you, Gutex. I didn't think anyone would ask. My resolutions this year are, okay, first, not to get banned. Okay. I'm not gonna get banned. Okay.
You know what you need? You get back. You need Simpsons where Homer works and it's like X number of days without incident.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You made it like 3 days. You're on.
That's actually our channel record, by the way. So can we
Good start.
just get a round of applause for Trainwreck's channel record? 3 days without an accident.
Listen, dude, I'm going for. I'm not gonna be banned. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything about anything that makes any sense about anything ever again. I'm gonna relay it through other people, so I'll bring people who share views with me. I'll bring them the podcast. They'll speak through me, and I'll just nod. Let's see here. If there's any unfair treatment, I don't care because I'm not banned. Okay. New year, same sub goals. Guys, we're almost to 4,500 subs. We're almost to 5K as well. Please subscribe. I hope there's any oil princes in there. And I think other than that, I'm going to try and have at least a little content on every stream instead of no content. So that's probably my goal of 2019.
Isn't it all content though? Or you mean like?
Is it good content though?
No, I'm
Yeah.
talking about content.
What, like IQ tests?
Yes. No. But yeah. Anyways, I really hope Destiny gets here only because there's a segment that is just for him, and I really want to get it through, and there's people waiting to come in. As soon as Destiny joins, dude, I really hope he comes through. I
What happened to
really,
Dom?
huh?
I mean, he came in really late last
To Dom.
week.
Add Dom.
Yeah, what happened to Dom?
Oh, Dom's coming too. Dom's coming too. He's just
Okay.
he's always a little late. He's always a little late. Okay, before we get to the next topic here, let me actually do something here. Fit to screen. Okay, let me close this. Let me actually kick. Okay, and let me add. Okay, perfect. Sweet. Okay, let me open this right here. Okay, sweet. Okay. If he doesn't come, I mean, okay. Who does anyone here agree with Destiny's views at all regarding the domestic abuse case on Twitch?
What is Destiny? think?
What did he say?
Well, I debated him, but I mean, his perspective is that the guy was not at fault, and that the lady was the one who was instigating consistently. I mean, I don't want to misrepresent his views now, but he said that the pregnant wife was instigating consistently. There was nothing else that the guy could have done, and that the cardboard is essentially a deadly weapon, especially when thrown at such high speeds around the vicinity of your head. So that it was okay to get up and slap as a de-escalation, as a tactic to de-escalate.
Well, I watched the YouTube video, and I think there was a lot of misrepresentations there. I think you jumped points a little bit to shorten it up, which I understand why you wanted to shorten it up.
He's gonna get mad. He's gonna get mad at me. But anyway, no. I after we had a conversation about it, I understood his perspective more. I'll be honest. As far as like, I've been in an abusive relationship in the past, and I don't know how much Destiny talked about it. I mean, I guess he talked about it already on the stream, so it doesn't matter. But he has as well. Like, so we both have experience in this. And I definitely got into the conversation, originally being like fully on board on the woman's side, but I definitely understood the guy's side more after having a conversation with Destiny. So I wish he was here, because no matter what I do, I'm probably not going to be able to represent his position. I'm not going to be able to steel man his perspective.
Yeah, well, I do want to mention there is no man or woman. There's just human. Let's move on here. I just wanted to put that in there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and move on here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna bring in a streamer, or is he a streamer? His name's Rod Breslau.
You're bringing on Slasher?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Why?
No, how do you know everybody? I don't understand.
Well,
Or I guess you don't really know him. Okay, you don't really know Slasher. You got him on. Slasher had something to say.
well, Slash was gonna be one of the main people arguing against Destiny. It was gonna be Slasher.
Well, bring him on.
Yeah, I'm going to in a second. I'm gonna give Destiny 10 more minutes, and then if he doesn't come, I'll just bring them on anyways, and we'll talk about these issues without Destiny. Although it would be very interesting to have Destiny on, because Destiny does bring up
I think as soon as you bring on Slasher, Destiny has some sort of like automation on his phone. As soon as Rod gets on the show, like he's gonna get some sort of alert and show up.
You think so?
No, but maybe.
Okay.
I just want to ask, if you bring somebody on, am I going to be smaller?
Yes, you are.
Led with the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah, and real quick.
Don't bring anybody else on.
Oh.
I'm making my screen time here.
Oh, you like it? Okay, thank God. I just want to clarify in case you have any contacts in Twitch. Discord is totally, it's automatic. I have no control as who's big or not. I'm not playing into any gender role that the woman should be bigger. I'm not doing any of that stuff. Twitch, please. Discord's automatic. Okay, let's move on here. I just have to clarify these days. Trust me. I have 2 tasers in the back right now. It's connected to the San Francisco offices. So anything that happens, I get a little tase. Okay.
Yeah, they'll appreciate it. If you give me the screen time, they'll appreciate it.
Okay, good. Yeah. I should get like a probation officer from Twitch,
It's not quite a Twitch. Not quite a Twitch cop. Is like, maintaining your parole, the terms of your parole.
Exactly. Okay. Maybe we should just. Okay. You know what? Actually, this is perfect. How about I add Rod in right now? I'll add Rod in, which it's actually crazy because my cousin's name is Rod, so it's really really crazy seeing another Rod. I mean, and Rod's of white descent, right? Is he white or is he?
No, he's Jewish.
He's Lebanese, isn't he?
Lebanese? No.
Okay, let me add him real quick. Friends pending. Is it under Slasher or Rod? I wonder. Slasher.
I don't know. I don't have him on Discord. He doesn't talk to me anymore.
We
were old friends, and then
he actually made a comment about you in our DMs.
Oh, I bet.
No, he said, "Oh, you have He's like, "Oh, you have Ryan on." Okay, I'm gonna add him in. I hope this is what it takes to get Destiny in here. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch the screens from 9 to 8. Perfect.
Hey,
what's up, Slasher?
Let me mute the stream. Hold on. I'm only here because of you, Ryan. I mean, Ape, you're all right, I guess. And hello,
Thanks, dude.
all of you. Yeah, no problem. But I saw Ryan on the show last week. Like, oh shit, I have a reason to watch now. No offense to Steven or any of you. You guys are all really cool. I'm a nobody.
No,
I'm just a random guy who likes games a lot. And
no joke. Like I've known Rod for like 10 years, and I haven't seen or talked to him in like 3 or 4 of those years because he fell off the face of the earth at some point. So what a small internet.
Well, real quick, let me. Has anyone told you what actor you look like?
No, I am the only Jew here, so I'm kind of afraid of like the whole axis of evil that we have going on. I gotta be a little bit aware of what's going on. I gotta look around.
Okay.
No, tell me, Gabe, who do I look like?
I'll tell you right now, dude. Hold on, give me a sec here. Actor in. I'm not gonna say the movie because it's gonna sound like I'm It's gonna sound like it's bad, but it's actually not bad at all. I'm trying. Okay, I think
Trainwreckstv is actually pretty good at this.
Yeah, I'm not. No, just hold on. Actor that voices. Shit. Oh no, I know who it is. It's this guy. Is it him? Please tell me it's him. No, it's not him. Jeez, what's his name? I gotta get this before we continue on. I have to get this. Give me 1 second here. Okay, I've got to get this. Give me a second here.
This is why I don't watch the show, by the way. Because you have on 13 people and you get through maybe 2 points in 3 hours.
See, I
love all of you. I love you. You're all great on the show, but it's just really hard.
Well,
move it along. You're not gonna fucking remember this goddamn movie.
It'll come
what the
to
fuck
you.
I look like.
Yeah.
Take 15 minutes sitting here while you try to remember what the shit is. You won't do it.
Slasher. The one good thing is at least you've implemented the most commonsensical and logical idea of just don't watch if you don't like it. So I do respect that a little bit. If you don't like it, you don't watch it. It's better than shit talking. Okay, let's move on. I'll figure it out. There was an actor in Scooby-Doo the movie. Okay, and he has red hair. He has red hair, red beard. He's like a shorter fellow. I can't get my name. Twitch will
see. Yesterday, when you said Turtle from Entourage, at least some of the people in the chat were
no.
Like,
it's not. No, it's not Shaggy. Like I gotta find. The chat will find Seth Green. That's That's who it is. No, is
You
it Seth?
5 minutes
Of
to
all-
say Seth fucking.
Of all
Seth
the-
Green!
all
It's
the
Seth Green! It's
references
Seth Green! That's who it is! Holy shit!
Scooby-Doo.
Wow.
Hold on.
Yeah, okay. See, I told you he was pretty good at this.
That's Seth. Dude, right there. That's what he looks like. Right there. Right there. You tell me I'm wrong, dude. Oh
I
my.
see it.
Oh my
I don't know what
god.
the fuck you're showing because I'm not seeing this stream. Maybe I should do that, but
That is on point right there, dude. Dude, Gutex, how good am I at that?
I mean, you're 2 for 2. Once you actually put the ball in the air,
Thank you, dude. Thank
nothing
you.
but net.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's move on here. Hopefully Destiny shows up so Rod can get his satisfaction from this, and he can argue because Rod seems a little on the hostile side. So this would definitely get good, and he's drinking a beer, so that's gonna only add to the hostility. I hope Destiny shows up. Please, gods, please, Lord, please wake him up. Nathan, find a way to get to him. I need Nathan to walk over to his bed. Dad, I'm hungry. And then he's like, oh shit, the Train podcast. That's what needs to happen, even though I think Nathan's in a different state, right? Anyways, let's move on here. Okay, so let's talk about some obvious stuff, okay? Let's start with a pretty ridiculous topic. It's a typical Trainwreckstv topic. I don't want it to, but it's a good opener. I see Mo down there. He's probably playing League of Legends. He's a little bored. He's probably second-guessing why did he even come. But hey, listen, I'm going to include you a lot, Mo, here. I got you, bro.
I'm waiting for the topics.
Okay, good. So the first one is, as all of you know, there was recently a streamer on Twitch that the individual, I'm gonna use that instead. The individual hosted another streamer, decided to sit right there in the chair, take off the individual's shirt, take off her shirt, take off her bra, and then just kind of sit there, with her. Technically, scientifically, that they're actually just okay. Anyways, she sat there and she received a 14-day ban, and I've been getting a lot of tags of other streamers, of males specifically, that have done the same thing, and they've received permabans, indefinite suspensions, 30 days, 90 days, 180 days, first-time infractions. I don't want to go too deeply into this topic. I just want to know, how do you feel about that? I mean, can you... The excuse was that she hosted somebody, didn't know that she was still live. Obviously, I can make my own assumptions, but I can't state any facts because I don't know what was going through her mind. I don't know. As a streamer, I can only, make some... I'm sorry, I shouldn't make assumptions. I can only make an educated guess of what I think. That's what I should say. Assumption's a terrible word. It's a terrible thing to do, make assumptions. But anyways, the point I'm trying to make here is, I don't know how much I buy that. I don't think that matters. How do you guys feel about that? Do you think a 14-day is justified for completely being nude on camera, or do you think do you think this is an issue that should be more consistent, where every instance of this should have the same ban time, or what do you think is going on here?
Did anyone else that got banned, and I'm not very familiar with Twitch, as you know, but did anyone else that got banned out of the male broadcasters, were they ever banned under similar circumstances where they hosted someone and then took their shirts off or whatever? Or did they take their dicks out? Like, what was the body part that was shown? So I know there's the severity of the ban if a similar situation occurred.
That dude who wanked on stream is unbanned. I don't know how long his ban was, but he like left his stream on by accident and masturbated. I can't remember his Twitch name, but he's like he definitely is unbanned. Well,
here's my question, okay? Because personally, I don't really care about this topic. I'm just bringing it up to kind of warm our juices up for the next topic, which is going to be the topic. But here's my thing, okay? This exact instance, and I know this is me kind of assuming a lot of things, which is wrong, but I'm going to do it just to kind of get our juices going. A lot of people have made it this way from the exposure of exactly this, whether it's leaking nudes, whether it's leaking a sex tape, whether it's leaking anything in this ballpark. And as you saw the very next day, from this instance of, oh, I just decided to take my shirt off and itch my back and have my breasts perfectly in the camera, it was at 30,000 upvotes in 8 hours. We're talking a complete, at what point does this, this pattern become more obvious? At what point do we pass a time where we can say something without being branded as a sexist or an incel? At what point Does that make sense? Like, if a man did this and we called it out, we wouldn't be seen as a sexist or incel. But since it is in this situation, so that's what I'm saying. At what point can something be said about this? Because it seems to be becoming a pattern. Like I said, I'm just saying this. This is not my belief. I don't really care about the topic. I'm just trying to get the juices flowing because I think we've been pretty PC on this podcast because I've been really scared and paranoid. But it's a podcast, so I want to get people's opinions. I see Rod a little frustrated up there. Go ahead, Rod.
I just don't understand how this is the topic. From what she said, she hosted someone, so Twitch didn't ban her. Twitch could have seen, I would think, if she lied about hosting someone and that did it, what you were saying, intentionally, or just not know. But she says that she used that feature, and I would assume, considering that she did not get banned and that she got partnered, that she was not lying about that particular thing. So if you're going to go into like what she's thinking, did she maybe do it on purpose? Did she do this all for views? It's like, probably not. It happened, and she has, nice tits, or whatever. You could argue about that, right? And then that obviously will get a lot of views anyway. So it just to me, it's just a thing that happened, and it's not really a big deal or indicative of anything other than
Is she a new streamer?
Maybe the Twitch thing not working, honestly.
Okay. Hassan?
Is she a new Twitch streamer? Like, is she new to Twitch? Because I did the same thing yesterday. Obviously, I didn't take my shirt off or anything.
We've all done it. No, yeah. I've done that dozens of times. I'm not arguing that point. I'm not arguing. The host thing is, I've done it without even hosting. I've done it with my OBS open, and because OBS Studio is complete trash. Like, it's on at all times. It's complete dog shit. So that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying the instance of it, everything seemed perfect. You understand?
Yeah, no, I do. I watched it.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, usually when you're off cam, and listen, I'm going off my friends, myself, the experience of other people being on. I haven't seen one instance of a perfect scenario where everything's done perfectly like it's a movie. Like, everyone's had their flaws off stream. Everyone's turned it off, and people have done things that are a little odd. Everyone that's leaked something.
You pick your nose.
It's been very awkward. This was entirely too clean. It was entirely too clean. That's what I'm saying. Now, like I said, Rod's probably annoyed at this. Probably a dozen people will be annoyed at this. But I'm just like I said, this is not my belief. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate since Destiny's not here. The job comes on to me because most of you you're muted, Rod.
I think it just comes down to whether it was a mistake or not, right? Like, there's no illusion that people do stuff on purpose these days to get a short ban to boost their channel. There's no illusion. It happens all the time, right? Because you can get a short ban, whether it be a 3-day, a 14-day, 30-day, and then you go, oh, look, after my unban, I've been upvoted on Reddit a bunch of times. I'm all over YouTube. Now my channel's huge, right?
Yes.
So Twitch are really the only people that can determine whether or not she did it on purpose or not.
The problem is they can't determine, and that's why I don't blame them, because you can't know. There's no proof. They can't assume. If they do assume, there's too much liability there. So I completely understand where they're coming from a business, and I agree with their decision. So, like I said, I'm just arguing for the sake of being devil's advocate. Mo, what do you think?
What do you mean that it was such a perfect situation? I feel like there's nothing really perfect about it. She literally just took off her shirt. What was such a perfect situation to you? Like,
what I mean,
I've left my stream on, like you guys said, plenty of times, and leak DMs all the time. And obviously I'm not trying to leak my DMs. Luckily I jack off at nights. Like, if I jacked off after my stream straight up, it would have been a perfect situation.
Yeah, but see, that's what I mean. See, that situation is not perfect because you leaked DMs. You did what I'm trying to explain here is, like I said, nothing can be proved. I don't really give a shit. Just for the sake of devil's advocate, I want to say that one more time. A perfect situation is there was nothing. The way that was acted off stream was the same way of it was this. There was ways people act. There's ways people act on stream and off stream, right? Off stream, you're a little bit more laid back. You don't care. You do your thing, right? You open your DMs. You leak some DMs. You talk to some people. Some people get up. Some people pick their ass. Some people wipe their balls and smell their fingers. Some people fucking do some cocaine. Some people do a lot of shit, right? This was just a flawless. There's nothing. Like I said, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Okay, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. Let's move on. Okay.
I think the real issue is just whether or not you think that Twitch is actually enforcing the rules fully and has a consistent, competent system in place. Because whether or not it was the perfect situation is kind of irrelevant if Twitch can check the chat logs and see that she typed in, let's say, /HOTS or something instead of /host. You know what I mean?
/host still does it. The correct way of typing it still does it.
Well, I'm just saying, the incorrect way of typing it. Like if she made a typo and thought she was hosting, and they could see that in the log, then it's like, okay, well, hey, you know what? Every now and then, like something, like all the elements of the perfect storm align.
Okay.
But since
But
they
the only weird
unbanned
thing
her-
for me is like, I've been streaming full time 6 years. I've never once like finished my stream and been like, well, time to take my shirt off. You know, just like
Exactly. Like
like, ooh,
I don't know,
as soon
dude.
as the stream's up, time to get nude in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Like usually you walk away and do that, right? But again, it's who can know, right?
Also, like every like I said, I'm going entirely based off of just friends, girlfriends, friends that are girls. I've seen variations of what happened in that video, but I've never seen that directly. It just seemed so odd. Like I've seen, a girl take her bra off while her shirt's on and then slip the bra underneath the shirt and throw it out, right? She's off stream, she wants to be comfortable, she doesn't want the bras uncomfortable. I've seen the reversed, shirt off, bra, keep the bra on, you're just chilling. But I've never seen a full, like, sit there, perfect camera view, HD, off, sit there, like, flex in the camera like this, and then then notice. Like, I don't know, it's very, but like I said, it doesn't matter, it can't be proven, I don't care. I just wanted to have some controversy for once because I've been so scared for so long. But anyways,
Well, I'll say this. I'm trying to get in her head as like a girl.
okay.
Either way, if she did it by accident or on purpose, she's probably, it worked out in her favor and it was a smart move. Or she's probably like pretty happy.
Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say I asked the girl and they had a similar perspective while just listening in without even actually seeing the video, and a nearly identical perspective.
Yeah. The problem is, like, I get Rod's point of view. I get it. It's the popular point of view to have in 2018 because anything that's said against Rod's point of view is just thrown into the bracket of incel or sexist. So it's easy to win the point he defends. But like I said, I do respect the point you brought up, hey guys, or Selene, and I do respect the point that your friend brought up, Hassan. It's that. But anyways, give me a second. Let me give this guy a ban. Perfect. Okay, let's move on here. Rod, by the way, how old are you by chance?
By
Rod.
chance.
Well, yeah, by chance is the wrong word. You're muted, by the way. Does he know he's muted?
Is he eating?
He's on push to talk. He's on
Ah,
push
there
to
you go.
talk.
He's still muted.
Yeah, still muted.
Yeah.
I think he's saying he's 5. His hands up like that. 5.
Yeah, 5 years old.
5.
5
Oh,
minutes.
No, 10? 10? 10. He's 10.
Where did
He did
Gutex go?
twice.
Yeah, we can't hear you still.
Yo, Terabuck, just take these nameplates off. Like, completely just take them off because people are going to come in and out, and it's going to be an issue, and if you go to sleep, it becomes a big issue. Just take them off completely.
Can you also put me back at the big square?
I can't
Wait,
I can't control that, unfortunately.
can Terabuck do that for you? For like control your OBS
Yeah,
from
it's what he does every night. Yeah, he's a good guy.
really?
Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, shout out to Terabuck. He's a really good guy. I think Mo knows too. He's a great guy, and he's awesome. Yo, Sony, thank you, brother. Okay, well, we can't hear Rod. He's gonna fix his stuff. Gutex is back, and this is okay. Great. Let's go back to 8-7.
Okay.
Oh, you're back. Okay.
Mhm.
Rod, how old are you? Just wondering.
Am I back?
I just turned 33. Yes, you are back,
Awesome.
Ryan.
Okay, cool. I'm 28, and then Ryan's around.
Am I the
30.
old man of this crew?
I'm 33 as well.
Cool. We're
Ru-
the elder of the group.
Wait, Ryan, how old are you?
33.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm 35.
I'm 32.
hmm
28.
27.
Must be
I'm
nice.
28 as well. Wait, Mo, how old are you?
Oh, time is on your side.
28.
You're 28?
Damn,
Yeah.
dude.
Dude, wow, dude, you have the genes of an 18-year-old. You're
Yeah,
20.
man.
Dude, I can't call you, I can't call you cute anymore. You're my age, dude. I thought you were like
No, I'm not-
18.
I actually believe that. Do you hear my voice? I'm 19.
Oh, you're 19?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're cute. There you go. You're cute. You're 19. Okay. I was gonna say if you're 28, I gotta call you like handsome or something. You know, but if you're 10 years younger than me, then I can definitely be a little yeah. Anyways,
Yeah, it makes
Okay.
me look up.
Somebody here is saying I'm not gonna say my age.
here I'll guess it. I think you're about 22 years old. Okay.
Thank you. I'll take
No problem.
that.
Perfect. Let's see here. What's a good topic to move to? Let's see here. What's a good topic to get into here? There's so many. There's 50 topics. Have you guys looked through them at all? Rod, did you have a topic list?
I'm not
What
looking at your
about-
fucking schedule. You pick the goddamn
Number
topic. You're the
5.
show host.
Yeah, I know.
What
Yeah,
about
Pick the fucking topic like a talk show host of the host of the show that you are hosting
Yeah.
currently,
Train,
and set the goddamn discussion.
Train,
Listen,
how,
No, I
how,
didn't
how
look
long,
at your
how long you
fucking
been
Google Docs.
how long you been doing the show? How long you been doing
Okay.
podcasts?
Okay. First of all, hold on. I've got to learn from this Panzer situation. Hold on. Let me breathe. Let me breathe before I
Dude,
snap.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Let me
dude.
breathe before I snap here, okay? Okay, 1, this is a Scuffed podcast. 2, all of your concerns to my podcast, they come from a place of hostility and a little bit of jealousy, in my opinion. 3, I will run my podcast how I want to run it. If you don't like it, you can leave and get the fuck out. 4, I will go about it how the fuck I want to go about it. And it's that simple. If you don't like it, you can leave. It's that simple. I don't care. You can leave. And if you want to run your own podcast, you can run your own podcast. Maybe you'll get a couple hundred viewers. Good for you. I'll give you a host if you want. Let's move on. Okay.
Can
So-
I suggest some?
Okay.
It's your podcast.
Yeah, go ahead.
How about number 7?
Number
7. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Hassan.
that was what I was gonna suggest before.
Thank you. Okay, so Twitch plans to implement a workaround for adblock, which means unblockable ads, which means for everyone in chat that says, gimme free, you block Origin, it's gone for you guys. It's gone for you boys. It's gone. So what does this mean? I mean, I think as a streamer, I think streamers want this. I think most streamers would be for this. I mean, I don't know why any streamer wouldn't be for this, correct? Mo, what do you think?
So I'm a streamer who doesn't run ads, especially in the league scene where everyone runs ads after games. Like they run 3-minute ads and like just after every single game, every 45 minutes. I don't run ads because I'm just not a fan of it. Because as a viewer, I fucking hate ads. Like it just makes me want to go to another stream. So I don't like doing that to my viewers. I don't mind it being implemented because I'm not going to run the ads, so it doesn't affect me. But obviously, for the streamers who do run ads, it's just going to help them out. So I don't mind it.
Well, ads do run automatically on your channel regardless of your choice.
Yeah, but that's
or
at the start. That's only at the start and the end of the stream.
not. Okay.
It doesn't just appear in the middle. Yeah.
Let's jump across to Rod. How about you? What do you think, Rod?
I mean, you know, look, adblock got created because the internet was fucking shitty with advertisements on, and you hated getting like fucking malware from clicking the top of the banner ad on the website because it was awful. And then you got interstitials and pop-up ads, and the internet made ads shitty. So then everyone started using adblock. Unfortunately, if people use adblock on Twitch, these streamers don't make money because they're not actually watching the ad. So people on the internet created really shitty internet, making people not like it, and then downloading adblock. And then streamers, unfortunately, are the problem. So if Twitch really wants to get around this, I think it's been a good thing for them to try to get money for streamers so that people can't ad block content. I realize that people try to ad block the internet because of really shitty ads, and I do agree the ads are shitty, which is the whole reason ad block, got huge in the first place. But if you want your favorite content creator to make money, well then fucking don't block their ads. What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, you have to have some exception there if you want to really support the streamers that you watch. So I think if Twitch really wanted to implement this Sure Stream system, which has been in there for almost 2 years now, then fuck it. I mean,
I actually completely agree. Or you can just sub. 499 boys, make sure to sub. No ads at all.
More free was just
Okay.
fine.
I think it goes beyond that though, because you have to, first of all, you have to sell a bunch of ad space, right? So if uBlock is constantly curbing back the amount of ad space you can sell, then that's not even good enough. That's not marketable anymore to brands that want to come on to Twitch. So I think they're trying to open up as many revenue streams for Twitch as possible and bring on as many brands as possible.
I don't think
to
that
Twitch.
they're. I
Because
don't
I
think
think
that
there's
they're
alternate
struggling with
revenue streams.
inventory.
What?
I don't think that they're struggling with inventory because people are blocking ads. They're struggling to sell the ads because they don't have like a self-serve ad platform, and they can only work with big brands that can afford it.
Okay.
that is how the business side is working. I mean, they need to make sure their advertisers that they are not getting blocked. So them Twitch building their internal technology to make sure that you cannot block ads seems like a very sensible approach to this problem.
Yeah, and the other thing is like, I think that this should put more. They should put more focus thinking about how they can make subscribing with the sub button, or let's say donating bits and cheers, or any of the ways that they have to support streamers, make that more appealing to the viewers, so that they can go about it both ways instead of just focusing and pissing people off that just aren't going to spend any money anyways. Because I just don't think that people who are complaining about the ads are the ones that spend the money, because those people that spend the money, those are the people that, by having different price tiers, they might be able, or different subscriber benefits. Like, let's say, oh, you subscribe to this channel, and so you also don't get ads like half the time or something, But right now, the way that they have it set up is like, okay, well, if I can spend the $9.99 on Twitch Turbo, but I don't get the emotes from all these different streamers, the next thing you know, you're spending like, whatever, $30, $40 a month supporting your favorite streamers, but you're still seeing ads on all the other channels that you didn't subscribe to. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't think
make
this
it a
is
better
about
deal for
protecting
people.
the streamers, though. I think it's more so
No.
about protecting Twitch. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not about protecting
It's
streamers,
absolutely
but they
about
can-
Twitch's
I mean,
bottom line. I feel like
well,
they don't
here-
give a shit about the streamers.
Here's the
No,
thing.
you guys,
It's
one
a
of the
symbiotic
values-
approach, because
Hold
they
on.
can't. It's a symbiotic approach. Like, they can. It's
Right.
easier to tell the public that they're looking out for the streamers, but Twitch's revenue and the streamers' revenue are certainly tied together because of the sub button split.
Well,
So I was just gonna say that-
yeah, go ahead, Celine. Sorry.
One of the values at Twitch is broadcasters first. So when they make decisions like this, they do consider the broadcasters. But yeah, it's helping Twitch's bottom line for sure. But I think it's a good thing overall.
So
Sure,
then,
What-
based on having like an insider's look at Twitch, what
Thanks.
what do to your knowledge, do any of the brands that advertise or potentially advertise with Twitch, do they ever bring up the topic of ad block and people blocking the pre-rolls?
Be right back.
Oh, they
One
do?
second.
So yeah,
Really?
I know. Like I hear I hear the sales team talking about it. Yeah.
So what do they say, and then what is the typical Twitch response to that?
That I don't know, but I mean, like I probably shouldn't even be like saying too much stuff, but I think it's been in the works
Well, they
for
can't.
a while.
I mean, you don't work there anymore, so they can't fire you, right?
Well, yeah, true, but I still have like friends there and stuff, and I don't want to get people in trouble, but I think like it's been in the works for a while.
I think for me, I try not to even overcomplicate it even less than that. Like the first guy said, I've been streaming full time for years and I don't run ads either. And from my perspective, like if I'm watching a streamer, someone else, and they stream 40, 50, 60 hours a week, and I have to watch an ad every few hours, fucking get over it. Like it's that simple. Like if it helps a streamer, I'm not thinking about Twitch's bottom line. I'm not thinking about all that sort of stuff. If I'm watching someone and I'm not sub to them or am sub to them, and I get to watch them 8 hours, 9 hours a day, and I have to watch 3 or 4 ads, fucking whatever. If it supports them, cool. That's it. For me.
Yeah, I don't have ad block or anything.
Yeah.
Partially
either.
because I'm lazy, but also like because now that I stream, I kind of understand it. With like YouTube and whatnot. I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't really care. Kind of going back to Gutex's point, they need to increase the value of tier 2 and tier 3 subs, because I think I mean just the sub button in general is great, but tier 2 and tier 3 subs is like you don't really get anything else, like some kind of like special border or something in chat to where both the streamer knows and then everybody else knows, like, oh, that person's a tier 2, oh, that person's a tier 3, because otherwise you don't really know unless the streamer like VIPs all their tier 3 subs or something like that.
Do you think that you wouldn't change? You think that's a good value proposition for tier 1?
I think tier 1 is fine. I think tier 1 is fine, and then I think for tier 3 and tier 3 they need to do something.
Yeah, I agree. For tier 2 and tier 3, 1 extra emote slot. I mean, imagine, like, for tier 1, you're getting how many? 30 plus emotes? And then for tier 3, you get
or just one extra.
For
yeah,
tier
it's-
3, you get 2 extra emotes. You get the tier 2 and the tier 3, and you're paying 5 times the sub cost for 2 extra emotes when $5 gives you 30 emotes. So it's a little ridiculous that that's all you get. Some like a tier 3 should be, in my opinion, a tier 3 sub should give you the Twitch Turbo, in my opinion, because Twitch Turbo is what, $12. Your tier 3 to channel is $25. Like, it should be something like that where you gain a Twitch Turbo and you get ad free everywhere. Like, in my opinion, something of that nature.
Yeah, tier 3s are just scams.
Do you? I don't know anything about tier 2 or 3, but if you have one, right? So can you, the streamer, do anything to improve the value proposition on your own outside of
just
Twitch?
an emote?
Yeah.
Outside of Twitch, like we can talk to them more, and we could give them like a private Discord channel or something so they can talk amongst themselves, and we could join it. But then if you do that, then you sort of disregard all your other subs, right? Because if you join Discord and you're only talking to the tier 3 subs, it's a bit rude, right? So they really need to do more for tier 3 and more for tier 2, in my opinion, as well.
I completely agree with that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh my
what they
God.
really do.
He's on his way, guys. Destiny is on his way. Yes, Rod, get ready. We're going in. Rod, I'm excited, dude. Listen, you and I may have got off on the wrong foot, but I'm an easygoing guy. Don't worry. We'll still hang out, grab a beer. You know, maybe even get a reach around for each other. I'm cool with that. It's gonna be a nice night, dude. Wait, I can't make that joke with you. You're actually older than me. Actually, I apologize. You're actually older. I keep. Hopefully, you're easygoing as well. Anyways, I always forget because on Twitch I feel like we're all the same age, and I realize, holy shit, some people are like actually adults, and like I don't know if they're into that, you know, Kappa Pride talk like I am.
Supposed to be.
I think you're muted again, Rod. Is he talking? I can't. I can't know.
Yeah,
I can't tell if he's talking.
The mouth is moving, I think.
He's getting older and he's losing his voice.
Yeah.
Oh, muted.
I wonder what's going on. Think he has push to talk on maybe?
He's reading the script for Scooby-Doo too.
Okay, listen, dude. I've already gone a little hard. Okay, relax. Let's do some complimenting from this point forward. Okay. Okay, great. So we'll bring 2 people in for this next conversation. We're gonna bring Destiny in and another individual that's gonna be on Rod's side, which I think I probably stacked the sides a little too unevenly because I think Hassan's on that side as well. And I'm sure some of you guys are on that side, so poor Destiny is going to be alone. I mean, I guess I'll be neutral, so I'll be on both sides.
What is Destiny?
I'm not really on any side.
Just to reiterate.
What'd you say?
Will you reiterate what side Destiny's on? Just one more time.
No, he'll reiterate for himself. I don't want to speak for him because it is a sensitive topic, and it's a topic I don't want to misrepresent. For him. Yeah. Yeah. So when he comes on, he'll say it for himself. But anyways, also, before I move on here, I think the whole ad thing, I mean, as far as it being for the content creators, I don't buy it. I understand your stance, Celine. I completely understand it. I don't buy it, but like I said last podcast, I do understand that streamers are blessed because a lot of us don't understand the overhead that, you know, for each channel, there's an overhead, you know, the bandwidth, you know, there's so much shit goes in. Like normally we'd probably charge how much, 2,000-3,000? No, more than that, like 20. It's a lot because I've talked to people and they've said even you know the $10,000 that you make as a streamer, that's still not covering it. They're still taking a loss on each streamer. Mm-hmm. So, I mean,
you got to run some numbers sometime.
You know, Trainwrecks.
Yeah.
Every time someone subs to Ninja or Shroud or Dr. Disrespect, Twitch makes $2.50. Well, I guess no, because the split is 70-30 with those people. Yeah. So not 2.5. They make, you know, 125, 150 from every sub. But whatever.
I can neither confirm or deny that.
No, it is. It's 70-30 for the top streamers, and it's 50-50 for everybody else.
I can't confirm or deny.
I am telling everyone, you don't have to. I would be the one that would be the person who would be like, I can't or cannot confirm, not you. And I am saying,
I know, and I am saying, if you understand, if you
just trying to protect himself.
Yeah, I'm just saying, even though this is a cut and dry,
I see.
Even though it's a cut and dry thing, and it's obvious you're saying it, and I'm trying to control it. It doesn't matter. Believe me, I'm on the goddamn chopping block, so I'm gonna have to take double boundaries, double airbags. Okay,
but Twitch wants their streamers to get more subscribers so that Twitch makes more money. So of course that Twitch was going to be for their streamers. Yeah, I mean Twitch is looking out for themselves, but they want their best streamers to do well so that Twitch makes more money.
Agreed.
Advertisements also come as a package, guys. Look, I set up our entire advertisement sales and operations for the Young Turks when I originally started working there, and that's why I was talking about. That's why I was talking about the U block and and how sales teams absolutely hate that shit because it significantly lowers the amount of ads you can possibly serve. So that's one thing. But ads aren't just important from a revenue perspective. They're important because it's your door in. If you have millions of more people watch it that you can, if you have millions of more impressions that you can sell, then all of a sudden you have a larger platform that's that you can market it better to a variety of different brands, right? And then those brands can come on board for larger partnerships. It's not just about like serving ads or whatever. They can have they can start experimenting with native advertising. They can start putting ads on the Twitch chat, basically. Like there's plenty of different ways that they can experiment, and in the end of the day, they'll make a lot more money that way than the 70-30 or the 50-50 split that they get off of subscribers. And that's precisely why they want to make sure that the U block thing is just completely gone. They'll use the perspective that they care about the streamers, but we're all streamers here, and we all know that subscribers are still the majority of your revenue. They make up the majority of your revenue for the most part. Most streamers, like even Yasuo just mentioned here, don't even like to use ads. I don't use ads either.
I don't either.
Yeah, I know you. I know you do, dude. But,
well, in a way that
you guys, sorry, when I was saying about like the broadcasters first, it's because broadcasters are what bring users to Twitch. So yeah, I mean, like they care about broadcasters, but it's still because that's what Twitch's blood is. Like, if they didn't have the broadcasters and broadcasters weren't happy, then there wouldn't be people watching.
And also in a way they're connected, right? If this thing passes where they somehow get an ad embedded within Twitch's whatever interface, I don't know how it works, it helps both. It helps the subs as well. I mean, if they're forced to watch an ad, that $4.99 that they could, by the way, you could literally just walk in the streets. You'll find a couple quarters in a week. It'll be $4.99, and you're free for a month. Hey, make sure you use it on my channel. That tier 1 looks a little bit more juicy. It looks a little bit more juicy. You're getting more from it. You get to dodge the ads. So hey, it works. It works for both sides.
So they are increasing the value proposition for tier 1 then. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it is an increase for both sides. So for the subs as well. Okay, I think we're ready to go into the next topic here, which is I'm gonna briefly go over it, and then we'll get Destiny in here. Recently, I think a lot of you are aware of it. There was a streamer in the Fortnite section that was involved in a domestic abuse. I don't know what to call it. I don't want to call it a situation, but it was an instance of domestic abuse. He was asked to get off his computer and go eat dinner, I believe, and he told his wife to wait a second and wait a minute, 10 minutes, and then basically, this whole thing happened. I'll let Destiny explain a little better, or maybe Rod can go over it a little better, since I'm not very good at explaining, even though it is my job to explain, but we all know I'm scuffed. So, Rod, would you like to briefly go over what happened?
No, host away, bro. You got this. I believe in you.
Fuck. Yeah, basically there was an issue. Basically, a woman.
Have you watched it?
Yeah, I have. The wife was throwing the wife was throwing cardboard and throwing pieces of stuff at him, and he got irritated. He got up. She was relentless and kept coming at him. So he got up and he physically assaulted her, and then she kept coming back and he kept going in. It was this crazy thing, and I'll let the reason I don't want to explain it is I'm scared to explain it. Okay, I'm bad at explaining is the 1. 2, I'm scared to explain. Okay, 3, I don't want to explain wrong, because all of my bans have been me saying things that I've said stupidly. Okay, all my bans have been me saying shit stupidly. All my friends that know me, they're still friends with me because they know who I am. They know I'm not some incel sexist. But unfortunately, I have a terrible way of explaining shit, and it comes off in a very stupid way. So that's why I'm scared to explain this situation. So
So
You
scared
pretty
to
much
speak on your own
nailed
podcast.
what'd you say?
You're scared to speak on your own podcast.
I'm scared to speak of these controversial issues. 100%.
I mean, that'd be the
Wait.
place you'd be the most scared to speak on, right? I mean, that's the place where you're the most likely to get in trouble for.
Wait, Train, why don't you show the? Can you not show the video? Is it not allowed?
Yeah.
Is it not?
I don't think so. You
I'm
can?
not sure. I mean,
Oh,
he got
probably
banned
not.
for it. If you got banned for it, you can't show a video, right? I mean, it's
I think
TOS.
the VOD of it is banned, so you'd have to watch it on something other than Twitch,
Oh, then never
which is
mind.
where it would be risky. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you
never
you
mind
pretty
then.
much nailed it already, Train. Like the video was him playing Fortnite. It seems like his partner comes in, who we later found out was pregnant. She comes into the room and she's asking him to get off the computer. She's throwing stuff at him, cardboard and whatever else, and sort of a lot of people saying that she instigated stuff with him. He gets up off the computer. It sounds like he slaps her. I have to say allegedly because that's what they said. I'm from Australia, and all over Australian TV, it was in the media, and that's what they kept saying. So they said allegedly he got up and slapped her. It does sound like it. She says, "Please don't hit me, don't hit me." His kid's crying in the background. Then it goes on for a little bit longer, and it seems like he gets up again. But it also looks like there was a lot of footage before that wasn't like highlighted and didn't get a lot of views, but she was in there messing with him a little bit more. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then
Then it should just be the Shinwish show. You'd be the new host. That was really good.
I can't wait. I can't wait to finish this topic so I can kick you out. Okay. So anyways, let's see if Destiny's ready here, dude. Okay. Is he showering or is he ready? I will add the other individual as well. I think Dom is ready. Okay, I will.
What's the max number of people that you can have on video in one Discord?
10.
10.
Okay, here is the individual that is going to be has expressed her concern and is going to be
Pretty sure it's 9 actually. Train.
4 8. No, it's 10.
Yeah.
No, it's 10.
Yeah. Are you sure?
I'm 100% sure.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean? Okay, I mean, do you see the side, the right bar, members?
No. I thought it was a different number.
Look, do you want to still talk about this, or do you want to wait for Destiny to come on? Because there's like additional details that we can talk about. For example, there were other pictures circulating the internet about Deadmoth himself being a victim as well, with bruises around his neck. So this is like an ongoing abusive relationship. It's not just what the VOD showed. It's not just that this pregnant woman approached the streamer in question and started throwing cardboard at him, and then he got up and allegedly slapped her. I believe that this is an ongoing thing where there's leaked chat. I think the streamer also released information, released messages back and forth between him and his wife that indicated that that she had threatened to keep away the children, or threatened to take the children away and stuff like that. So it's certainly not as black and white as even I originally thought it was. And
I think that's one of the biggest points, though, right? Like that would be that sort of discussion of it being a back and forth and it being something between the guy and the girl. You probably would want to wait for Destiny, because I think that's going to be, for a lot of people, including myself, that's going to be the thing that I would make a key point about. Anyway.
All right, I was just trying to make sure that we were, continuing the conversation.
Yeah, no.
And not just waiting for Destiny to show up. But okay, I guess I'll shut up now. Never mind, guys.
Well, I just wanted to. This is a topic he's really, really passionate about, so I definitely wanted to get his input on this before we start this entire thing.
Well, we should definitely do is have 9 people on a call and have silence and just no one talk at all.
So I feel like even regardless of who's right or wrong in the situation, which I'm not really going to talk about that much. I'll let you guys talk about that. I feel like he shouldn't have been unbanned for something like that, especially if that's on stream. Him himself as a streamer should be aware of what's against the rules and what's not against the rules. If you can fucking hear people fighting in the background, especially him assaulting his wife or his wife assaulting him and him not doing anything about his stream, turning it off or anything like that. I feel like that's kind of on him too. like catch a ban for that, being responsible for his own stream.
Yeah, that is definitely a good point. Regardless of he should have probably muted and turned his stream off. But that still doesn't, you know, it doesn't. It's not a good solution because it's basically another form of just saying, you know, we should all close our eyes and ignore what's happening, right? He should have turned it off, but I mean, what's going on in that house still? I mean, it's their business, but something still needs to happen. You know, whose fault
I'm not
it
saying he
is?
should have turned it off. I mean, like, if I'm saying like it's not right for him to be unbanned. I think he should be banned. Basically, is what I'm saying. Not because of what happened, but because of what happened on stream. Like he let it happen on stream, pretty much. And as like he's responsible for his own Twitch account, so I feel like him getting unbanned in such a short time frame after like what actually happened.
It's been what, like 2 months or 1 month
He got
only?
14 days.
Oh wait, really? I thought it was 2 weeks.
Wait, it's that happened 2 weeks ago?
No, he got a 14-day ban. Is how long it was.
Oh, but he just now. Okay, when did
Yeah.
the
He got a
instance occur?
14-day ban for allegedly slapping the shit out of his wife. That's crazy. Like that. I mean,
Yep.
I'm sorry, but Twitch does definitely have some weird double standards, man. Like it's just no matter what the situation is, it might be an abusive relationship, it might be a toxic relationship. It certainly is. But in that predicament, from my perspective at least, it's very obvious that one side escalated further than the other side did. Both sides were escalating, but one side further escalated with even more physical abuse, and that side was, from my perspective again, Mr. Deadmoth or the streamer in question. Sorry, and that if we're banning people for like accidentally showing boobs, or if we're banning people for accidentally showing a bra. And I don't know what the extent is, but if we're banning people for all sorts of like nudity and things that are less harmful than actual domestic abuse in front of their entire family, then I don't know. It's
Well,
just weird.
I'm not defending the guy at all, but what I am saying is like we technically didn't see exactly what happened on camera, right? We just heard it. So like obviously like there's some major problems in the household, and it sounded like they were both hitting each other. Regardless, I don't think 14 days is. I think 14 that's ridiculous, and I mean it should probably be. If you were to tell me like perma, I'd be like, okay. I mean that's like I understand, right? And I'm like I'm not like against like people. I generally am against people getting perma banned, but I'd totally understand if they had said like perma. But like
I
2
think
weeks
that-
blows my mind.
Let me ask you guys
The
a question.
issue with a 14-day
Go ahead.
Sorry?
No, go ahead.
The issue with a 14-day ban, in my opinion, which I think is one of the bigger issues to do with this, and we talked about it with the girl showing her boobs and getting unbanned pretty quickly, right? The bigger issue with it being a 14-day ban is this in Australia anyway. This was on every TV channel in Australia, right? His name was out there. They didn't say streamer. They said his name. They plugged his Twitter. They showed everything, right? It was all over Twitter for everyone. Everyone saw this on Twitter if you knew anyone in gaming, right? With a 14-day ban, realistically, he got a ban, and now since he's streamed, his numbers are literally hundreds more. Not like he averaged 5 viewers and now he's getting 30. He averaged 5 viewers and he streamed yesterday and got 600 to 700 viewers. Right? So regardless of what happened in that house and regardless of who's right and who's wrong and it's terrible for the children, he pretty much got a 14-day ban, whatever he did, and now he's come back and his stream has literally skyrocketed. Say 500 people are there to flame him. If 200 stick around, he literally got global promotion for free.
I want to ask you guys an honest question, and I want you guys to be honest. I want you to try your very best to be honest, very best. And I'm looking directly at Rod here. I'm hoping you can be completely transparent and honest with me. If this was reversed, would you feel the same way? If she was the streamer and he was throwing cardboard boxes and screaming at her, and then she decks him in the mouth or slaps him in the mouth, would you be the same way? I genuinely want to know this answer. Would you guys hold the same exact stance that she should be jailed and she should be thrown, thrown in jail, throw the key away? Would you hold the same passionate stance? Or
I had the same conversation with Destiny, dude. I told you the stakes are different. If physically the wife is much larger and it was a much smaller husband, and it's like kind of weird to even picture, I get it, but if it was like a much smaller husband who's coming in and there's no equivalent to like being pregnant too on top of that, because she was pregnant after all, then the stakes are entirely different. No one would actually get upset at the same, and people would get upset at a similar severity. But if it's a much smaller wife, physically, against a much larger person, then that I think that for me, at least from my perspective, that's where that's what I have issue with.
Assault is assault. Assault
Yeah.
is assault. There is no.
You don't hit your pregnant wife. Like you don't hit your pregnant wife. I mean, you just don't do it. Like you don't hit your wife. Period. But like especially like hitting your pregnant wife, like that's like a whole like that's like the lowest of the low.
Of course it is. Of course it is. But that's not what we're arguing here. Like that's obvious. Anyone will agree with that. Anyone will agree with that. We're not arguing whether it's wrong or right to hit your pregnant wife. I'm asking you if there was a double standard here, if you guys would defend the same situation if reversed. That's what I'm asking you.
So I'll say, like, I would like to think that I wouldn't, or like I would just treat them equally, but I don't, or I know I probably wouldn't. I'd like to think I would hypothetically, but just because, like, again, she's a woman, she's pregnant, she's smaller.
I mean, these are all important factors. If it was two men in like a consenting gay relationship, the size would matter in that instance, right? I feel like.
Well, you don't hit your pregnant husband either.
The fact that she's pregnant is also significant. She's more vulnerable. There's more to lose. There's more at stake.
I can probably give a pretty unique perspective here. So a train, I know you've met the person, I think. So I actually had an AVO on a girl for a year. So I was in a relationship, an AVO, so she couldn't contact me or she would go to jail. So I was in a relationship with a girl for a while, and then I ended it, and she got very violent after I ended it, right? And police were called lots and lots and lots. And it got to the point where she punched me, right, outside my property. There was witnesses there. And so police were like, hey, what do you want to do? Do you want to press charges? Like, I don't want to charge her with assault, but I want to get an AVO, which means she can't contact me. She can't do anything like that. When I got to the courthouse and when I got to the court case, I'm a big dude. I got head and face tattoos, tattooed all over. The guy who was representing me, which was provided by the police because I was in the right, he said, you're not going to win because she's a blonde-haired, small, blue-eyed girl, right? Luckily for me, her lawyer was terrible and she crumbled completely on the stand. Like the lies didn't add up, right? But if she was good on the stand and she had a good lawyer, they straight up told me, you're going to lose because you're a guy and you're a bigger dude with tattoos. Because the perception of she's a small, blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl would assault a guy, it didn't matter, right? So I think that there's always going to be that factor of, if a guy hits a girl, it's very, very different sometimes, right? From the perception of other people. It doesn't make it any better, but that's a perception of how other people see it, right?
Yeah. Where is he, man? He just messaged me and said he's coming. So I keep hearing, so obviously, listen, I completely agree with you, S-Fan. You should never hit your pregnant wife. You should never hit your wife, period. Ever.
Right.
That's how I look at it. I do believe assault is assault. I do believe it should be equally treated once it's happened. But I don't think a man, in under no circumstance, except for maybe his life being threatened, should he retaliate at all. That's my stance on it. But I keep hearing this stance from you guys of she's pregnant. Well, let me ask you this. As a pregnant woman, would you guys agree? I mean, I guess you wouldn't know, but if you were to logically induce some sort of experience in your mind, just a hypothetical where you could gain some sort of temporarily understanding, would you agree that a pregnant woman instinctually has a duty and a instinct to defend the child? Correct?
Bro, this is like fucking blaming the immigrants that are coming over.
No, what I'm saying is, no, listen, stop turning it into something else. What I'm saying is, you keep saying that he should never strike the pregnant woman. I agree with that. But shouldn't the pregnant woman not have engaged whatsoever? Like, I feel like you keep bringing this, she's pregnant, but shouldn't she have not engaged at all? If she wanted to have that pregnancy card there, she should have never engaged. She should have thought of the child. She should have left the house, called the police, and she should have got him arrested. She could have de-escalated it 6 different times, and she chose not to. So I don't see how you're ignoring this and still using the pregnancy factor.
But I think people are just adding
yeah.
the fact that she's pregnant, right? They both could have
Yeah.
de-escalated it plenty of times. The stream could have been turned off. It could have never got to that point. I think the biggest thing is that no one in this channel, no one in this call, no one on Twitch knows, and this will be the point that I'll make when Destiny's here, no one knows what that relationship is like off stream, right? Even
Right.
going back to the relationship that I was in, on stream, it was, haha, everyone's happy. Off stream, it was very abusive, right? So no one here knows she could be doing the same sort of stuff to him every single day. He could be doing it back to her every single day. This is why my only thing is for the children. I feel very bad for the kids that you can clearly hear in that clip.
Of course.
That's what I feel bad
Yes.
for, right? But no one
100%.
here. Forget the fact she's pregnant. I don't think her being pregnant, her maternal instinct kicked in. She turned into Jackie Chan. I don't agree with that, right? I feel like it's none of us really know the full story of how it is beforehand, right? And how it is off stream. That's the biggest point that I would make.
Okay.
Is there anything in like the Twitch terms of service that just says that they can just ban whoever they want?
Yes, yes, there is.
Yeah.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
It's an old-
I am
old
familiar.
CIA.
I am familiar with that ban. I've read it 7 times, and I've had nightmares. I've had nightmares of that clause. They can ban people for any reason and no reason at all, to their discretion. Destiny, he just texted me. He just messaged me. He is on his way home. He's driving home. He sent that 6 minutes ago, so he should be home pretty soon. I think Rod's saving it for him because he wants some sort of some good structure here.
I don't actually think I'm going to totally disagree with him. It's going to be a total letdown for everyone here.
Well, how about for what I said? I mean, obviously, excuse your differences with me.
What you are focusing on is not even the top 3 things that are my big takeaways of this entire situation. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Trainwreck, which is why I'm not even responding to begin with, because like you're talking about like her being pregnant, and like, yeah, obviously that makes it worse, but that is not like.
No, I'm not talking about her being pregnant. Everyone else is talking about her being pregnant, and I'm bringing up
saying that. No, literally, that is not what everyone is talking about. The main things to talk. The main things to talk about here in a situation are 1, Twitch's ambiguousness on terms of how they ban people and for how long they ban people and for what they ban you for and for the different reasons that you get banned. 1 being something like this where there's domestic violence on video camera versus, Trihack calling his buddy a homophobic slur on live stream, and you compare those things and everything else that has happened. And that is one of the main things in Twitch's moderation, how they ban people, who is doing the banning over there, why is there no response from Twitch officially, because there has not been. I've contacted their PR because I have known Chase, who runs PR for Twitch since before they were even Twitch, and he has not responded to me, and I have had a pretty good professional relationship with him, so they have not responded to anything that has happened. They ban people ambiguously depending on whatever you do, which could be anything, which is say a bad word or hit domestic violence.
If you had
after that, Trainwrecks, even after that, the second thing would be anyone that had domestic violence, so it was a man and a woman, or it was the woman hitting the man, or a man hitting a man, or a woman hitting a woman, all of them should be banned for longer than 2 fucking weeks.
Yeah,
that is the other thing. It doesn't
100%.
matter what the genders are, what they identify as. Okay, whatever the fuck it is, it's longer than 2 weeks. Okay, so those are the 2 big things. Not whatever if people talking about her being pregnant that is so far down the goddamn list. Obviously, that is bad. Anyone that doesn't think that is not bad is just like
I was the one making that exact point you just made to me. Everyone else in this call, and fortunately there's a VOD here. They were giving the excuse of the pregnancy is the biggest issue, and I was saying if this is actually the biggest issue, then it goes both ways. But it doesn't matter. The point is,
but you're just getting into like the psychology of like toxic relationships and like why people stay in those relationships. Like we can't really there's so much more at play when it's just her being pregnant. Like, they say like people stay in toxic relationships because they think they deserve the violence or they deserve the abuse. So like. We can't it's not about that. It's about the.
Well, I know that. I know it's not about that. I was just it's fine. Yeah, I was making the, it doesn't matter. I felt as if I was making the, it doesn't matter. Anyways, nothing I say.
But beyond Twitch's unreliability when it comes to who they ban and how they ban them. Are we trying to have a conversation about what occurred, or are we not trying to have a conversation about what occurred and who is at fault? Because that's what I thought this conversation was going to be about.
We could. It's just like a live stream where you don't see anything and you hear some stuff, and then you have some different stories by different media outlets on what has happened in the past, which could be true or not true depending on who you trust. As someone who works in the
we're not the judge, jury, and executioners here. I think we're just talking about like Twitch banning inconsistent.
I mean, for me, that is the main issue. Yeah, we could talk about like the actual clip and like who is wrong here between her and him and like the whole implication for it. But I don't think it really affects anything of like the larger issue.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't affect anything from the Twitch perspective. Yeah, I fully agree with you on that. I think that's precisely what I was saying earlier when I first started. When I was like, look, it doesn't matter. Twitch bans people for accidentally showing a fucking bra. Obviously, even if the person was
let's back away from that. No. Twitch gives XQC a warning for showing a bra, but I see bras every day. Let's clarify
whatever.
that.
My point is, people get warnings for accidentally showing stuff, or people get banned for accidentally showing stuff, even if they are doing it unintentionally. The reason why Twitch bans these people is not to punish them, but the reason why Twitch bans these people is to one, set a precedent, and two, to make sure that they are distancing themselves from whatever the content in question, because they can't control what kind of content goes on their platform. All they can say is, hey, as Twitch, we're washing our hands of this issue. That's the way I see bans. Maybe I'm incorrect about this, and you guys can correct me. I'm new to Twitch, but I feel like that's part of the reason why they're not making they're not coming out with a statement about this. They're just quietly trying to hope that this goes away. They ban the person is done with their ban, and hopefully no one will talk about it. Is probably their perspective, which is understandable, because if they gave a perspective on it, it's this is an Amazon affiliated company now talking about domestic abuse over a video where we don't have all of the evidence.
The thing is that's one of the biggest issues, I guess, on Twitch is people forget. In 4 months from now, there's going to be hardly anyone. Say this guy retains 300 viewers from all this drama. He went from averaging 3 viewers to 5 viewers to now retaining 200 viewers, right? In 3 months from now, his chat will slowly start to forget about it, and people won't care. Like I made a tweet thing about it today. There's literally a girl that pretended she had cancer on Twitch, and it was fake, and no one cares anymore. She changed her name, and she's still allowed on Twitch. Like, chat forgets, people forget, the internet forgets, and I think that's one of the big issues about this is in 3 months from now, people will forget.
I mean,
I don't know.
Assuming he retains too, right? Like if he can retain the viewership.
Yeah.
Because he might not. I mean, he might not be able to retain.
That's the thing. Say there's 600 people today, and then 3 months from now, there's only 200. He's still gone from being, as Twitch chat says, a 2-viewer Andy to now having 200 viewers. You know what I mean?
So what? So who cares? Why does that matter?
Why do I care? No, yeah. He hit, whether like the thing that he did that was bad, whether he's in the wrong or he's in the right, there's no place for that on Twitch. The discussion of them, what their relationship is like, is a whole nother discussion, because that's between them two people, and no one here knows the evidence, or no one here knows what's going on. The fact that he didn't turn his stream off, the fact that he didn't mute the stream, leave the room, and deal with it outside of the channel, he left it on. He actively left it on.
Absolutely.
That's not on Twitch, right? So that's the perception of what he's getting banned off. He's getting banned because that's what we saw, and that's what we heard, and this is what we saw the cardboard, and we heard her get slapped. Whether it's true or not, whether who's in the right or wrong, he didn't mute the stream. He didn't walk away from it. He's the streamer. That was his job to do that as a streamer. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes complete sense. And obviously, I completely do not stand at all for his actions and what he did, regardless of whether or not anyone argues if it was justified or not. I do not believe in any world it's justified. I think it is wrong and it is evil. But the one thing I cannot stand on the internet in general is exactly what's going on here. I cannot stand. Have any of you, with how obsessed and how much you've talked about his growth and his view count growing from this? Let me finish. Have any of you ever pushed for anyone else in the world on this matter? Have you pushed for domestic abuse? These witch hunts that go on under these false pretenses of caring about this situation, and then talking about growth. Like it's so crazy to me. Like none of you have cared about this before the fact. It's on Twitch. The guy gets 400 viewers. The fact that keeps being brought up it reflects what's really going on here. That sounds more like jealousy than actually caring about the victims and the issue. And that's the biggest issue I have on the internet and on Twitch. And it has happened countless of times over and over and over again. It is not solving anything. Whether Twitch permabans him or not doesn't solve what's going on. You understand? Even if Twitch permabans him, it's not going to stop what's going on in that household. All of you are looking at this on such a superficial surface level. The fact of bringing up view counts and growth.
But that's why I pointed out the fact about the relationship. You're going on like a train and you just keep going forward, where I've made a point to point out that what went on with the relationship. And I also pointed out that the bigger issue is someone can do something like this on Twitch, not get a permaban or not get a long enough ban to where people are just going to forget about it. That's why I made a point of saying that before I said it, right?
Yeah, I think Chinglish was just saying, like, in addition to, like, it's also like promoting, like, not necessarily similar behavior, but
it's not promoting. It's not promoting any behavior. It's not promoting any. He got a 14-day ban. If it happens one more time, he's permabanned. If anyone else does this, they will be banned. There is a precedent set
here. Okay, look. The reason why I wanted to talk about the actual details of the story was because what we need to do here is establish, whether we like to admit it or not, what we need to do here is establish whether he was being abused or he was the abuser, because that drastically changes the dynamic of the conversation. All of this other shit that we're talking about as far as Twitch ban, the Twitch ban on a separate note is completely understandable. Whether he was the abuser or the one who was being abused, because it still was on Twitch and Twitch wants to separate themselves from that completely. So I completely understand that.
Yes.
But if we're going to have a conversation about how many viewers he has now, or any sort of moral argument that we need to make on this, we need to figure out and establish whether he was the victim of domestic abuse or he himself was the abuser. And that was, from my perspective, in that instance, regardless of the ongoing narrative, regardless of whether or not she is the one who is being abusive over a longer period of time, in that specific instance, from the limited details that I saw, there was an escalation of violence. And that escalation of violence, from my perspective at least, was unjustified. Getting up rather than turning off the stream and having a conversation with the person, which is incredibly easy to do, even though it is certainly something that's negative. Like you shouldn't be you shouldn't be rewarding this person for their terrible, toxic, bad, abusive behavior. But turning off the stream in that instance there's not a lot of opportunity cost there.
If
you should have gotten up, and instead of slapping this person, you should have had a conversation.
If I could just fill you guys in a little bit, I did some research just now, and the individual as of right now is permabanned.
Oh. Did he like just get permabanned or?
Yes.
No, he wasn't. What? Literally just now?
He is permabanned. Yes.
What the fuck? I was just looking at his channel like literally a second ago.
Well,
like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I guess
we did it, chat. Yeah, great job, everyone here. Everyone give themselves a round of applause.
Holy shit! Is Twitch watching this? I'm sorry, Jeff Bezos.
Trainwreckstv, you got more clout than you think you do.
Oh no! Listen, it's you that doesn't know.
Holy fuck! He just got
whatever.
Right.
Like here's more clout than I think I do. I mean that comment triggers me. That comment really that's a triggering comment. The fact you've been coming at me all night and you make a comment you have stop. The fact you have make a comment about clout, it shows me your entire intention of this facade of an asshole that you've just been displaying toward me. It's crazy. Like it's insane to me. And then secondly, like the fact we're clapping about this permaban, like yes, it's great, but there's so much wrong. We haven't discussed it. We don't know enough. Like there should be more of a process. And I'm guessing Twitch did that. The permaban went through good, but to our knowledge, we're not sure that due process. I mean, what if it comes out in 2 weeks that everything is the reverse? Everything is this crazy thing, and he's, this.
But you're looking at it wrong, Train. You're looking at it in the wrong way. It doesn't matter who was in the wrong there. It's his responsibility as let's say you're a full-time streamer, you're a business owner, effectively, right? It's your brand, your business. It's his responsibility to mute the stream. It's his responsibility to walk away. It's his responsibility to change the scene, put Be Right Back, and then deal with it. Whether they go off camera and then MMA each other in the corner, right? Or whether he bangs her off the wall and puts her in a headlock, right? We wouldn't know because it's not on stream. It's his responsibility to do that. And that's why he should get a ban, or that's why he should get a longer than a 14-day ban, right? It's not a matter of them doing it on the stream or his problem or her problem. It's the fact that he didn't do anything to change it, right?
Whoops! I just flipped myself vertically.
This truly is Scuffed, dude.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Look. You all right, dude?
He must be
He's
talking to
typing with
Destiny.
conviction.
Yeah.
He just always looks angry though. I can't tell how mad he is.
No.
Same thing.
Well, I'm not angry. I'm just thinking. I was messaging someone. Okay. Before we move on here, all right, Destiny will be home very soon. Okay, he's very, very eager. He's very eager to talk. He has a lot to say. Okay.
Well, do you want
Is there
to
anything
move
left to
on and
say?
then
I
come
mean, I
back
feel
whenever
like-
Destiny's
Oh,
here?
there's a lot to say. There's a lot to say because from what I'm seeing right here, this entire call is a circle jerk. So there's a lot to say, and I would like him to explain it better. Because obviously, you know me. You know what I do on stream is nothing close to anything that's argumentative or in the debating field or whatever the
Well,
fuck that
here-
field's called.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, there's been a recent development, so now if he's permabanned, then that changes the situation.
I will say that I have not gotten any comment from Twitch. It's just Twitch doing this and then not saying anything.
Wait.
What they did.
Wait a
They don't
second.
comment on
His
this
channel is banned right now. Yeah.
Wait a second, Gutex.
What?
Explain what you just said again to me.
What they permabanned him? Wasn't that what some of the discussion was?
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought you said something else.
No.
I thought you were saying since he's permabanned that everything's like disregarded.
No,
And that
I
the
just
system
said
is-
I just said like the topic of the top. I'll just read. Let me just from the thing. Cardboard. This is just.
I want to hear Destiny's perspective.
So do
again.
I. So do I. No.
Cardboard box domestic abuse streamer unbanned already, but now since he's permabanned, then the situation is different.
Yep. I actually had no idea it was you, Miss Sleepy.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I was like, I was like, wait, I'm like, how the hell are we following each other? I didn't even know, but you did a. Well, I guess we shouldn't put attention to it, but yeah, that's great. Yeah, I didn't know I knew you.
Yeah, you do.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know now that I do. I didn't know before because I didn't know who that was.
Oh.
I'm trying to say I didn't know what the name was.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like a month ago. So.
Yeah, I had no idea. I was like, okay, I'm gonna bring this person on. I would have mentioned something if I would have known. But anyways, he'll be on.
Most people know me from Raj here.
Yeah. And your old name, right? Your old name before this name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, the thing I wanted to say about this is that if the court case is settled and it comes out that the streamer in question was actually a victim of the abuse and not the one who was perpetrating the abuse in that instance, and also across their entire relationship, then would your perspective change on the Twitch unbanning or the Twitch permaban?
Well, it depends. To me, from what I've heard from all of you guys, from everyone that's been speaking about this, it seems like, and maybe I'm holding an unpopular opinion here, and it seems like I am. Most of the chat's agreeing with you guys, and on certain points, I agree with you guys as well. But it seems like your points are, you're riding the best case of each side. On one side, you're saying he should be banned for the domestic abuse. And then as soon as I say, well, what if it's the reverse? You say, oh, well, he should be banned because he held it on a stream regardless if it was him or not. So it seems like you're playing both sides and both high roads. And that's why I'm waiting for Destiny to get here to kind of, expose that and go into it a little better.
The reason why I'm asking this is because in the conversations that Destiny and I had, his perspective was that she was instigating, and she was definitely instigating, and that he was not escalating the conflict. He had no other alternative but to get up and do what he did, right? And
Yes.
unfortunately for me, that doesn't pass my personal smell
Oh,
test.
of course. It doesn't pass mine either.
Okay, so that's my point, is that like from Destiny's perspective, that's why I've been trying to get something out of you guys by asking you the question: do you think this person is potentially, given all the details, is potentially a victim of domestic abuse, or the one who is actually committing the domestic abuse?
Well, why does it have to be that black and white? Like, why can't it be like? Why can't it go both ways? Like, why can't he both be
I
victim
certainly
and-
think it can go both ways, but in
Yeah.
this instance, I think that maybe at least the popular opinion would change. Twitch would probably ban regardless, right?
Right.
But Twitch would probably ban regardless. But people's perspective would be much different if we knew that, you know, this person was actually not at fault at all. Maybe she threw something massive before that we didn't see. You know what I mean? Or like something that could genuinely hurt this person.
But I think
what
it's
was leading up to the fight. We don't know all of the details, and I'm trying to play devil's advocate just so that, you know, because Train is really sad about Destiny not being here yet. So I'm just trying to play Destiny's perspective a little
listen,
bit
how
more.
I was raised and what my principles are, that is, a man should never lay his hands on a woman ever unless your life is being threatened, ever. That is my rule, and it is that plain and simple. It is that plain and simple for me. That is truly and honestly what I believe. So it's hard for me to defend my points because it's coming off as if I am justifying his actions. I am in no way justifying his actions. What I am doing is holding you accountable and asking you guys if this is a double standard situation, and if you hold the same exact views if it was reversed. And
I'm gonna answer it.
And
the way
Rod says he would, but I don't believe it. I just don't. I
I'm
don't
gonna
believe
answer
it.
it. I think the way you want me to answer it, Train. Okay, so what I think you want someone to be saying is, say she instigated it. Say she came into the room, and again, not necessarily my opinion, but I'm going to answer it the way I think you want. Say she came into the room and she's throwing cardboard at him, or she's throwing something bigger at him, and she's going in there and instigating and having a go at him, I think you'd be batshit crazy to not say that he could not get up and deal with that another way. I don't think his only out for that was to go up and slap her in the face, right? Regardless of whether it was on stream or off stream, I think there's other things he could have done. He could have grabbed her, he could have grabbed her hands, put her against a wall, loads of other things. Maybe she can out-man him, she can like strength him, or whatever you want to say, right? I don't think slapping her in the face is the only way. If she walks into that room with like a pair of scissors and she's trying to stab him, get up and kick her in the head, right? If that's the case that we're going with, right? Like, if she's running into the room with a pair of scissors and she's going to try and stab him, sure, get up and fly kick her, right? But I don't think that's the situation we're in. If she throws a piece of cardboard at him and she's yelling at him and instigating him, I don't think slapping her in the face is the only thing he could have done, especially with kids there. Right? Does that make sense?
Yes, but it wasn't what I was referring
Okay,
to.
but look, here's the problem here. Okay, so if Destiny was here, he would say, one, you're infantilizing a woman, and two, you're also asking for an abuse victim to behave in a rational manner, because he would.
And I'd say, one, I don't know what infantilizing means.
Okay, infantilizing meaning like you're treating a woman like a child. You're ridding her of her own by making it seem as though this person has no control over her emotions or no control over her bodily functions, and that she's simply incapable of acting in a rational manner. And then on top of that, Twitch is technically banning, from Destiny's perspective at least, Twitch is technically banning a domestic abuse victim, a person who was domestically abused on camera, and then Twitch turned around and then banned this person, and then unbanned them, and then banned them once again. What does that look like? That doesn't look too great from Destiny's perspective. I obviously don't agree with this perspective, but I'm trying to steel man it as best as possible. She threw stuff at this person, and some of that could be damaging. We don't know exactly the extent of the violence, but she was trying to hurl stuff. We know that she was trying to hurl stuff at him, and we know that she was pulling away on the monitors and whatnot. And the fact that he got up and did something about it, and then sat back down, from Destiny's perspective, leads me to believe that that he thought that the crisis had been averted because he had been pushed into a corner where he had nothing else to do. He was probably in fear of his safety.
I want to stop you. I'm going to stop you here. And listen, Destiny's going to be here in 8 minutes. I'd rather him, because I truly don't believe you're representing him correctly. I don't.
These are literally everything I said. Is you can go look at his fucking.
I did. I watched his video. I watched his entire video, and you are explaining some of it correctly, but some of it, it's like
it's literally everything he said.
Do you have another topic? If Destiny's gonna be 10 minutes, we could just wait.
I'm trying to make this as entertaining as possible for you,
I know,
but that's precisely what he said.
I think the issue is no one here wildly disagrees with anyone's point of view.
I have a good topic. I have a good topic. Okay.
I actually don't even think Destiny is going to totally disagree, and it's going to be again a total letdown. Unfortunately.
Let me ask you a question, Rod. What do you do? You're an esports consultant, correct?
Yeah. Why don't we talk about number 10? Why don't we talk about number 10?
That's really exciting.
No, please. No, listen, until he gets here, this is a good topic. Let's get to know each other. Since you're, so you're very smug toward me. Let's get to know each other. So what do you do? You're an esports consultant. Okay, well,
yes, the number one world esports consultant and insider.
Number one esports world consultant and insider.
Yeah, so it says my Twitter profile, which means it is definitely exactly what I do.
Okay.
What do you esport?
What esports are we talking?
I do all the esports. We got like 30 different esports right now. It's pretty good time.
Because you're not Richard Lewis, so there's that.
I have absolutely no comment on Richard Lewis or Thorin or any of those names. So
I don't know Thorin, but
we're gonna bypass this whole fucking.
He came on my stream, and then every time I backed him into a corner in an argument, he said, "Well, it's not a debate. I'm not here to debate. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you." And then proceeded to try to debate me. But whatever.
What was it about? What was it about?
It was about one of his videos. He did a reading, a take on 1984 George Orwell, and said that the classic
really
centrist, right-leaning centrist approach, which was that liberals are trying to silence everyone's speech, and this is exactly what George Orwell, who was a fucking democratic socialist, said was going to happen with the left going out of control.
Indubitably.
Okay,
that
great.
sounds like a great discussion to have on Twitch. I'm sure there was very reasonable points on both sides, and there was.
I mean, this is literally all the discussions that I have. So yeah, my bad. Let's go back to talking about
each other.
I'm sorry.
Bread and butter, Rod.
I'm sorry, dude. My fucking bad. I'm
sorry. I love the passion.
You talked 3.5 times this entire conversation, and all you did was shit on poor fucking Train, who's trying to do his goddamn best. I'm over here trying to pick up the fucking pieces, and then as soon as I try to change the conversation to a point of view that at least you'll have personal experience on, that you're gonna shit on me too. What the fuck is this?
Well,
let him know, Hassan. Let him know.
No, seriously, I'm curious here because I'm actually curious here. Like even from minute one, when you joined the podcast, you made a comment, but like it was a comment you didn't have to make. It was as if it stemmed from insecurity 100%. I don't know why you had to make it. No.
Yes, I have a very small penis.
Actually, I could see you having a big penis. I'm telling you, I've seen body types like yours, and I can picture you have a big penis. Okay, so don't pull the small penis on me. I know you have a big dick, but the comment you made initially was, by the way, Ape, I don't watch you. I don't watch this. I only watch because of Gutex. Like that comment right there. I'm still thinking like, why say that if this person is as confident as he's trying to act? Why make that comment? Like. It doesn't make sense to me. And then your behavior afterwards is just, I get if this is you, that's fine. Because I get along with assholes. I don't mind it. But the areas you're going into, it's different. It's words of war. Do you understand? It's not just fucking around and busting my balls. It is. So I'm wondering, where is this coming from? Do you have something against me?
No, I'm here to try to get on live stream fails. I'm trying to get at least 2 posts on the front page per day. We could try to milk this for 1 post per day per quote of each part of the stream. And we can get it flowing all through the next weekend. If you want to do it, like
live stream fails takeover. Boom, boom, boom.
Well, no. I'm actually curious because I want to have a fluid and good vibe podcast because that's what these are supposed to be. It's good vibes, fluid. It's always been amazing, and this is the only time we've actually had a snag besides Panzer. So I'm trying to deal with it a little better than the Panzer situation. I'm just
I'm actually having a pretty good time.
I'm
I'm
asking.
enjoying
Where'd
all
you
of you.
get so bloody soft?
Me?
I've known you for years. Where'd you get all soft?
I got
No,
soft.
It's not.
I'll tell you,
it's
no,
not,
no.
It's not the softness.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you. I'll tell you when I got soft. I got soft as soon as assholes like Slasher could shit talk me, and then as soon as I respond, I get banned. That's
true.
that's when I got soft. I got soft. That's no joke. That's
Context.
that's exactly
Tell
how
us-
it is.
tell us.
It's the same thing as League of Legends. League of Legends, these kids can feed, they can shit talk and chat, they can threaten you, but as soon as you say one word back, the streamer's banned. That's how it is.
Trainwrecks, I've seen you play video games. I don't think you.
Who hurt you? Tell us.
Like
Tell us about the
Twitch.
situation.
I mean, I remember
I'm
your
seeing
World
a
of
lot of
Warcraft days, dude.
Yeah,
You're pretty toxic.
those are before my bans. I'm reformed.
You're reformed, but your
man.
ban
It
is
is
the
the
best
time.
thing to ever happen to you.
In order to reform and be a good rising light, you must take L's in places that you normally wouldn't want to, or your pride wouldn't allow you to. So I have to take
Your
L's in
ban
areas.
was the biggest opposite of an L that's ever happened on Twitch. Your ban was the best thing that ever happened to you. You don't agree?
Ryan, Chinglish, tell us about. I mean, I'm new around here, so I don't know the history of like the bands, and clearly it must be good because Trainwrecks never wants to talk about it.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can, to be honest.
I made a rant
I don't know
in
what's the...
October or November 2nd. I made a rant, and I used the SLUT word, and I said I made a comment about a 0.0001% demographic. Of course, it gets clipped. 6 different articles write about it, and instead of talking about the small fraction I was talking about, they made it into a generalized comment about all women. So I got banned right there for sexist comments. A year later, I was clean. I was good. I was playing Overwatch with Pokelulz off stream.
Wait,
And
but how long was your ban? This was not this past November, but before.
why is that relevant?
No, I'm just trying to. No, I'm just trying to make sure I understand the story. That's all.
It was going to be I got a 5-day ban for that. That was my first ban ever. My first actual ban ever. And then a year later, I was clean for a year, and I was playing Overwatch. I made a very stupid comment. I didn't mean it in any way that it was taken. I read the transcript afterwards. I totally see where Twitch is coming from. After reading the transcript, I could see how my stupid ass misspoke and said something that came off very, very poorly, and I got a 30-day ban for that as well, for that. But my friends knew what I meant. Everyone that still associates with me, even with that bad publicity and the chance that their business would be known for that kind of stuff, they still stood behind me, which should show a lot. And I know Slasher here is laughing again. Slasher, what's going on? Let me know. What's going on in that mind of yours?
No, continue.
No, please.
I'm listening. You are finishing a thought.
No, please interject. But let me know what's so funny.
Oh no, because Destiny will be here less than 2 minutes. Is going to the bathroom. He'll be right here. I was just smiling in his anticipation for.
Good. Anyways, so yeah, I made stupid comments in Overwatch, very stupid ones. I didn't mean it that way at all. I was, to everyone that knows me, they know what I meant. They listened to it. They understood Twitch's side, but they also understood what I actually meant. And yeah, so I got banned for that.
And how long ago was that?
2 months ago. Yeah, so it's still fresh. So excuse me if I'm soft. And I'm going to remain soft.
I think you're all right, Train. You're just a big idiot, but we like you.
Listen, I'm going for a 3-year challenge. By the way, I'm 2 years and 10 months into it so far. Or sorry, I'm 2 months into it. I have 2 years and 10 months left. I'm clean for 3 years, and after that, I'm going to increase it to 5 years, and then 7 years, and then 10 years, and then I'm going to retire.
You've been scared straight.
Thank you, Destiny. How you doing, dude? Thank the fucking lords, dude. Thank the fucking lords.
Feels like a Scuffed podcast tonight, doesn't it? What's up, boys?
Oh my god, it's terrible, dude. It's terrible here, dude.
What's up, Destiny?
We have huge cocked Slasher sitting here, dude. This guy, he is just a whole different level, bro. I mean, jeez. I'm happy you're here,
Where
Destiny.
is he? Holy shit, I'm trying to see. Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up, Rod?
How's it going, Steven?
All right, what are we
I'm
doing?
having,
We
I'm
talking about-
having a great time. Really, thank
Did I
you.
miss a
Trainwreckstv,
conversation
for
about beating
inviting me.
women, or?
Steve, I steel man the shit out of your argument.
Oh, no one can
wasn't
steal man my
trained- it
arguments.
wasn't
I
good
am
enough
the
for
I am the
trained.
steeliest of men. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't
All
good.
right, well,
It
I would
wasn't
love
good enough for
you
me.
For you to come back and tell us exactly what it was, your perspective.
Yeah. What are we talking about? Are we talking about like Twitch IRL categories or women streamers or what's going on?
We're talking the domestic abuse situation. That's what we're talking about right now.
Oh, that video where that woman went in on that guy for like fucking 3 minutes. Holy shit! Did you guys see that?
Yeah, we all saw it. So we have Rod here.
Wait. Are we talking about the same video? Because from my perspective, it seemed very different. I just don't want him to let him. I don't want him to get away with that kind of framing. Before
I was talking about the video where there was the woman that was like verbally and physically abusing the guy for like 3 or 4 minutes.
Oh, is there a new one out there or?
Oh no, it was the one. I think it was like Dr. Deadmouth or something. I don't remember his name.
Oh, okay. So we are talking about the same video. Okay, I'm just putting that out there that's improper framing or bias framing at the very least.
Oh, okay.
Are you talking about the one where she threw a cardboard and it lightly landed on him? That one?
No, I was
That's
talking about the
what
one where she was throwing multiple objects at him, where she continued to scream at him and intimidate him the entire time, and he asked her to stop multiple times, and she didn't respond to any of his requests to stop.
Well, she is a mother and she does need help raising 2
So
kids.
that means she can hit her boyfriend?
When did she hit him? I only
Wait.
saw her throw cardboard.
Excuse me. Are we definitely talking about the same video here? I'm just confirming.
Yeah, we are.
No, we are.
This is feminism, my dude. We're full on equal rights. I don't like it when anybody abuses anyone.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody should ever.
That's what I'm saying, baby. Woo! Be right back.
If she hit him, then yeah, I totally agree. But she only threw like cardboard.
Do you think it's okay to throw anything? Let's pretend for 1 second. So what you're saying is already a lie. But let's pretend for 1 second that she only threw cardboard at him. Do you think that it's okay to like physically intimidate somebody, to throw anything at them over and over again, and then to scream at them over and over again? Do you think that's like an okay thing?
I don't think she ever screamed at him. I think she was asking him to get off.
Do you think
The
screaming
computer.
at
Wait, hold on. Is this real?
cardboard
Wait,
and
is
slapping
she
them
a troll or is she like actually like a real person here right now? I can't tell.
Wait.
Does anyone else
I'm
here?
serious.
Did we watch the same video? So you don't think
Wait,
she was
wait.
screaming at him at all, or?
Do you think?
I saw a pregnant woman that is hormonal and stressed out with 2 kids that she's trying to take care of while her husband's playing a game that doesn't matter if he left it or not. That's what
Your
I
argument
saw.
is really irrational. Are you in your period right now? Is that what's going on, or?
No, why are you attacking me because I'm a female? No, I'm not.
Why are
on my
you giving her an
period.
excuse to abuse her husband because she's a female? You think just because somebody's hormonal on their period or because they're pregnant, you think that means they could just go ham on their fucking significant other? That's super fucked up. You're like
What are
engaging
you
an abuser,
talking
like
about?
you're basically saying because she's pregnant, she has like carte blanche to like go ham on her boyfriend or whatever. That's super fucked up. What do you mean?
Steven, are you only saying that she has this opinion right now because she's literally on her period?
You're only
Well, that's what
saying
she
that
just
because
implied.
I'm a
She's giving an
girl.
excuse to
You're
the
only
woman's. Yeah, I
saying
am, because that's what you
because
just
I'm a
did.
girl.
You
If I
just-
was a guy, would you say I was on my period?
No, but what I'm showing you is that
Okay,
what
so
you
why
lit-
are you saying
No, he's
that?
not.
then?
He's
because
being
you
sexist.
lit.
He's
No,
going-
stop. No. I do not
I'm
need someone else to
confused
steal
why
man my
you're
position.
bringing up my
Okay, let me
period.
explain.
I
Sure,
don't-
let me explain what I just did. Yeah, it's really
So
frustrating.
irrelevant.
I know. Well, yeah, it is. I agree. It would be very frustrating for me to take what you say and discredit it because you are hormonal. Much the same way that if somebody was physically abusing somebody else, it would feel really shitty to the person being abused for you to say, "Well, that's okay. The woman was pregnant and hormonal." That's not an excuse to abuse someone. I could walk through that slow. I'm talking really fast. I can walk through that slower if any part of that didn't make sense. Let me do it like in the simplest language I know how. Just because you are pregnant doesn't mean that you can engage in physical abuse of your domestic partner. Does that make sense?
Physical abuse is when you physically touch them, right?
So no, in the United
she didn't
States,
physically touch
legally,
him. She
so-
threw a
So
piece
in the
of
United
small
States,
cardboard.
well, first of all, you're lying because she threw multiple things at him. The
I
one thing
only
you
saw cardboard.
that's well, okay. Well, I didn't see anybody slap anybody either. Did you?
I heard a very loud.
Did you
slap,
also
and then
hear
I
the
heard
multiple things being
crying
thrown and
her
dropped in the
crying
background?
back.
Did you also hear the multiple things being thrown and dropped in the background, or do you have selective hearing?
Yeah, I'm assuming that was him.
So
How
with
can
his
you-
so do you think like he like fucking flexed his dick and was throwing things on the other side of the room? What do you mean it was him?
So you think she started throwing things and he just stood there screaming at her and that she slapped herself too?
No, I think she was throwing things at him and being physically intimidating the entire time.
When did you say? When did
Do
you?
we want to
see more
load?
than
Do we have
one
time to
thing
load the video?
thrown?
We can actually rewatch it right now
When
if you
did you
want.
see more than one thing thrown, though? I don't think you can show the video without Trainwreck's getting in trouble. But like, I'm confused. When did you ever see more than one thing thrown? I'm going off of facts of what I purely saw off the video. You're
no,
making
you're not. No,
assumptions
you're not.
that she
You're
threw
not going
more
off-
than one thing. No, you are. You are making assumptions. That's what you're doing right now.
You didn't see anybody get slapped in that video. Why did you just tell me you're going by what you just saw in the video?
Okay, so he walked up, stood there, and I guess she slapped herself and started crying.
Okay, so he
Right.
was sitting at his computer,
That's what you're
sitting
saying.
there
That's the
with both of
other
his arms playing the
possibility.
game, and random
What
shit
else
is
is
being
another
thrown around the
possibility
room by a
that he
fucking
didn't hit her?
poltergeist. I guess the fucking Ouija board that night was out of control or some shit. There was a specter just tossing shit around the fucking room. Like, what do you mean?
So I have a question. I don't know how much we agree or disagree, Destiny, because I haven't really seen your review or anything like that yet. So I got asked this question. I want to ask it to you as well before I know your opinion.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the fact of like, so it was asked to me, he got up and slapped her because he felt like he was threatened and stuff like that.
Okay.
Do you think that was his only option though? Don't you think he could have got up and maybe just grabbed her? I don't know who's in the right in the situation. I think that's a discussion that we'll get into. I think that, you know, their relationship is something that's very hard for us to comment on because we don't know. Based off the video, do you think that he maybe could have gotten up and done something else rather than just going straight to the slap?
So as somebody that is an armchair YouTube expert, and as somebody that has been in similar situations before, here is something that I will say that nobody will fucking believe, okay? But it is incredibly fucking hard to restrain someone. If you want, we can visit a million different videos of people pulling an old Asian man out of an airplane, of a massive 200-pound police officer yanking a little black 14-year-old girl out of a chair. We can watch the video of the one lady being pulled out of the crowd in like the Trump protest where she punches the officer. It is incredibly fucking hard to restrain somebody that doesn't want to be restrained. If that man, so let me bring up two things. If that man would have tried to restrain that woman, both parties would have definitely suffered more damage, without a doubt in my mind. She would have been bruised. It's very fucking easy to break bones on smaller people. There could have been more damage done to like a pregnancy-related thing in terms of harming the baby. Those are three things that I'm absolutely positive of. And then as a side point, when the police showed up to this guy's house to arrest him, the charge that was filed was confirmed that there were absolutely no visible injuries on the woman, like not even like a fucking bruise or a cut. So, I mean, like, are slaps bad? Yeah, sure. But we're talking like bare minimum amount of force used. I know it's loud and the lady's like fucking screaming, so it seems like really emotional and shit. But like,
Destiny,
a slap is, yeah?
But how can you sit here on the one hand and make it seem as though a cardboard box being thrown in the vicinity of someone is an absolute severe act of violence, and then turn around and be like, well, the police report didn't actually mention that the slap was that severe, so it must have not been that bad. I mean, come on, dude.
First of all,
So
let me say one thing.
Okay,
real
wait,
quick.
no. Don't say anything. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm trying
go
to say
ahead. Go
this
ahead. No,
because this
please.
is on my bro, okay? Because goddamn,
Yeah.
I wanted to fire off into a fucking rape analogy so fucking bad, but I'm not going to, okay? Let me say this thing, okay? When you are in a domestic abuse situation, okay, much the same that we grant with every other victim of this type of crime, okay, you would never ever tell a woman, okay, who is being intimidated by a guy, right, that might lead to a sexual altercation that she didn't want. You would never say, like, why didn't you just leave? Why didn't you just push him off of you and walk out? Why didn't you just do the most rational fucking thing that any normal person would do, right? Are there better options in terms of like things you could do? Sure. But when you have somebody that is aggressing on you in a domestic abuse situation that has you trapped in a room, that has your property held hostage because she was threatening to break stuff and was breaking stuff in the background, right? And is being physically intimidating, what she did easily qualifies for assault. I'm sorry, not assault, but battery, because she is throwing things at him. Even if it's just a cardboard box, you can get charged for assault for spitting on someone in the United States. I don't know if anybody cares about the legality of it, right? But when you have all of these things going on, I don't expect the guy to be like this hyper rational, perfect fucking Tom Cruise, Jason Bourne like actor that is going to subdue the woman without causing any harm, place her neatly in the corner, and exit the fucking room. Nobody acts that way, like in domestic abuse situations. It just doesn't happen.
No,
So-
I
Well,
understand.
I just have
I
to
understand that
say
he was
that-
not being the most rational person. I totally understand that. I totally I'm not expecting him to be the most rational person, but in that instance, getting up, slapping the person, and then sitting back down to continue doing what he was doing, thinking that this was going to de-escalate the situation, is not. It was never going to work. And the question I pose to you is, if you think that this is and there's no doubt in my mind that she is also at fault. She is absolutely at fault. She escalated it. She started it. She's from as far as what we've seen, she absolutely started it. But for him to turn around and slap this person and then sit back down, assuming that that everything was going to be fine, is not the best way to deal with this at all. Now,
the best way to deal with it would have been for him
there, because he still sat down
Sure.
thinking that this was over.
The best way for him to have dealt with it is probably for him to leave, understanding that there's a good possibility that she's about to break all of his shit. That probably would have been the best way for him to handle it. But I mean, it's real hard for me to side with a person that is constantly escalating.
By the way, no, neither of us know that. No, you're setting.
She's already breaking. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, let me rephrase it. Let me rephrase it so we don't have to spend all this time on bullshit points, okay? There is a reasonable expectation that if he leaves from that situation, she will break his shit. I think that anybody that is looking at that with a shred of honesty will easily admit that there is a good chance that she's going to start breaking his shit. She's already trying to break his shit on the video. You see his computer fucking shaking. You hear something being broken in the background. Like, there's like a decent chance that she's going to start breaking his shit.
That's like me saying he tried to kill her with a slap, though, Destiny. Like, there's a decent.
No, there's not. Except no. There is no chance that he tried to kill her with a slap, because if that guy wanted to kill that woman,
knock her out with a slap.
No, if he wanted to knock her out, he could have very easily done it. He could have just fucking punched her.
So I just real quick, I'm just going to throw something in there real quick.
No, Chinglish, I'm so sorry. Before you speak, I'm so sorry, Chinglish. Selene actually had something to say earlier, and Hassan spoke over.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Selene.
I was just gonna say I'm really not surprised by the way that Destiny is acting ever since he got here. Like, just really aggressive. You're really, really, really rude to. Sorry, I didn't catch. Is it like Miss Sleepy or? Yeah, like you have extremely negative energy. Like you're kind of a bully. You totally bullied her.
I am.
I'm
Listen,
really not surprised that you have this opinion at all. This totally fits with your personality.
And I totally agree. I totally agree with you. If you were in a room and somebody walked in, sure. If you were in a room and somebody walked in and we were talking about somebody,
you're not that guy, and none of us are, and none of us know what really happened. Really.
Okay. Sure.
Everybody watched the video, sees different things. Like, we don't know what's going on with their relationship with that family. Like, we can't say like.
We can make a couple of pretty fair statements. So what I'm walking into is the equivalent of somebody walking into a room.
Lost, like, what we're even arguing about, to be honest. Like,
then why are you talking?
Because you're annoying me.
Then why are you in this call?
Okay, can I quickly say something?
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I'll let you go real quick. I'm just saying, like, what I came into is literally the equivalent of like walking into
a really nice discussion, and like you're just being really aggressive, and it's rude.
Yeah, okay, I'm glad that it's rude for you, okay? What I basically walk into is a bunch of abuse apologia, and it's the equivalent of somebody saying the reason why that guy raped her was because he's a bodybuilder and he was just roiding that day. His hormones were out of fucking control, and he just fucking raped her. But I mean, like, damn, dude, like, give him some slack. You know, his hormones were raging. When I walk in and somebody tries to excuse a woman engaging in domestic abuse, like, very clearly, and the excuse, the first thing that goes out the fucking mouth is, well, she's pregnant. What the fuck kind of abuser apologia is that? That's super fucked up. So many levels.
Have gotten arrested then instead of him?
Yes. Oh yeah, 100%. She started the physical altercation and she re-escalated 3 different fucking times in that video, and she never a single time responded to a request to stop what she was doing ever. Of course, she should have been fucking arrested.
Okay, so my point is sort of along the lines of that. So I was a bouncer in Australia, and this happened in the same city that I live in. I just want to make, again, before it gets clipped, I don't know what side of the fence I stand on, because I think we need to know about their relationship a lot more based off what we saw in the clip. So when you're a bouncer, if something happens at a club, the exact thing you have to say in court is I use the exact amount of force necessary to control the situation. So if we have if there's something that happens at a club, there's a fight, we're allowed to use as much force as we need to de-escalate that situation. If I was in a situation at a club and someone threw something at me and I punched them, or I slap them, I would lose in court as a bouncer and as someone that works in security, whether I'm doing private security or whether I'm doing security. Because even if I didn't, I need to try and restrain them, whether that means they get bruised or a broken bone or anything like that. Court-wise, if I got thrown at or they were yelling at me or something like that, and I felt intimidated, if I slap them or punch them, I will lose. I will lose in court, 100%.
Yeah, that's cool, and I totally understand that, but this is domestic abuse.
Used more because what you're saying is that you use more force than necessary.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I'm going back to the thing of
Can I
feel
ask?
like
No.
I feel like you could have done something different rather than slap her.
Okay,
Is
wait,
what- that's
okay.
the point that I'm trying to make.
Sure. So let's do
I
this.
get what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying, though. I'm not trying to argue with what you're saying or disagree with what you're saying. I'm just saying from a perspective of someone that worked in security, if I was to slap them, I would lose in court.
Yeah, I understand that, but this is domestic abuse. It's way different than I am a security guard. This is what I signed up for. I'm at my place of work, and this is in the purview of my job. I think that's a way different situation than I am in my house, like in a room, being cornered by somebody that is domestically abusing me. Like, I think the situations are totally disanalogous to one another. But I do agree though in a reasonable amount of force. For instance, if the guy went and like fucking like choke slammed her or like threw her out the fucking window, then I would like 100% be on board here. But like the idea that like I don't know, like it's very strange to me. Like slapping is like the bare minimum amount of physical force. I'm really surprised if you worked in security to say that he should have tried to restrain her.
That's not true at all, dude. You're setting it up. You're setting it up to make it seem as though this is the only option that he had. That the slap was the least he could have done to get out of the situation.
No. The least amount of physical force.
But de-escalate the situation. I'm not asking you to be rational in this instance, but I'm simply saying that there are plenty of different things that he could have done that didn't go all the way up to a slap.
We have to, so we have to agree on this. If you think that he could have easily restrained her with little to no injuries, we're never going to agree on this conversation. Are there people in here that think that that he could have easily restrained her and like gotten out of that situation?
The problem is with what you're saying there is when it comes to like the way that it works with security and police, right? Is there's levels, there's an actual like level chart of what the thing that you're doing to someone, right? So I think I haven't worked in security for years, but I think it's like restraining someone is like 0 level, right? Level 1 is called impact from memory, right? Which is where you actually physically like slap or punch someone. So it's actually a completely different thing. And the reason why it's classed like that is because in general, people get hurt a lot more from being slapped, from being impacted, right? And then I think there's like weapons, and then I think lethal is level 4 or whatever it is, right?
Just curious, what country do you work in?
Australia. So where this happened in Australia from Sydney. So
gotcha. Because I think in the United States, and somebody could correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure I'm correct on this, but in the United States, police officers aren't even allowed to like use like chokeholds or something like that. Like you're not even allowed to do that.
You can't.
Like,
so that's called the chest is like whatever it is, asphyxiation or whatever it is, because a lot of people get hurt. If you restrain someone and put your knee on their back, they can choke to death, right?
Yeah.
But that's not the only option that he has, is what I'm saying. And I'm completely basing this on
died.
What?
Sorry. That was how Eric Garner died. Never mind. Let's move on.
Oh, I saw the video with the black guy in the chair afterwards with all the cops, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
The one who was selling loose cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yep, in New York.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. There's a conflict. Obviously, the woman there is at fault for starting it and is at fault for reacting or behaving in the way that she is. Okay. I don't think anyone here disagrees with that. Or
Cool.
maybe
then
some
we
people
probably
do,
agree on most
but
things.
I'm not one of those people. What?
Okay. We probably agree on most things then.
I definitely disagree with that. Keep
Okay,
going
there we
though.
go.
I want to hear more.
Okay. But we have to analyze the opportunity cost here. We have to look at the stakes. Okay. This doesn't require the victim of the domestic abuse in this instance to behave in a rational way. I'm not asking this person to be rational. I'm just simply stating that the slap is probably fifth on the things that you could have done in that instance. Like,
what are the things before then? What are the things before then?
Could he not have just
we had this conversation already. Turning off the computer is number one because that's the primary request is that turn off the computer and come get food. Come get food to your family.
I totally understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
I'm not saying that the way she's going about it.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I just want to say right now, and I would bet my fucking life on this, that if we reverse these roles and a woman was sitting on a couch watching a TV and a male came in and was like, get off the fucking TV. And she's like, no. And he walked over and like hit her or something.
But is that the situation at hand? Why are we doing role reversal right now?
Because if this was a guy, because no,
specific thing where we have some details.
Because what you just said is bullshit. Because what you just said is bullshit. You're engaging in abuse or apology. If you would have just turned off the computer, she wouldn't have thrown things at him. Like, what the fuck is that?
That's not what I'm saying. She already had thrown things at him. I'm saying that she's at fault. I'm not apologizing for the abuse. But you also admit that. Wait, or maybe you don't.
Do we even understand? You understand this is like a top 20 situation too, right? He was in like a top 20 situation in this Fortnite game. Okay, so there was a W. Okay, we haven't even addressed that part.
My dude's got like fucking 9 followers. Like, let's not even get into that part of the conversation.
Could have got 20 more from winning that game.
9 follower stream over here, fucking freaking out and slapping his pregnant wife over it. But that's not even the conversation I'm having. I want to ask you this: do you think that a slap in that instance is a de-escalation or a continue or further escalation of violence.
I mean, it's about. I would say like it's about on level. I mean, some people could say it's an escalation.
How do you go on level? There's an action and then the reaction. The reaction.
Well, I mean, you got somebody that's throwing shit at somebody, and then you got somebody that's hitting something.
Yes.
Both are forms of physical violence. If you would have punched her, I would say it's 100% an escalation.
The form of physical violence by law is to put your hands on somebody with harmful intent. That is by law. Throwing something is not against the law.
No, it
Believe
is.
it or not, look it up. No, it's not. You can look
No,
up.
hold on, stop. You're right. Yeah, we can look it up. Okay, yeah, let's do it. We're on the internet right now.
throwing
And common
water
law, battery is the term of intentionally
against the law.
and voluntarily
Throwing
bringing about an unconsented,
something like
harmful, or
that.
offensive contact with a person or something closely associated with them. It doesn't have to be person to person. If you throw something at somebody, that can count as battery. I don't know why we're pretending it has to be.
It's not.
So you're
It's
saying if I
not.
throw a
By
rock
what
at you,
law?
Assault,
it's
listen,
not.
physical violence
not.
includes but is not limited to using physical force, which results in pain, discomfort, or injury, hitting, pinching, hair pulling, whatever, or assault with a weapon or other object, threats with a weapon or object, deliberate exposure, whatever, and then murder. So if you're throwing something, then that's assault with a weapon. That's or
That's
other
not a
object.
weapon. Oh,
It's,
cardboard's
it's
not
or
a
other
weapon.
object or other
It
object.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if
Something
it's a cardboard
heavy
box
is-
or not. It's still not. You're as far as the law perspective
No,
goes.
it does
Destiny
matter.
is
You're
right.
blurring the lines between law and what isn't the law. It does matter.
I think the point they're trying to make though is
No, like, it's
doesn't
literally
matter.
like I'm reading
Wait,
this.
wait, hold on. Yeah, wait. We can. This is. We don't have to debate this. Like,
This is
we can
why
just-
I'm
he
like, I'm
was
literally reading it.
charged.
we can just
and
read
she
it.
was
The law
not.
defines assault and battery as an unwanted touching that is done in a rude or angry manner. It can be as simple as shoving someone, blocking their way, spitting at them, grabbing someone's arm, throwing something, liquid or otherwise, at them, or even grabbing something out of their hand. I mean, we can put $1,000 on
You
this
just
right now, and we
made
can go
that up.
Google
You just
around.
made that up. Literally
No, it's-
throwing water on somebody. That's not.
Do you know what the fuck I do for a
It's-
fucking living on the internet? Why the fuck would I make
No,
up something?
Destiny's right.
Criminal assault
Right.
is
You
the
fuck of all the
intent of
fucking
causing
people I talk to.
injury
This is the
to
time where I'm going to
each
start
other.
making up
Water
random
is
fucking
easy,
shit
it
to win the
hurts.
fucking debate on the Trainwreckstv fucking podcast. Are you fucking serious right now? Is this a fucking? Am I getting punked right now? Where's fucking Andy? Bring him out and
You're
fucking give me the
actually
walls,
the
dude.
most negative person
Wait, why-
I've
oh my
ever in
God.
my life.
Why trans?
Same. I agree
This is
with
like
that.
unbelievable.
Why me?
This is unbelievable.
The problem is, right, the problem is even if you don't agree with that, like if someone throws water on you, you can go, all right, whatever. It still can be classed as assault, right? That's unfortunately, no, but that's the law, though.
It is.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm looking at it right now. If
No,
he's
you're not. Post what you're looking at.
hurt,
Post what you're
if he's
looking
not
at.
hurt,
Post the link in the.
Post what
the
you're
link in
looking
the
at.
thing.
Oh, we can drag in like three. I've got fucking 3 lawyers that are probably watching this right now. We can bring them in. Like, I know I'm right. It's not. This isn't like up for debate. Or the other guy,
Like,
the Australian dude. You should know this
to
shit.
Just to be clear, right? The chances of someone actually getting us like charged for assault is very low, right? If someone goes, "Hey, they threw water at me," 9 times out of the 10, the police are probably going to go, "Are you okay?" Right? But you can still call the police if someone is doing that to you. It's the same thing if someone spits on you. If you work in security, you work in any other way, shape, or form. Someone spits on you, you can literally charge them with assault. Right? You're not going to get, like, you might get AIDS if it gets in your eye or something, but 9 times out of 10, if someone spits on you, you're not going to melt like it's Wizard of Oz, right? But it's still assault.
Dream, can you post that? I can't post it in the chat for some reason.
Me?
Yeah,
Okay, there's
I-
an
I
element
hate
here
it.
that
Post it in the Discord.
by the
Post
way,
it in the
which is
Discord.
which is absolutely
I
leading
won't let me
if
see the chat.
whoever the
Oh,
charging
fuck.
officer
It
is,
doesn't
whoever is the
matter.
officer in question who's involved in the case, has the leniency to distinguish whether or not the object that's being thrown in question is meets the threshold for physical violence as a countermeasure. So what Destiny's doing here is, again, what we were going back to, which is the question I asked him, which is, do you think someone throwing a cardboard box at you is the same as getting up and slapping someone? Do you think that that is an acceptable
Can we watch the? Hold on.
counter?
I'm sorry, because all the
This
abuser.
isn't the legal
wait,
definition.
real quick. I don't care about the legal
No,
definition. because
regardless of the legal
Yeah,
definition,
can't
there's
watch
so
it.
much.
We can't
There's
watch it.
so much.
in every
There's so
instance,
much.
like police
I know,
officers
listen.
that come into a situation where police officers that come into a situation of domestic abuse are obviously going to analyze the situation and make arrests. They're not going to go in and the reason why they arrested Mr. Deadmoth rather than the wife in this instance is because that they made that same interpretation. They were like, okay, some stuff were thrown and then this person slapped the other person. Obviously, this person is therefore the party in question that is at fault.
Or statutory, and they always arrest you regardless of anything afterwards, which I'm pretty sure is the way it was.
Wait, what do you mean? Why didn't they arrest
Wait, okay, bar guy. I actually don't know your name at all. Hold on.
why didn't they arrest the female? Then she's the one who started it.
Chinglish TV. I don't know. Maybe because cops don't like men when they get called for a domestic abuse
believe that
situation.
she was brought in for questioning, and that she was released, and only he was arrested in the end.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, because there's so much bullshit being thrown around. Can we just watch the video? It's 5 minutes long.
I don't think we
watch
can
it?
because
Wait,
it's
we're giving you the
I'll
actual-
check right now. I'll check right now.
Well,
I'll
because
check right now.
because you guys keep saying really dumb shit like she just threw one cardboard box, and like that's not true. You can clearly see him flinching, and reacting to other stuff in the video. So like if we're gonna frame this with like things that didn't happen, I mean like then my side just looks like really dumb. Like we can sit here, we can watch the
can't, yeah,
video
we
where she
can't.
throws multiple things where he.
I just
What?
asked. I asked if you want to watch it on your own. You guys can watch it on your own, but I can't have it on stream.
Who said it? Who said no? What was their name?
Well, listen.
Whoa, why do you say so?
Listen, dude. I listen. Yeah. First of all, we can't confirm if it's a he or a she. But listen, dude. Listen. Listen, dude. Listen. Listen. When it comes to the boys, okay. Listen, dude. All right.
Hold on, wait. You got a Twitch staff in your chat. Holy man, can we watch this? Ask him. He knows what's going on.
All right.
Holy
yeah.
man.
Sure. Ask him if you want. Yeah. Sure. Ask him. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll ask him. Did you message or should I? Okay.
I'm just typing in your Twitch chat.
I think a lot of the stuff that we already talked about earlier sort of covers a lot of this as well.
It does,
before
but
Destiny was here, right? And like I said
Why?
before,
Because I steel man the shit out of Destiny's argument. Just put that out there.
like I'll say before, like I said, right? If she throws a bit of cardboard at him, and that's the thing that starts it off, and there's other things that were thrown and all that sort of stuff, right? I personally believe that he could have handled it differently, right? I think he could have got up and like he's allowed to respond to it, but I think he could have grabbed her and tried to restrain her. Like I said before, if she walks in with like a pair of scissors, he can leap off his gaming chair, his DX racer, and fly kick her in the forehead for all I care, right? If she's walking in and trying to kill him or trying to hurt him, right? He can DDT her off the side of he can use one of the kids to hit her with. I don't care. As long as everything de-escalates, right? But I think if she's there going there and throwing stuff at him and doing all that type of thing, unless she's really trying to kill him or trying to hurt him or stab him, right? And again, I know Destiny wasn't here before, but I went through an abusive relationship where I got hurt and I had to go to court and I won that court case. And it was very hard for me to win that court case. And I was told to my face, I'm not going to win because I'm a big tattooed guy, right? And she's a small blonde-haired girl. And I'll never forget when I got hit, as soon as she hit me, I didn't react. And I called the police because there was people around. And I'll never forget because the main thing that she said is, you wait until the police get here. I'm going to put the best show on you've ever seen. And that is the one thing that'll never go away, right? So I think the police going to that residence, the police went there heavy-handed because they probably got all these calls being like, hey, this guy's hitting his wife, he's hitting his wife. They didn't go in there being like, hey, watch the first part of the clip. Watch the second part of the clip. Watch the third part of the clip. And then make up your evidence from there. The police reacted to, hey, this guy's beating up his girlfriend, get to that house. Right?
On top of that, I want to, I brought people here for this exact reasons. And to my understanding, earlier Slash was being a little patronizing and he was making it clear to me that he has 3 main points that are at the top of his list. So I'd love to hear from them, Slasher. I mean, I haven't seen you laugh. I haven't seen you have your smug chuckle. I've seen nothing ever since Destiny got here. So I'd love to see the same behavior and the cockiness while Destiny's here. So please, Destiny.
Real quick,
continue,
depending on where this
Slasher.
conversation goes, depending on where this conversation goes, something I want people to keep in the back of their mind every single time is, please, for the love of God, switch the fucking roles and then laugh at how fucking stupid everyone else is saying. If it was a girl on a fucking computer and a guy's like chucking shit at her, imagine everybody would be like, oh, the guy's just throwing, like, well, all you see is a car, and then the girl like flinching and shit in the video, like screaming like stop, and him like continuing to do it. Imagine that for a minute, and then ask yourself if these people would still be defending the abuser in that situation. It's fucking comical.
But that's not what the situation is, Destiny.
That is not.
But
Watch the video.
I would.
Well, no, that's what happened. No, that's
she
what
would be
happened.
what happened.
Why would
She
you
would be
reverse
at
the
fault.
roles right now?
No, that's
Because when you
if
reverse the
anyone else
roles,
was
it
making-
exposes the fact that you only care about a woman getting hurt in a domestic abuse situation.
Do you think these people are going to, even if they felt that way, Destiny, do you think they'll admit it?
Of course they won't admit it. No,
Of course they
not.
won't. So it's a pointless question to ask. They're not going to admit it. Because honestly, I don't think they're not admitting it because they know and they're lying. I think they genuinely believe that they would be equal on both sides, but they wouldn't. So it's not even a matter. It's not even effective that they're lying. they genuinely believe that they would
No,
hold.
yeah, I agree. I don't think anybody's like intentionally lying, but
Yeah,
I feel like if we reverse the roles and some girl is on a computer like
Yes.
screaming like stop, 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 and like the guy's throwing shit at her, no one in here would be like, well, maybe she should have just turned off the computer. Like
Of
nobody in here
course,
would
of
say that. It
course,
would be
of
fucking
course,
so,
of course.
so dumb.
She wouldn't be banned
Sorry, okay.
either. Yeah, no, yes, I
I'm
agree
done.
with
I'm gonna take it. I'm done talking. Okay, go ahead, everybody.
But then I feel like if you're going to say that though, you do
Flipping
need
the
to factor
narrative
in
this
the
way
end
is
of it though.
when the power dynamic is entirely different. That's the point I'm trying to make. You would never let an argument like that slide in any other conversation. If anyone that you're debating right now would make that same
because
that same
power
exact point.
dynamics factor in much differently when you're in a domestic abuse situation. It's not like these are two people, like one guy.
I completely agree with you. I completely understand.
Wait,
where
then
you're
if you
coming from.
agree with me, then why did you just bring it up?
because it's still not a fucking flat situation. Like it's not you
Why
can't
does
apply
Trainwreck
flat
sound like
logic in this
Hassan right now? I'm
instance.
getting so confused.
Because
I think if you're going to make that
applying
argument
flat
though,
logic in this instance to make it seem as though the woman has the same
Destiny.
kind of physical. The woman has the same kind of fucking physical power as the man does in this instance.
Because in a domestic abuse
factors in.
situation,
Absolutely
because in a
factors in. If it
domestic
was
abuse
two men-
situation,
If it was two men and if we had this conversation, it would be drastically different.
it's not though. In a domestic abuse situation, both parties do have a lot of power. The woman can cause a lot of damage. She could pull a fucking knife if she wanted to. She can break his shit. She can throw things that cause actual physical pain. You could scratch people up. The guy's already fucking posted pictures of like scratches and shit all over his fucking body. I
know, but not from that altercation. And in the end,
Does it? Wait, do you think this helps? Wait. Do you think that helps your argument?
No,
Hold
no,
on,
no,
I'm
no,
just
no,
really
no,
curious.
no, no.
So when
I
you say like,
agree
oh no,
with
no,
you. I
that's when
already-
she abused him in the past. Was that supposed to be a
agree
bolster
with
for you?
you. I know. I already mentioned all of this stuff before you came on. You changed my perspective on a lot of this stuff when we originally had this conversation. But ultimately, if we're talking about this isolated incident, if we're talking about this specific incident, because we don't know what kind of abusive things that he may have done to her either. And I'm saying that this is a toxic relationship. I'm saying that this is an abusive relationship. I'm admitting that
Domestic abuse doesn't work.
Instigating. I'm admitting that the woman is at fault
Sure.
for starting
Domestic
it.
abuse
But I'm
doesn't work
saying
in
that
an
the
isolated.
man- I'm saying that the male.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. The male blah 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 power dynamics. Domestic abuse doesn't happen in an isolated situation. And if this was a woman, we would all be acknowledging this. Why do women stay in abusive relationships so long? Do you ever tell a woman like, why you go back to him? He's just going to hit you again. You're so fucking stupid. No, because we understand that people that are in ongoing domestic abuse relationships get really fucked in the mind. There's a lot of gaslighting that goes on. There's a lot of physical abuse that goes on. There's a lot of emotional and mental manipulation that goes on, especially when kids are involved. We know all of this. All of this is well understood. If it was a man abusing a woman, we would all understand this 100%. But for some reason, men are supposed to be like the impervious party. I've cut off Slash like a million times. Wasn't he supposed to talk?
Yeah, he was to talk about three main topics.
Sorry.
Oh, I just, Steven and Hassan, like the things that I am most concerned about in this case really have nothing to do with all of this. You can say that they do, but I really don't think they do. If you did have the reverse situation, yeah, she should be banned. Should both be fucking banned. I don't give a shit who the fuck it is. Ban both of them. Ban them longer than 14 days. I don't care. It really, the domestic violence context discussion that we're having feels really artificial just for the viewership of like Trainwreck's show right now. Is just to have it for that. That is why we're having it.
This is the second time. This is the second time you brought up clout and viewership, live stream fails.
Real quick. So as somebody that was involved, I was involved in domestic abuse and I had to call the police 3 different times. And every time the cop showed up, when the woman had left, because my ex fled the house, every time I called the cops, because she knows she was in the fucking wrong, every time the cop showed up, they blame me. So I have like a personal stake in these kinds of discussions too. And when people get up here and they apologize on behalf of women because she's emotional or some shit, men, we're not allowed to use that argument. If my girlfriend is being fucking crazy, I can say, hey, bitch, you're on your fucking period. Chill out. I can never get away with saying that because I'm delegitimizing what they're saying. And I agree that's a bullshit thing to do. But much the same way, if they were abusing me, I would never let them slide with the excuse, oh, I'm on my period. Sorry, I was throwing shit at you. Would never let that shit slide.
We see.
Can you fix your mic? Wait. Can you fix your mic? It's robotic, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, it
is.
Is
it not good right
now? That's the slasher mic. It's not gonna. That's the quality. It's not.
Wait. Does anyone? Wait, hold on. Gutex, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. XUC really wants to make a comment towards Slasher real quick. I saw him going a little crazy. I saw him smash his head against the keyboard right there.
Are we good?
Yeah, you're perfect. That sounds great.
No, you're good. Okay.
I want to hear Mo's take on this in a second too. So let's hear. Hold on. Let's see if someone who would step out for maybe 10 minutes so I can get XQC in here for him to give his.
Oh my god.
What's up, if you want?
Go for it. I gotta
who's
watch
talking?
It's Gutex talking.
Ryan.
Go ahead and get whoever you need to get on because I gotta go watch Wrestle Kingdom.
Wait, do you want to come back or no? Or are you done for the night?
I'm probably done for the night. Yeah. I mean, I gotta watch. Dude, Kenny Omega's in the main event, dude. I gotta watch my boy.
Okay. Well, Gutex, it's always a pleasure,
Fucking
guys.
Kenny Omega, dude.
See you, dude.
Please,
All right,
guys, follow his channel, guys. It's Cross Counter TV, correct?
Yeah, Cross Counter
TV, and then Twitter is Gutex, guys. Gootecks. He's been a great friend. He's involved himself in a lot of my content. He's a good guy. He's an amazing guy. Please give him a follow, guys. Twitter.com/Gutex, Twitch.tv/CrossCounterTV, YouTube.com/CrossCounterTV. He's an amazing guy. Thank you, Gutex, for being here.
All right, thanks for having me. Later, guys. Good
Later,
night.
man.
Bye.
See you, man.
See you, dude.
Hi guys.
All right, who left? Okay. All right, let's bring before you guys continue here. Let's bring an XUC here. Okay, continue your conversation. So, Slasher fixes mic. Slasher's gonna respond to Destiny. Continue.
Oh, fucking, what's up, Felix?
Hey, what's up, baby? What's going on?
Yo, how you doing, bro?
Not bad. What about you?
Yo, I want to see you play some Overwatch, bro.
We'll see.
Can you please come back? Because the game's kind of fucking dead without you, you know?
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, are you actually kissing ass now? This is ridiculous. Yo, can we please continue on? Holy fuck. Let's continue on with the... Yo,
I'm not sure if you're aware, but me and Felix actually know each other.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm completely aware of that.
We're having a
Jeez, that
little
name
talk
drop.
about Overwatch, okay?
Yeah.
I'm missing play some tank for...
Glad to see how consistent you are and how you treat people. Anyways, continue on.
Can I just...
Go ahead.
I don't want to cut in at all, but the only thing I want to ask Destiny is, they brought the female in question into the station as well to question her.
It's true.
And they got her statement. They obviously know more about the situation than we do, right? Either there's some underlying bias here that none of us can see, that only Destiny can magically fucking foresee, or the police officers already said, okay, maybe she was at fault. Let's get her statement as well, and then decided to actually allow her to put a restraining order on the other person and arrested the other person after questioning both parties. So what do you have to say to that?
I don't know. I don't trust cops for domestic abuse for shit. Sorry, what? I caught some of that. I don't trust cops for anything related to domestic abuse. Fuck that shit.
Dude. God damn it.
Listen, man, I know what I saw in the video. There was enough in that video for me to hate the fuck out of that piece of shit woman. And I know 100% that she was 100% fucking wrong in that video, and fuck the shit out of her.
You saw the video. Police officers didn't see that video? Like, come on. They saw the video. They also got testimony from both parties.
And they also didn't charge him with any type of assault that left any marks on her body. So she wasn't even fucking hurt. Even a bruise.
But there's still a pending court case on whether or not he was guilty of domestic abuse versus they allowed the female in question to put forward a restraining order. Now, unless
but restraining orders in Australia are automatically done. Restraining orders in Australia are automatically done in domestic abuse cases. It's not like they need a probable cause to get one.
Okay, I gotta chime in, dude. I gotta ask. Listen, I was listening to most of the topic. I have a question. What is the nature of the discussion? Like, what are we trying to achieve at the end? What is the end goal to our topic or conclusion we're trying to make?
For me, the number one topic for this entire thing is to fucking blame Twitch for all. It is not about the domestic abuse, about who is wrong and who is right. It is about Twitch's ambiguity about who they ban and how they ban people and how long they ban people. And for how they don't tell you when they're going to ban people or how long they're going to ban. Their inconsistency. They don't discuss it in the media. They don't reply to media requests. It is all about Twitch and how they handle the situation, not really as much the individual situation here. The individual situation is bad. The larger discussion is Twitch's handling of the entire thing.
Dude, I'm gonna put a stop to your train, buddy. Dude, I feel like there's a big sort of hate train with Twitch chat, and people have like a rage hate board against Twitch nowadays, and it's like cool to hate on Twitch. So people are gonna side with you a lot of times. But to be honest, I'm actually questioning like what do you mean by that? Like Twitch banning? Like what were the TOS broken there and whatnot? Like what makes?
Do you not think, given the situation, that either he and her, if she was the one streaming in the reverse scenario that Destiny was describing, they should both have been banned for longer than 14 days, which is what ended up being. I think it was maybe 20 days total, not 14. Considering the other bans that have been given out, especially the month-long bans for all the different offenses that we've seen different streamers get, the ban length that he got for this was way less than it.
Well, actually, if we use Twitch's logic, so we know that there are people that view bot on Twitch. Okay, we can see the numbers. Everybody fucking knows it. These people take breaks when view bots are down. But Twitch always says we're not going to ban you because we can't prove that you're view botting. We don't know that the guy didn't step out of scene and maybe clap real loud. Can't prove it. So maybe Twitch actually can't ban there because that would be pretty inconsistent based on what's going on. He might have went over there. He might have given her a very painful high five, and that's why she shouted.
Yeah, exactly. In the current set of things, I think they should have. What my point is that there's not much they can do, or there's not if they had an opinion, you could see this going wrong if they wrongfully banned them. I feel like the police report and all of it, that the conclusion of the case should draw if they're banned or not. But a hasted ban for no reason or no ban, there's no a real answer here. I feel like you're am I making sense? I
don't think there's no reason though. I think that you can definitely discuss, because I think when it comes to their relationship and how abusive they are to each other, I don't think anyone in this call, like I said earlier, I don't think anyone in this call, no one on Twitch can know how abusive they are to each other. We're all basing it off what we saw in that clip, whether or not that person throws cardboard or a bottle or whatever, right? We don't know what they're like off stream, and none of us will ever know that. We don't know their history, and I think that's an easy thing. So the only thing we can really discuss is what should have been the outcome. And I think, based off what we were saying before, I think...
On Twitch?
Well,
on Twitch, right? That's the only thing we should really discuss.
Does everyone agree that he should be banned right now? He got banned about an hour ago. Should he have been banned? No.
I think he
the images and the noises, the images on screen, I don't think break QS. The images shown on the broadcast don't work. I agree 100% with
even if it was fake, the perception of what he's trying to do has no place on Twitch. Even if he walked off stream, was like, hey, let's do this for views, this is going to go all over the internet. If his perception of trying to get big on Twitch was to, let's get banned for faking domestic abuse, right? So let's say that's the thing. He should be perma-banned.
Here's an interesting parallel. Do you remember the who's the League of Legends player guy that lives in a boat or whatever? Trick2G, that guy? I believe that he got a temp ban from Twitch because he faked getting swatted. Does anybody remember this?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he faked getting swatted. What?
What
That's
about
fucking awful.
Yeah.
What about a case like Desro? I remember Destiny knows because you know Desro, right? I know Desro because this is where I live, right? And
I fucking hate that guy. He's a whore. He's a snake.
Hey, shut the fuck up! Hey, shut the fuck up. Okay? Your opinion about the guy is irrelevant here. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I agree, but I'm just stating facts.
I think at some point on stream, I think he slapped him or he punched somebody. Remember that?
Well, wait, but wasn't this 6 years ago?
Oh fuck, that's true.
Everything. Okay, so real quick, if you're trying to remember the shit, everything on Twitch changed. It all changed when the community guidelines came. Okay, that changed the whole game on Twitch. Everything changed. So don't ever compare pre-community guideline stuff with post-community guideline stuff. Yeah.
Okay, but technically, what I'm trying to say is that it's kind of nebulous what happened, and nobody knows what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm.
With the noise, you can make an idea, right?
Well, I mean, we can get a pretty good idea of what happened.
Of course, you get a pretty good idea. But wouldn't it be still kind of wrongful to ban before there's an actual conclusion to the whole case?
Okay,
who's making noise like that? Who's eating the microphone? Who's eating it?
Who do you think it is, dude?
Slasher.
I want to ask you a question then. SUC, I want to ask you a question. If it was 100% fake, do you think he should be banned for more than 20 days?
Of course. Then you're still banned. The guy is banned in almost every case, but it's hard because if he's that one portion that is not bannable and he's banned, that sucks. And that makes everybody look bad. Everybody.
Well, you can get banned for faking. I do agree that some ban needs to be dropped here. Now, should it be indefinite? I mean, personally, I don't think so. I'm not a fan of indefinite bans ever, but I mean, I think that you probably do get some ban, even if you're faking it. You can't walk off and beating, or I shouldn't say beating. I'm sorry, that's your words. Hitting somebody and then having crying children in the background is probably not a good thing. That's a pretty bad thing.
Right. I mean, come on, I told you Steven would really disagree with the things that I was talking about.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no scenario that this dude or her, no matter what happens, should not be banned. If they faked it, it should be banned.
Not
if
even
real, they should be banned.
Not even I disagreed. Not even I disagreed with that, and I made that point myself. No one's going to disagree with that. That's common sense. That's commonsensical. Of course, but that's not what. To my understanding, when I first brought you on, that wasn't your position. Your position was that this man, hit this person in a horrifying altercation. He should be removed from the platform. That was the stance that I was made aware of by you. This stance that you're giving me on stream isn't
For
the
me,
case.
it's about Twitch. I'm all about complaining against the billion-dollar corporations in this industry. Fuck the small little people in this industry. You want to go after Twitch and the CEO of Twitch, Emmett Shear. You want to go after Activision, the CEO of Activision. You want after Blizzard. That's who I'm after. Okay? Forget these two streamers.
Guys, a little context before Slasher goes. Guys, everyone chat. Slasher is a internet warrior, dude. He stands in front of the sun with his shield up and he fights for the good cause, right? It's just this type of fucking guy.
I mean, fucking Twitch, I don't know. I don't want Twitch to ban Trihex for a month for calling his friend a faggot. And then...
Whoa!
For one, I'm not a streamer, so I am nothing.
Play the crap out of
it. But Trihex, even if he admit that he shouldn't have said a homophobic slur, that should not be a longer ban than what happened with Mr. Deadmau5. And there are several other examples in that way where Twitch's moderation and handling of bans and how they want to ban people and for what they've said in the situation has been very inconsistent, and that is causing a lot of the problems that we have now. And not to mention, they don't respond to requests for comment. They don't talk about it to the media, even after I have personally requested responses from Chase, who runs PR over there.
Okay, wait, what is that mic shit?
I have a question. The mic.
It's not me.
Okay, then I have a question then. Then what are you trying to say, Sasha? Are you saying like what's the conclusion of that? Do you think Twitch is like
Twitch just stop fucking up the way that they fucking handle bans and for everyone on the goddamn platform?
Most bans are mostly made off of like of community backlash. It's all manipulated. There's no you cannot have consistency. Hey, whose mic is doing that? Hey,
it's the I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know what your name is. I'm not trying to be rude. It's whatever the purple hoodie girl is.
One mic's up there.
Yeah, it's her.
Yeah,
if you mute her,
Yep,
if you mute her, it's her mic. Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, hey guys.
No,
hey
the
guys.
purple hoodie, not the
It's
bunny.
Selene. Selene, are you there?
She's frozen?
No.
Oh.
Okay. I muted for the time being because my train of thought is so slim and fragile. If anything happens, I lose my mind.
Wait, I thought they put you in front of a computer to fix your brain. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Selene, your mic is really bad.
What?
There's a lot of feedback. Your mic has a lot of feedback.
Is it a replicant? I just watched Blade Runner 2049. Is there some shit going on?
XQC, just mute her and tell your point.
I did. What was I saying?
Well, I don't want to be rude, and I gotta mute her for the stream too, but I don't want to be rude and mute her.
Yeah, well, I did.
Well, yeah, you did, but now chat can't hear you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No.
Wait, no, chat can still hear you. What are you talking about?
He can single mute somebody. He can single mute her. And
I don't think it's rude to mute her if her mic is fucked up.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. XQC, go
The Scuffed podcast, baby.
I was trying. The point I was trying to get with Slasher. I feel like he knows. He's been around enough to know this. That most bans in either games, platforms, social media are all based off backlash or yeah, right. Depending on how many people are mad about it. They just analyze everything and then they make the ban. Nothing can be consistent. If things were consistent, things would be different. If it was like he said this word, that's 3 days. Boom, that's 7 days. It would be hard to work like that. It's very, very difficult to make a system like that.
Point to make would be if the situations were reversed, would there be as much media attention and would there be as many people talking about the situation? Would that have prompted the same response from Twitch if the roles were reversed? I still don't totally love that reasoning of reversing the roles. I think Hassan is generally correct in that it's not a great example here, Steven. But if you did, maybe there would be less media and less people complaining. But I even think that if the roles were reversed, there should still be as much complaining and the request from Twitch to ban them just the same.
There would only be as much complaining because of all the people on this platform that fucking hate women. So you're probably right.
I think when we keep mentioning the reverse role situation,
so many people hate women on Twitch that if the roles were reversed, that woman would get so much fucking shit from the people.
Probably, yeah. Imagine if she came back and like her boob was like even a little bit out too. Holy shit, people would be going fucking crazy. You'd have 700 million view YouTube videos made about the degeneracy of fucking people. Would be so fucking mad.
Okay.
When we mention the reverse role situation, we keep stopping at the throwing stuff, right? We would also have to include the part where the girl would get up and hit the guy, and the guy would make noises like he's extremely hurt. I think that
Yeah,
there
I
would
think
still
that
be.
socially, I think that socially, this is a Phil's argument. I can't really prove it. I mean, we could go search for videos, but I think that socially, well, actually, I'm sorry. No, I can point to empirical data. When people see women assaulting men and battering men in real life, most people just don't give a fuck.
Oh, I 100% agree with you on that. I'm not going to argue that with you because I agree 100%. But I still think there would be, if there was a situation where it was reversed and she got up and whacked him, and then you heard these noises of like him physically in pain, kids crying, I think it would still be, on the internet, and it still would have been a big deal, but nowhere near to the.
Yeah, people will say Pog Champ.
Yeah, probably. Or they'd make fun of the guy for being a soy. They'd say soy boy pussy. How are you gonna let a woman like do that to you? That would be the general, because that's usually what people say to guys.
They did that with me already when I was fucking talking about my personal, like in a very extreme situation, my personal reaction to how I dealt with an abusive ex-girlfriend because of something that the Australian fellow also mentioned about how English mentioned about how I was worried that the police would never take my side.
Did she hit you?
Yeah, no, we've all.
Yeah, then you should have reported that.
Every single guy that you're talking to in this chat.
Did you report it?
Or at least Destiny
that day?
and Chinglish as well, and myself have all been in abusive relationships where we have been abused by our female partners who have been very violent.
Well,
why didn't you report it?
Well,
I did. I got Navy on.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
I took it to court.
I need a drink too. Holy shit! Well, how late are the bars open here?
Sorry.
You said you didn't win.
No, I did win, but I got told, like, when I got to the courthouse, I got told to my face, like, you're a big guy with tattoos on your head, and
I heard
small,
about
blonde-haired little girl.
Just for the record, I would love again to hear the roles reversed, where a woman is complaining about a guy, like, oh yeah, like he raped me at home, and like for you to say, like, why didn't you just report it? Why didn't you just report it?
Yeah,
like, you would never ever hear this. Like, it's comical, but.
What do you mean? You just assume everybody's actions.
I would bet both of my, not even a single one, but both of my testicles, I would bet on the idea that nobody in here would be asking a woman who didn't report a rape, why didn't you just go and report the rape? Nobody would fucking say that in here. You would be crucified for even joking about it.
Okay.
I simply asked him if he did. I didn't.
Yeah, no, but I like.
Okay. Say, dude, you got something to say about it too.
Let me try to
shut the fuck up then.
Let me try to tone it back. I'm being very aggressive. I acknowledge that. I'm sorry. My frustration is that there is so much. Well, no, we're not. Don't say that. That's not true. I don't know half these fucking people.
Okay? Fuck you.
Whoa, I didn't say I wasn't friends with you. Chill. Damn.
So
Felix, calm the fuck down, okay? Anyway. Just the frustration is there's just a lot of casual sexism that's just like thrown around, and a lot of casual abuser apologia, and it's just and a lot of casual victim blaming. Like, why didn't he turn off the computer? She was hormonal. Like it's not a big deal. It's a guy. He's stronger. Like there's so much that's just casually thrown around, and it's just really disgusting to me. Like it makes me feel physically sick that like people just casually say it and don't even think twice about it. So sorry. Okay.
You know what? If you end up live streaming yourself or putting that type of shit on video, well then you fucking deserve the consequences of getting banned, no matter whose fault it was in that situation. Yeah, maybe not do it while you're streaming on Twitch.
Oh yeah, sure. I don't.
Yeah, absolutely. But it feels like this whole talk is just about hypotheticals and roles reversed, and not actually about what legit happened. Am I wrong?
Yeah, exactly. So
I agree. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good point.
Really doing that, and not exactly what happened.
I agree with that. You and a lot of other people here keep making up a lot of weird shit. I don't know why that happens though, but yeah, I totally agree.
Okay, my point is that I was trying to play the point that like we don't know what happened off camera, right? So the thing is, as with the information on hand, like it's even a possibility that what he did might have been equal to the fucking box throwing. Nobody fucking knows. So how can anybody make any action to what happened if they don't have the facts and the conclusion?
Wait, what?
I mean, well, to be fair, the police did interview both of them. They both had to go down to the station. The only thing that happened is that she was able to get a restraining order against him, and he was the one. So look, we may not have to trust the police or the court system or whatever the fuck you want to do. Destiny, I'm all about not trusting the fucking government to do anything correctly.
No, it's not that. Listen, I agree with you. You don't even wait, real quick, Slasher. This isn't even the argument you have to take. You don't have to rely on the police. If somebody like steps out of frame and the clear implication is that domestic violence is occurring, that probably shouldn't be happening on stream. That's all we need. You don't have to like prove anything. If I were to step off stream and like my kid was in the background and I was like, Nathan, get the fuck out of here, and I did that like 50 times, and then I come back to stream and like Nathan is crying, and I'm like, whoa, it was just a meme. Like nobody would be saying like, wait for the investigation. You'd be like, okay, well, even if that's a joke, like that's fucking horrible. You can't do that shit on Twitch, you know? Like,
oh yeah, I took a bell and go like,
yeah,
like that. I come here, Nathan.
I know, but that same argument again goes back to who's more at fault, I guess, or who escalated further.
no, I don't think so.
Why
He
not?
had because he had the ability to turn off the stream and he didn't, and engaged in probably a behavior that shouldn't be aired on Twitch. I think Slasher's argument is pretty irritating.
You and I we all agree on that. We've never had a disagreement on that. I'm talking about
everyone
the
agrees
fact
with that.
Same evidence that you're using in that instance, like the police officers. The police officers taking a look at the situation, looking at the video, analyzing it. Unless you absolutely are certain that the police officers in question were definitely biased and favored one party over the other. And in the face of all the evidence that a lot of people can see, and a lot of police officers probably could see, they still chose the side of the woman just because she was a woman. There's no argument there. Like they looked at it. They have more information than we do.
Exactly.
Wait, why are we talking about the police stuff?
Yeah, okay, I asked earlier, no, I didn't get an answer. Like, what is the main thing that we're trying to conclude here, or the point we're trying to make, or what is the end game of this?
The end
discussion?
game.
What is
The end game of the discussion is to check if the authenticity of this witch hunt going on, where the majority of the internet, the Twitter, everyone that's related to this topic, and most Twitch streamers, including from the context of what I understood from Slasher's point, which I see is not the case anymore, is that this individual should be in jail. He should be gone. He is in the wrong. He instigated this situation. He is at fault, and he hit the woman, and he should be in jail. This is what. It's the authenticity of this witch hunt, because that's what's going on the internet. It's a witch hunt, and that's what we're seeing here. That's the end goal. That's the end goal.
The way that this conversation's gone, though, right? And I'm talking specifically with the people here. I haven't really seen anyone be like he should be in prison. I think most of us agree that their entire relationship, it's hard for us to comment on because we don't really know. We're more talking about should the guy be banned based off what we saw. Right, and I think most of us are sort of saying the same thing, right? And I think that's the end goal, is to talk about whether or not they should be banned, whether or not it should be more than 14 days, which I think most of us think, whether it's fake, whether it's real, whether who instigated what, who instigated this, what they're like off camera, it should definitely be more than 14 days.
It should be an undefinite ban. It should be an undefinite ban until conclusion is drawn and very easy to explain, and everybody, it's all clear. I think a timber ban is perfectly okay. Everybody's okay with it. Nobody would say, "Oh, why is he banned?" It's all not ban him and just wait, do all the thing, and then unban him. I think.
I have a question for you, XQC. The argument was that Destiny was saying that the woman deserves to go to jail instead of the man. She deserves battery charges. Do you agree or disagree with that? Where do you think the charges should have went to?
Well, I mean, Destiny's views are very. He has his own views, so it's disregard. I just feel like
you coward.
I'm not cowarding out.
See, this is it. You guys are too scared to speak up and say what's on your mind.
I'm introducing my point.
Speak up, you pussy ass bitch, you Quebecois motherfucker.
Why is this guy talking shit all the time?
You fucking one trick
this guy.
defend
fucking. You can't defend me and Desmond. You gotta pick one or the other.
That's it.
Order in the court.
The girl's wrong. The girl in pink, she's wrong. The what? I'm with Destiny, but not full on. Not full on. The reason is,
it's only because he's your friend. That's it.
He is not my friend. Don't insult me that way. He's fucking French Canadian. This guy crab walks on his fucking bed for content.
10 minutes ago. You guys talked like you were best friends.
No. Look, I've argued with Destiny on this particular issue, but to say that the woman has no fault in this instance is absolutely incorrect. She is, of course, at fault.
Absolutely. But he took it to the next level that should have never been entered.
How did he take it to the next level and she didn't?
He put his hands on her and she didn't. She threw something which was really rude and that sucks. But like he didn't.
Okay,
get
real quick. Once again, please reverse the genders. Guy throws something at girlfriend. He was being really rude.
Okay, it doesn't matter the gender. Then she would be in the wrong if she put her hands on him. It doesn't matter gender or what. It matters if you were raised right. If you have put your hands on someone, no matter who you are wrong.
Did you get? Is this like you go to like game facts and you get like the secret cheat code? Like as long as you throw something at somebody, it doesn't count as abuse.
Okay. I will sell this debate entirely, but asking one question. I would appreciate if the girl in pink above me, on screen she's above me, fuck it, dude, the bunny. Can you replicate the motion of what the guy did to the girl that we saw that is confirmed?
We didn't see.
Exactly.
We heard him slap her, and we heard her crying, screaming, "Stop!"
That is
Wait, whoa! She didn't scream stop. Wait, she didn't scream stop. Why are we making shit up? And also, she came back 3 times.
Stop! Did you not throw stuff at him?
She was relaxed. She was like the Energizer Bunny. She just kept going and going.
That you guys are blatantly like denying what was in the clip.
we're not denying it.
2 at a time! 2 at a time! 2 at a time! XQC, then Belissa, then Mo, and then Destiny. Go.
Okay, listen, what I'm trying to say is that it is not like astrology. We're not working on things that we don't know and we're making guesses. What we know is that what I saw is some dude getting verbally screamed at, and he received things to him, and then he got tilted and got up, and I heard screams. Yes, it's likely that maybe he hit her or slapped her or did something or threatened her, right? But we cannot prove or we have a conclusion of what happened. So it's irrelevant what the screams. I don't give a fuck. We didn't see it, so we can't make conclusions and decisions based on that.
Okay, my turn.
Yeah, Belissa, go ahead, and then we'll go Mo, and then we'll go Destiny.
Word. Well, that's where the police come in, is that they confirmed that something did happen between him and her. They literally, he was charged with battery. That's you have to trust the law. And if you don't trust the law, if you don't trust the justice system, then I can't help you there. But what I'm saying is that what we can't go off
Let her
of
finish.
is
Let her finish.
did confirm she was hit by him.
Okay.
Mo, wait, real quick. Mo, what do you have to say here?
So unfortunately I can't yell over XQC because my parents are sleeping. I don't want them to beat me up on stream.
I'm sorry.
Nah, that's all good. Don't worry about it. But what was I gonna say? So you're talking about the law, but literally 5 minutes ago you were trying to say that someone throwing something at someone isn't physical abuse because they didn't touch him. So I don't understand why you bring up the law constantly. Number 2, literally you're constantly saying that he slapped the shit out of her, or he slapped her, and we didn't see it, but he did. But you're not acknowledging the fact that she was throwing stuff on him. She was throwing stuff at him, and like you couldn't see that. You're just acknowledging the fact that he slapped, and you're not like it's like.
I did acknowledge that. You just weren't listening. I mean, I can repeat myself.
No, you literally said you're like we never saw.
That it was wrong.
No, you're like it was just rude. He was just dodging. It was just rude. But him when you say he was slapping her, you were like this is getting me. That's why I don't speak.
Said that she was picking a fight by doing that.
No, you were saying you literally.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I said she was picking a fight by doing that, and it was rude that she did it.
Let Mo speak.
You're literally saying it was rude, and you specifically said in the VOD. It's literally in the VOD. You literally said that you don't have proof that she was throwing stuff at him, but you said that there was proof that she got slapped by him.
I never said that. What? I never said anything
sure if Destiny heard that earlier. When you were arguing with Destiny at the start when you first came in, you 100% said that.
I said that she threw one thing and that we didn't see more than one thing thrown. That's what I said.
Could I?
Hold on, please. Order. Hassan, then Chinglish, and then Belissa can respond, and then we'll go to Destiny. Destiny, I'm saving you.
Can I real quick just to clarify? I don't know why she's saying that he was charged with a battery. He was charged with common assault. That means whosoever assaults any person, although not occasioning bodily harm, shall be liable to imprisonment. This is section 61 of the Crimes Act 1900.
Okay.
I just like to get the facts right.
I know, but one party was charged with common assault versus the other one wasn't. And again, we keep having this conversation over the paradigm that Destiny set for us, which is that the slap is the perfect way to de-escalate that situation.
Did I say
the best
that?
possible way that
Can somebody clip me? Why?
No, that's not what he said. That's not
Okay,
what
you
he
didn't say
said.
it was the perfect
there
way,
another
but you said it was
Destiny
an
here?
acceptable use of force in that
Did
instance.
I say
The argument is that it's not acceptable.
No, he didn't say that either. He said that
Okay,
fuck is
if you were to,
talking?
if you were to compare the two, he said that if you were to compare
Okay,
the
a
two,
cardboard to a
then it would
slap
be equal.
is unjust. That's
Well,
why
but
you
you
keep
can't
saying
see
just a
anything
cardboard. She's throwing other
Yeah,
shit. You see
you
her
don't know.
fucking
You don't know
flinching in
what
the
she's
video.
throwing. You don't know
Okay,
what
but
she's
do you
throwing.
think that
and
we have the power of analysis that police officers who got testimony from both parties don't? Like, I don't understand.
well, no, but the thing is at that point, like you're talking about stuff that you're not seeing on camera, and that includes the slap, right?
Okay.
So we know that she's throwing stuff. We know that she's throwing stuff, and what Destiny was saying was that if you were to take them and put them on a scale, then they'd be about equal. That's what Destiny was saying.
No, I said the woman would be worse, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get earlier, by the way.
One, it's an escalation, and there are plenty of things that he could have done to de-escalate. And two, regardless of what happened, police officers had access to the same VODs that we looked at, and then on top of that, they got testimony from both parties. Obviously, know more about the situation than we do.
Okay,
and
if we want to keep
still
saying the law thing,
decided
he's only been
that one
charged.
Why are we
person
even
was
talking about it?
common
Hassan.
assault versus the other person was not responsible. The female in this instance, regardless of the cardboard throwing, which the police officers of course knew, given the fact that the person gave a testimony, the male gave a testimony in that instance, and then they had access to the fucking VODs, they still decided that the male in this question, the male in this instance was at fault. He was the only one who got charged. I'm not the fucking biggest police defender or whatever, but in this instance, they have access to more information that you and I do. So I'm simply stating that people who have access to more information than we do made this decision. So unless you have this magical power of reasoning where you figured out they are just inherently biased, and that they always will side with the female over the male in every single domestic abuse case in Perth and in Sydney and all across Australia, then this is a ridiculous conversation to be having.
Well, he receives stuff. It doesn't matter what it is or how soft it is or whatever. Like, he still receives shit. Isn't that like the definition of being
I know, but why
battered?
did the police officers charge the person who was instigating the violence to begin with then, with anything?
Just a reminder, these are charges. Nothing has been like actually like confirmed in like a case of law. Nobody's been like
Fair,
convicted.
fair, but I'm
Yeah,
saying
it
that
just takes
the
time for
people that
that.
are looking at the situation have access to more information than we do.
Yeah, for the girls' side, but for the as much as I agree with you, like I agree, like we don't know the severity of the hit or whatever. Like it's hard, like it could have been like a small slap, it could have been a chang, like fucking full juicer. It could have been a lot of things, right?
Right.
But
Well, I watched the clip again, and I kind of skimmed through it. I just watched it right now. Like, it looks like he gets up like 3 or 4 times before anything actually happens, and he's like, she's obviously doing stuff. She's throwing stuff at him. She's hitting his desk. Something is going on. His camera is literally shaking, and he keeps like saying, "Stop, please. I'll be right out there." And about 2 minutes in from the clip that I saw is whenever he actually got up and approached her. But I don't think anything actually happened then. And then he came back, and then it happened, I think, 2 more times. I was like kind of skimming through it. But it wasn't like it just happened. It was like
He asked her to stop like 20 times.
several
yeah,
times.
but
yeah.
he received
I know,
something,
and
correct?
She's at fault. I know she's at fault for constantly fucking badgering this person. She's at fault for throwing stuff at this person. But obviously, if someone spat, let's change the dynamic for a second, okay? Both
I
parties.
don't think anybody's necessarily defending him. The point that Destiny's trying to make is that like it should go either way, right? That's my interpretation of what you're saying.
Wait, what? No, I think
No,
Destiny's
that like if you were to
Destiny
reverse the roles,
genuinely
no,
thinks that
Destiny's
this
saying if you
person-
were to reverse the roles, it like there's
Well, I
people.
mean, we can ask him, but
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Wait, I
am
have
I
a
right or
question.
wrong? That's what I'm asking.
wait,
What are we
Destiny,
asking? Yeah.
Destiny, what's your perspective in this instance? Do you believe that this person was 100% the victim of domestic abuse and therefore the slap was justifiable or not?
Whether the slap was justifiable, I don't like to use the justified
Yeah.
word, but the lady definitely earned it.
Well, no, see, Destiny's so good at being close, and then he just says it, and then boom, it goes overboard. Right?
She fucking earned it. I mean, like, of all the things, if I could stay here and storyboard, like, how could I earn a good slap on the face? I think that throwing shit at somebody, screaming at them, threatening to break their shit, like, yeah, I think that about gets you there. Sure.
Dude, nowadays, I feel like this off topic almost. I think we're kind of soft to where it comes like a slap is like a slap or a battery and fucking bow and shit. Like, I think it's kind of like. Am I wrong, dude? Like,
Well, we know what it was because it couldn't have been that bad because no marks were left, which is why he was only charged with
There you
common
go.
assault and not battery. So
Thank you.
Whoa,
That
whoa,
makes a
whoa,
lot of sense.
whoa, hold on. It couldn't have been that bad. Goes both ways, though. You used that same exact argument earlier when you were implying that the male in question.
Yes, but he didn't get charged. But he didn't get charged for
No,
shit.
wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not saying like it's not that bad. Like he didn't slap her. I'm just saying it's not like because like a lot of you guys use this word like he beat the shit out of her or like he punched the shit out of her. It's like no, he slapped her.
You know what else doesn't leave a mark, right? If you like, isn't that the old adage? Like if a telephone book to hit someone with when domestic abusers used to use that tactic too. Well, it didn't leave any marks. So according to Destiny, it's not that bad. It couldn't have been that bad.
Hold on, wait. No, oh my god.
Stop. Hassan, you're right. But you lose the argument by default. Right? Wait, no, you lose it by default because he got charged and she didn't. So what's the argument here? She got charged and she didn't.
Wait, that's my point. XQC.
Exactly.
No. I that's my point. That's exactly what I'm saying. He got charged and she didn't by parties in question that had way more access to information than any of us in this Trainwrecks podcast. Okay, on this glorious Thursday night. So obviously, I'm just saying that while I normally hate police officers for the most part, and I think that the criminal justice system is terrible. In this instance, I'm simply saying that they have access to more information about this specific instance.
Okay, why didn't they charge her with anything then when we literally witnessed, at the very least, assault in the video? We know 100% that that's what we're saying.
Because it is not
there's
assault.
Discretion, because it's there. No. There's leniency when it comes to every instance, Destiny. You know that. That's not bias.
Of course, yeah, sure. I understand
protocol.
that. So then, okay, well, if you're going to say here that they use discretion, then I'm going to say the thing back to you. Then that's why she wasn't charged, because they used discretion to not charge her, and they charged him.
Yeah, no, that
I have
is
a question.
They did use discretion to not charge her and charge him because they obviously had more information than you and I did, where they genuinely thought that this person was more at fault, and that that the female wasn't at fault for throwing a cardboard and shaking someone's monitor.
So what do you? Okay.
Throwing a cardboard and shaking a monitor as the guy
so what do you
flinches
know
in the
what
fucking
happened?
video. Oh god, I
have a
love
question.
it, dude.
You
You can't see how hard I am on stream, are you? Because these arguments are just so good. I make sure I got that webcam angled up.
She
Sorry.
did not
Okay,
deserve
I'm
a slap.
confused.
Listen, I don't believe that she deserved a slap, or he should have slapped her. Well, what I do agree is that my question is, what do you even do? What you can't see off camera. Like, what if she kept throwing shit at him and escalating in like a cardboard box and a piece of plastic and then a ball? And what if she was like showing like she was gonna throw a fucking brick at him? What do you do? What is the correct action for him to do to de-escalate?
Yeah.
Well, this is the argument that we had before, right? Where we talked about whether or not he could have not slapped her, he could have restrained her, right? Like
that's also
for the most part.
You can't restrain somebody like that. One person trying to restrain somebody like there's no fucking way without training.
He could have been charged as well with that.
Even with training, he would have left way more fucking damage on her trying to restrain her.
But that's the thing that we're trying to say, though, right? Is like.
Nice.
Oh, he did see.
Oh.
Yo, he didn't have a fucking knife. He had a fucking piece of cardboard. Okay. So whatever that started,
We don't know. We couldn't see everything else. I mean, there's several things that we
I think we're going back in circles about whether or not they deserved it. We don't know about their past. We don't know about what they're like. We're basing it off such a small amount in the clip. Like we keep going back in circles back to this. I think the key point should be about whether or not they deserve the ban on Twitch. That's the important part.
Yeah,
right?
fucking yes, it is.
The thing that I said before, and XQC and Destiny wasn't here, and I'd love to hear their opinion. I know Train doesn't like me mentioning this, but I think the worst part about this, right, when you take away the domestic violence thing, is this guy got a 14-day ban, right? It was international news. It was all over the news in Australia, and it was all over every gamer's Twitter, right? Everyone saw it on Twitter if you're involved in gaming in any way, shape, or form.
True.
This guy realistically, and Train doesn't like me mentioning views, but I'm going to say it again because I want to hear their opinions. This guy went from being like a 5-viewer person to coming back after a 14-day ban and now getting, I think he got 300 views, 600 views, right? And again, move forward a few months, right? The guy's going to lose a lot of viewers, but he's literally gotten more popular because of this. Doesn't matter whether the girls are in the wrong or the boys in the wrong. This guy's gotten more popular because of this.
I know,
that
but
always
there is
happens.
such a thing as bad publicity.
There's nothing you can do about that. That's just how things work.
They can by banning him for longer until we know more about the situation. Definitely a ban for more than 14 days would give it time for this to settle down. Because if they ban him after 14 days or 20 days after this happens, it's still all over the internet.
To be fair, to make one quick correction. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second, please. To make one quick correction here. You know, it sounds like a huge deal to say Australian news, but listen, dude, I don't know if you chat remembers, but I smashed a fucking keyboard during a Fortnite game, and I made every Australian news channel for smashing a fucking keyboard, and a channel that the news stations publicized as addiction to Fortnite. Is it worse than heroin? Okay, so being on Australian news, I don't know how much it actually takes and how much credibility it gives to the seriousness of the issue.
They live upside down.
Just a little fun meme fact.
News.
A little
like that one clip. I mean, yeah, it's still national news regardless. It was
just a little
funny
fun, a little fun meme to drop in here. This guy already had an AVO, an apprehended violence order, against his girlfriend before this event even happened. He already had a restraining order against future types of violence before this event even happened.
Well, that brings me back to the point of like, we don't
very
know.
tricky. Like that's the thing though. It's really hard to get out of domestic violence of relationship, because if you listen to the video, he reminded her over and over, I'm the one that makes the money in here. You don't. So not only is she financially dependent on this guy, I mean, where is she going to go with 2 kids being pregnant? It's expensive. You know, kids are expensive. It's just, that's a gray area. There's a lot of things to be argued there, and it's tricky.
I can't say in Australia with 2 kids,
with
she would actually get government assistance and actually get a decent amount of money per month, because you get more money from the government per how many kids you have.
Yeah, but how much though?
You get more than enough to live. Like, she could definitely, and again, I don't agree or disagree with anyone, but I'm just saying she does get money.
The facts, yeah.
She does get money from the government.
Well, I don't know things about Australia.
Well, is that relevant?
He does. He lives there.
Or we can just look it up on Google. I mean,
I just feel like a ban is needed, but and indefinite was the way to go. But in any case, a ban is good because it's like food for the public and the mainstream. It's good news for everybody. Hey guys, he got banned. Like chill out. Like everybody can chill the fuck down, and we can have like real conclusions, whatever. Like I feel like Twitch is fine just banning him to begin with, and just see what they're gonna do next.
Well, I agree with that. I think it just should have been a longer ban until we know more of this situation, or we don't. And I think it's as simple as that. It should have just been a longer ban.
So what's the ban now? What's the situation for the people in the chat?
Looks like his channel's closed for now.
His channel was closed about midway through the podcast. It was live, and then
that's good. Then this is
like the second person you've gotten banned in like 2 weeks, isn't it?
Okay,
in 3 days.
That's the ideal. That's the ideal. Then.
Okay.
Then we're in a good spot.
Holy shit! I've gotten 2 people banned. You're right. Jesus.
Right? Then that's what
making a difference on Twitch, man. Making a difference.
Yo, you think Twitch hates you, dude? Maybe they just fucking hyper focus on everything you say, and they delete all your enemies, dude. They're working with you. What if you're the inside guy?
Hey, I mean, Selen, can you confirm that? You're muted.
You're muted.
Can I say something to you, Destiny, though? I think you were a little biased, though, towards the situation with your past experiences, like you said.
Oh my God, that's another really great one that I love hearing. I would love to hear you say that to a rape victim. Like, I don't really think you can accurately assess the situation because of your past experience.
A history with
I know. I debated bringing it up because someone brought it up. But like, I mean, the facts stand on their own without my personal experience. I just wanted to like add a little bit of color to the story.
One person is doing the raping while the other person is being raped. Would you say that in this instance, you 100% think that the female is 100% responsible for doing all of the domestic abuse, and the male in question is just the victim simply?
So here is what the video actually presents if you strip away the gender roles and if you don't look at it through the cut glasses of thinking that women are queens and can do no fucking thing, okay? This is what actually happens in the video, okay? You have a person that's playing a game. Somebody enters the room because they sound like they're really pissed because they made dinner or whatever, and the person is playing a fucking game and is ignoring them. The person at the door starts screaming at the other person. The other person says they'll be done soon, knock it off, stop or whatever. The person at the door starts throwing shit or breaking shit or dropping shit. We hear something in the background. We see multiple things are thrown because we hear a voice over there. We see a desk shake. We see the guy flinch. We see the cardboard box, which we pretend, I guess, is the only thing thrown. The guy, I'm sorry, I don't want to say the only thing we saw. The person at the computer Okay, you also didn't see a slap.
You didn't
So
see a
I don't know
I
why
know,
you
but
keep
you
saying
heard
that.
a
So
slap,
let me.
but
So
you didn't
the
hear
person
anything
at the
else being thrown. Did you?
Well, you
Maybe?
saw-
you
you
things
saw-
being thrown.
No,
What the
but you
fuck?
saw the camera shaking. You saw like literally the camera was
Yeah,
shaking.
no,
Shit, how do
I'm
you
not
know it
saying
wasn't
that-
him like
guys,
kicking
I'm not
his
saying
desk
it's
on
not at
accident
fault.
from sitting
My
down?
point was that it's not 100% at fault situation. In a rape situation, the analogy that Destiny's using is completely broken. You cannot turn around and conflate this by saying, well, how could you ever say that to a rape victim? One person is 100% at fault in that instance, and one person is 100% the victim. That's the only point I'm making. In this instance, the female is absolutely at fault.
Trainwrecks, how you doing,
I've
buddy?
never said that she wasn't. That is my point. Just because I'm holding the sword, and I will cut anyone who ever dares.
I will show
defy
you,
our queen.
Destiny. I'll show you what I'm doing right now. You ready? Are you ready for it, dude? I'm gonna show you what I'm doing right now. You ready, dude? This is for you. This is for you. Not for this podcast, not for anything, dude. I just fucking love you, dude. I just fucking love you, dude. Wait.
Why? What are you doing? Chill.
I'll show you right now, dude.
Okay,
This is what I'm doing, dude.
Listen, if I donate like $100 to you, I don't know if can we take like a 5-minute break on stream? Can we do that?
That's how much I love you right there, dude.
Thank you. Can we do it? Can we take a 5-minute break on the stream?
You could run ads.
I could run ads,
Can
dude.
we do it?
I could run ads, dude.
Hey, can we listen? This is the only.
Hey.
I will drop. Listen, I will drop every argument I have on all this thing. What I want every single person in here to watch this video again, and I want you to watch how many times the man screams at the woman to stop before getting up and hitting her, okay? And I want you to pretend that the roles are reversed. I just want everybody to watch, to just notice, because I notice that no one talks about how many times he screamed, stop, 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 I'll be done soon, stop, stop, stop. Just watch it again, and then actually pay attention to that. And then come back and say he didn't do anything to de-escalate or whatever, when he's literally screaming at her, and it's like, I don't know like how much else is in the power of the guy to do. I would love for everyone in here to watch this video. It takes 4.5 minutes to do it.
Did you just hear what you said? Screaming. Is that de-escalating? Was that him trying to de-escalate by screaming?
Train, if I literally fucking kill myself on this podcast, do you think you'll get banned? Because I'm so close to it. I'm ready to fucking end it all. I actually can't even fucking do it. I'm about to fucking end my life on this podcast.
Well, listen, dude. Listen,
single.
Listen, yo, Destiny. If you do that, bro, please let me know, because I'm gonna refund the 100 subs I just gifted you. Okay, that was $500 I could use elsewhere.
That's actually very fit. Wait, no, it's a fair question. Wait. If Destiny does kill himself on this podcast, will
only him gets banned. Only him gets banned.
Destiny will get banned. Yes.
Will you really ban my account when I'm fucking
in which
dead?
case, I'll get
If
all his
Destiny killed himself, Trainwreckstv won't get banned?
No.
Could you sub to me
No.
before you go, Destiny, and just leave it on reoccurring for me? bud? That'd be
Reoccurring.
sick.
That's my
T-
joke, motherfucker.
T3.
Why are you surprised by that, Slasher?
Maybe Twitch would determine that the host of whatever the broadcast was responsible for whatever happened on the broadcast. So even if Steven killed himself, admittedly, just on his own volition, you would still be responsible because you hosted him here.
I hope you guys would debate that topic as passionately as this one. Okay?
They released.
I like this one. Can we do this one?
Twitch released the rule. Like, for example, okay, I was on Pokelol's stream on my last ban. I was not on my own. Pokelol's didn't get anything, not even a warning. I got the ban. So there's a rule where you are responsible as a streamer. If it's streamer to streamer, okay, you are responsible for your actions. So if I'm on Pokelol's stream and I make a stupid comment, I will be banned. He will not be. So just the same way earlier when you said the F word on stream, I will not be banned for that. If that was your intention, then okay, but I will not be banned.
No.
Yeah.
But quotes were okay. I saw a Destiny clip where he said the N word as a quote.
Yeah. Fortunately, the context he used it in wasn't toward anybody, so I don't want to say it's okay, but it wasn't toward anybody. So yeah.
He's not banned after the N word like a week ago. Then
I have a question.
Code and Trihex should be fine, I think.
Yeah, Slasher, dude.
That's the gamer word, okay?
Dude, weren't you like hired at like ESPN at some point, right? And you had like jobs in esport, journalist, caster, small tournaments, big tournaments, big things, big stages. And your mic has always been a piece of fucking shit. What's wrong with you? Why don't you just buy a mic? Your mic is unbearable.
It is the razor blade. It's not the mic. The razor blade is fucked up, and I can't fix it unless I get a new computer.
I just realized your hair is really long. I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to take the Seth Green thing back and maybe give you a Sean Paul.
I have Hassan's hair. I have longer hair than Hassan does.
Sean Paul, yeah. Sean. Wait, turn around. Is that not like a? Wait, turn around real quick. Like to turn your head. Don't you have really long? Oh no.
Yeah, he does. He's like a hippie.
Oh
dude.
no, dude, that horn in the back. What is that? That Reeve? Oh, you do have long hair.
Dude, he's a hippie, dude. Just don't ask questions. He's long hair, dude. Plants in the house. Fucking ancestral fucking relics all around the place.
Oh shit, that's funny.
As much as I'd like to keep contributing, I got work in the morning, so I got to dip. But
Wait, work? Like what work?
Work, yeah.
What's work?
Yeah.
Okay.
I work 9 to 5s on the weekdays, and then on the weekends I like to stream on Twitch.
Oh, not bad. All right.
Wait, what do you do? That's interesting.
I'm an entertainer / comedian, actually.
Okay, you're fired. That was just trash joke.
You put me on the spot. No, but I gotta go.
All right, Mo.
Yeah,
Yo, thanks for being here, brother. I love you, man.
Yep. Good. Thanks for having me.
Peace out, brothers.
See you, mate.
All right, let me add that there's a nice waiting list here. I should have got this guy on a lot earlier. He's the man. He's the boy. He's the legend. He's a good guy. President Obama.
What?
Wow.
Yep. Let me kick Mo from here. Remove from group. Let me add Obama here.
Is it because he's?
No, you think I would make? I don't think you understand where I'm on Twitch, dude. No, it's not because he's anything. It's dumb. Jesus Christ. All right. Anyways, holy shit, Hassan, you have a flick?
Dude, it's uploading right now, dude.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It's pretty good, yeah?
That's really good. That's really
Thank
good.
you.
That's
Thank you.
really.
You gotta enable it, dude. You gotta enable it soon.
Is it enable it where?
On BTTV.
On BTTV, huh?
Not right now, but I'll tell you later.
Okay, so here's one question I have for you guys. Okay, regarding this entire issue about the ambiguity of rules on Twitch, of bans, and all that good stuff. Okay, we talked about it earlier, but this is another point that's attached to it. Okay, so as a lot of you are aware, we earlier talked about the individual that didn't know the stream was still on, and her breasts were showing.
Yeah.
Now this streamer received a ban, and also still, despite of the ban, which usually puts you on a probation for about 3 months, in that probation still received partnership. So the partnership was given, I believe, 2 days after the ban, 3 days after the ban, if not 24 hours. I'm not sure that 24 to 72 hours after the ban, which is...
To be real clear, this timeline is 100% accurate, right? Because what I want to be really careful of in this conversation was, is it possible that she had like gotten approved for partnership and all of that, and it just hadn't? Yeah, it hadn't like rolled through, and then she just happened. That sounds more likely to me.
Yeah, but because if you said 3 days after, right? If 3 days wouldn't be enough time to approve a partnership, right?
24 to 72 hours. From my understanding, listen, I'm going to quote my source here just in case, from Reddit. Okay, so probably have to go a little deeper into it. I'm just going to quote the source right now here. I'll do some research.
I'm being told it was 12 hours after a ban.
12 hours after a ban.
I don't see it. The way I see it, okay, I'm gonna say this. Okay, partnerships sometimes take a very long time. Sometimes very, very short. I know somebody that put one and it got accepted for like 4 months, 3 months, and Moxie got accepted like really, really quick because one of my Joes was getting like a certain amount of viewership. So I feel like sometimes it's like, oh, this guy has like a huge surge in viewers or whatever. Oh, who is this guy? Oh, he has a partnership inquiry incoming. Oh, let's just accept it, right? I feel like this will deal with it like that, right? They'll go through it like consistently, and then if something happens or somebody's big already and asks for one, yeah, they'll go pick them immediately, right? So that girl, let's be honest, when she's unbanned, she's gonna get more viewers. That's just something that will happen, right?
Oh, of course, yes.
Yeah, she broke the rule, but she will be unbanned. She'll go her time. She'll be unbanned, right? And if she
just to confirm that the Twitch guy in chat said that source was wrong. That I guess she did have partnership before.
Okay.
Okay.
She did have partners. She did have partnership.
I think that's what the Twitch chat. I think that's what the staff in chat said.
Yeah, I mean nobody else would know, right?
I mean, he would know best, but I don't know why people would make why people are making posts. Why I'm seeing like
why do people hate women on Twitch TV? Why do people hate women in live stream fails? Really
dumb motherfuckers, and they post on Reddit to pretend like they actually know what the fuck they're talking about, and literally.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: like, whenever you get partnered, like you get like basically you have to go and you have to like check some boxes. Whatever partnership is activated, you don't just like wake up one day and you open up your Twitch and you have a check mark next to your name.
Yeah, of course.
So like she probably had it, and then like she was already like partnered, but she hadn't actually like filled out the boxes yet.
I feel like she sent her application and it was going to go through the process of getting accepted at some point. And when she got banned, like, oh, what the fuck? And it's like big news. Like, oh, okay, well, she had partnership incoming. And they just probably just accepted it right there, I think. Which I don't think is wrong that much. I don't think that's that wrong.
I think it would just be different departments, right? Like one of the a different department would have been like, all right, we're approving this girl, looking at her numbers, and someone that's dealing with her ban probably would never have crossed paths. When if it's like 12 hours, she gets partnered after a ban. I don't think their first thing would have been like, oh, did you see her breasts?
Exactly.
Unpartner her, right? Like,
yeah, being in good standards with Twitch isn't that much of a requirement to be partnered. Like, if you did a mistake in your life as a streamer, like and you stream for like 3 years, it's not like oh he gets partnered. Oh, but the guy did that like a while back. You know, do you understand like the ambiguity of this? Like, if you stream for 3 years with really low viewers and you did something really bad like a long time ago and you got banned for it and you get partnered at some point, right? That's fine, but the timeline here is irrelevant to her being partnered. I feel like it's not irrelevant.
No, yeah, it is. It's
what?
Wait, the timeline is pretty relevant. I think that's pretty important.
Well, why?
Well, because if she got partnered right after getting banned, that's pretty weird. But if she was already like partnered and then she ended up just getting banned after getting banned.
We'll never know because it could have been an application process a long time ago. It could have been a coincidence that it was the same day. It could have been a lot of things.
It doesn't matter. They're in control. They're in control. If there is a process, they can suspend that process. Just like right now, there's one press of a button right now, and they can revoke your entire partnership right now after your contract, or when your contract ends, they can just press a button, it's gone. So I don't think it matters if she applied for it 8 weeks ago when she was in good standing, and then that doesn't matter, in my opinion. I don't think it matters if she applied 6 weeks ago.
This is why I just want to be careful with this topic, because like, what if it's possible that once you get approved for partnership, like that approval process takes some number of days? So like it's passed on because Twitch is fucking like they have like 2,000 employees now, or over 1,000 employees. Like, what if that gets moved to a whole other team, and then they're just in charge of processing, setting channels up to be blah blah blah? They're not like checking to see.
It does take a while. It does.
Yeah.
I got banned 2 years ago. I remember.
Yeah, so like I don't know if someone getting banned. I'm not gonna lie, like just based on the little bit I know, and I love Twitch, but I know that a lot of that banning shit is still handled manually. They don't have like automated systems in place that are automatically notifying like teams of people and shit when somebody gets banned. So it's totally possible that that partnership was already on track to be approved.
It's sort of the same thing with what actually happened, right? Like, you know, she's saying that she thought she hosted someone. What if she did actually think that she hosted someone and she accidentally?
Oh no, that actually does happen. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Right?
It's the same sort of situation. We don't know if she meant to do it. We don't know if she was already going to get partnered. Right, so it's sort of the middle ground. We don't know enough.
Wait, do we really think that she meant to do that?
No, she did not.
That was a discussion we had earlier, right?
Wait, who was defending that?
Yeah, I honestly think that's crazy. I don't think that was intentional.
Here are 2 points that if you believe in either of these, you need to take a step back and re-examine your shit. One, if you think she like intentionally was just fucking boobing out on stream for like no fucking reason, that's pretty extreme. And two, if you think that Twitch was like, hey, we saw them fucking milkers, let's throw that bitch into partnership, you probably need to take a step back. Like,
I agree.
I don't think either of these things are realistically going to happen. Like,
yeah,
okay.
The second one's not going to happen whatsoever. This doesn't matter. I don't care about it at all. We talked about it. The first issue, like I said, I don't know. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. It can't be proven. It can't be proven. I don't know though. Listen, I get it.
But some patterns arise, and you can deal with the pattern, and you can
exactly.
Trainwreck, do you believe that she did this on purpose?
I can't be certain. I don't know.
I think not.
The correct answer is absolutely not, but that is one way you could.
Well, we can't say absolutely, but if you're on like the level of where you're just like assume that a girl that has like a nip slip or some shit on stream is like always doing it intentionally, oh, that's like a. I would be really uncomfortable.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I have seen over the last 3 years a pattern. I've seen a pattern of situations like this happening, of accidental viewing of either leakage of pornographic videos, leakage of nudes, leakage of anything. And I've seen these Reddit posts that hit 20, 30, 40K upvotes. I've seen a pattern of this on Twitch, and obviously it hasn't been punished. It continues to happen. I don't mind. I don't care. We can't prove
hold on,
it.
I just gotta like real. I gotta be real careful.
Wait. No, I'm gonna be very careful. Let me finish.
I've got like streamer friends, girls that have had nudes leaked, and it is like one of the worst fucking.
Yes, I know. And for the
pretending people do it intentionally.
I'm not pretending. No, please let me finish. Please let me finish. Yes, there are instances more than the instances I'm talking about where it is terrible. It ruins the person's life, whether it's man or female. It It is a terrible, terrible thing for some people. I completely agree. But I'm not saying she did, but I'm not saying she didn't. I'm just saying I don't know, and it doesn't matter.
Do you understand? You're this.
I'm saying I don't know, and it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying.
I see
If you send those nudes out there, like, you know, there's that risk, right? Like Trainwreck, you know, my nudes got leaked, but it was when I was fit, so I didn't care.
You're like, oh yeah.
Listen, like I said, I don't know, and I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and say absolutely not. I'm not going to do that. If you guys want to do that for your little 2018, 2019 clout, do it. I'm going to say I don't know because you don't know. You don't know. How can you say for certain you know what was going on in the individual's mind? You don't know. So actually the correct answer is you don't know, but it doesn't matter. And that's facts. If you can't see that, that's fine.
So the problem is when you state a fact, there's like an implicit bias behind that fact. So for instance, if somebody were to come up to me and somebody were to say, hey, there was a a homicide yesterday where, a guy murdered his wife or a wife murdered her husband. And the first thing you said is like, okay, but did they do something to deserve it? Now, factually, that's a valid question. It's possible they did. But like, if your mind like goes there instantly, like the implication is kind of uncomfortable. Does that make sense?
No, It doesn't, because that example does not at all. It doesn't fit what I'm talking about. I'm saying it doesn't matter the intention. It doesn't. I don't care about it. It doesn't matter what the intention is. But I'm just saying is you can't absolutely be certain it wasn't on purpose, and you can't absolutely be certain that it was. You can't prove it. Only
why
she
talk
knows.
about that?
You're right.
I'm just saying that, and I'm saying I don't care. So let's move on. That's what I'm saying.
I have a point to this though. For future things, the thing is, can't think of this as a one move thing. It's like chess. It has multiple moves ahead of it, right? Let's say they do ban her, right? Or
they shouldn't ban her. They shouldn't ban her because they can't know. It's a liability thing. They gave her an appropriate ban. It's their business. It doesn't matter. It doesn't affect me or anyone else. I'm not saying she should be banned. I'm not saying she shouldn't be banned. I'm just saying that we don't know. So this bullshit I'm hearing from Slash that the correct answer is you absolutely know that she did not do it. It is just such a high road argument. You don't know. I don't know, and you don't know. No one knows. So let's move the fuck on.
No. Nobody knows, but I think it's very obvious when there's a pattern of people doing things on purpose, and it'll show at some point in the past or in the future. But in any case, even if it's only a pattern, and you make a conclusion and you ban that person because we got a pattern or whatever, it's not going to look good in the eyes of the public. Public are going to get tilted. Oh, some girl got banned or whatever because of how they think. It's trash. You just can't do shit. It's just how it is.
Hey, Train.
Yes.
I've been trying to personally DM you and be as polite as possible. I gotta dip out, dude. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
Company.
Your guest is over. Yeah, your guest is over. That's good, and you look good tonight. So hopefully it goes well.
Oh well, thank you.
Well, you have a date?
Yeah, and they
just listen.
Well, is she hot at least?
Just make sure your stream's off, Hassan.
Yeah. Wait.
We don't want to see a.
If she disagrees with anything I said, Hassan, I can drive over. I'll be there in 40 minutes, and I'll debate her in person. Okay?
I don't want to see a Hassan sex tape out, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna give you your Instagram. You guys can go take a look at it if you want.
All right, sounds good, dude.
Are you ready for it?
I'm ready for it, dude.
Wait, what is it? Kaylin Alyssa, okay?
Wait, your date? Is you streaming on Twitch and fuck?
Yeah.
That's not a date.
She's been waiting for hours. Here's her Instagram. If you guys want to go fucking buck wild, everybody. Okay, go buck wild.
Oh my god.
Hey, Hassan.
Get the smash.
Holy shit! Nah, Hassan can't pull that. Fucking scripted.
Oh my god.
Resident Sleeper.
Okay, bye everybody. I gotta go. She's literally been listening. She hates Destiny. I'm gonna just put that out there. But
if she's giving you trouble, Hassan, I'll swing by. Okay, she'll be gone. 20 minutes tops. Okay.
Just
20 minutes tops. I'll deal with it real fast.
Hassan, if you guys aren't serious and she's into fat Australian dudes with tattoos, tee it up, mate.
All you gotta do is make sure you're good against cardboard.
Yeah.
Wait, Hassan, does she actually hate me?
No. Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Best fucking mean comment if she did. Oh, fuck.
Don't worry.
All right, I'll be nice. Never mind.
I wanted it to happen.
She was giving me pointers, dude.
I'm sad.
Anyway, all right. Well, I love you guys. I already put it out there. I'm sure. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
well,
guys,
thank
check
you,
out
Fran, for
please,
having me
guys,
on.
check out twitch.tv/Hasanabi, HASANABI. And you can check you can also check him out on his show, youtube.com/The Young Turks.
She's hot as fuck. Yo, I have a question. Did you meet her after Twitch or before Twitch?
No, before Twitch, of course. I have met zero. Every girl that I've met after Twitch has no. It's just not good.
Jesus.
Twitch has killed me, dude. Twitch is I can't have like sustainable relationships and Twitch at the same time. Except for the people that I met before Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Without Twitch, I get a 2 and a 3 on the. Okay, you're gonna.
All right. Well, anyway, I gotta go, guys. Bye. I love you all. Thank you so much for having me, and no harm, no foul. Obviously, you already know that. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, I gotta go now too.
If you fucking went out with me, if you went out with me every now and then, like I asked you to, you would meet pretty girls as well. All right. Peace, guys.
Have fun, buddy.
See you, mate.
Later, bro.
Wait, where does he live? It's fucking 4 a.m. Where is he going to? Like some after party? Like some fucking...
No. She came over around like 1 a.m. and he like told her just to sit on the couch and wait for this to end. But
yeah, you fucking wait.
Oh.
This is why the right way to do it is
hours,
before
then.
the podcast. Then you just show up late. That's the real way to roll.
Wait,
No,
it's 1 a.m. and it's 1 a.m. in Cali right now. She came over like at 10.
That's a long time. That's a very nice girl.
Yes,
She's gonna end up on the Raj Patel show in like 2 days.
Damn.
Oh,
That'll be fun.
I'm gonna see her on King of the Hill on like
okay.
Saturday or something.
I'll give you that one.
So
You're still muted. You're still muted.
she seems upset. What are you doing, Train?
You're still muted.
She's muted. She's still muted.
You're
not muted.
either
No, not you.
Not
Not you.
you're either
Why you-
muted on Discord
I'm
itself. There you
listening.
go.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna you know.
Oh, I thought you muted me.
No, I would never do that. It's
Oh,
rude.
damn.
That'd be so rude of me.
Cap?
You guys, I'm so bad at this technical stuff. I'm so sorry.
Don't
The whole
worry,
time I
so
thought you
am
muted
I.
me.
It's okay.
No, I would never
The
mute
whole
you.
time I thought I was muted. I was like, well, I guess I should just go. Oh
Oh.
my god.
No. I would never mute you. No, you're completely good.
Okay,
I'm not good at
my bad.
computer stuff either. Like I said, the story about the DDR4. I thought DDR4 was Dance Dance Revolution 4, and I was listen. You and I are in the
my
same boat.
bad.
Yeah, you're completely
But-
good.
Okay, well, we're moving topics, right? So now,
Yes.
now
Okay.
I can start contributing.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Okay, so for all of you that
Is
have
Dominant here?
She's hot as fuck.
Dude, just move to LA or Arizona, XUC, and here, let me mute stream for this so it doesn't get taken the wrong way.
Jesus. That's kind of
No,
stupid.
I'm actually being serious. Especially in Scottsdale. Like that's how everybody looks that way. But anyways,
Dude, she has like a
Yeah.
Russian name. You sure she's from Arizona or California?
no. Well, he lives in California, so she's there. I mean, listen, dude. Not to mention, don't we know? Wait, isn't Hassan a commie?
Yeah, he is.
Is that a coincidence?
Actually, that is so funny.
Is that a coincidence?
Dude, that is actually.
Why? What do you mean, commie? What between what and what? Russian?
He's a communist.
He's a communist and she's Russian.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is. It was meant to be.
I like that we can see just off this call every time XQC is opening her Instagram because his screen goes white and he just gets really quiet.
Okay.
It's too good.
Okay. Let's bring up this next thing here. I wanted to bring up number 5 if you guys have the list, but I think I'm gonna go to number 2 here. So this was a serious issue on Twitch like 3-4 years ago, and it has put a terrible name to it. if you do anything like this, it doesn't matter if it's an authentic site, if it's a real site, if there is, even if you, it doesn't matter what you do, you're getting called a scammer. Now, Jake Paul and RiceGum got caught up in a new gambling scam controversy called Mystery Brand, and apparently they're doing something with their young audience with loot boxes, stuff like that. I believe I'm reading this correctly. Do you think that they're going to face consequences from their demographic, or do you think it's a Twitch-only thing from all the CSGO gambling? Is this something that it's just put a bad taste on the entirety of content creators all over in every platform, or is it only Twitch with the CSGO section? They've ruined it for Twitch. What do you guys think?
I think they'll make millions and they won't get in trouble.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't think it'll be a Twitch thing. I think it's just going to be the fans being angry at them.
Well,
yeah, I don't think they're going to get like in trouble legally or anything.
I think the YouTube audience, and they don't build like communities that much, and people don't support them directly. They watch their shit. I think they get mad, but I don't think they will face actual that much big quantifiable repercussions. I don't think they give a fuck. People just watch, and that's about it.
The amount of money those websites offer, if they don't own it themselves, if it's another Phantom Lord situation, right? If they don't own it themselves, the amount of money that those websites offer is absolutely ludicrous. And the way that website works, it's just a one-to-one rip-off of the CSGO betting websites, right? Where you can open different crates that have different prices and the different tiers. It'll be like a knife box, $10 one, $50 one, $100 one, $1,000 one, right? They will make insane amounts of money. And they have a huge platform, right? No one on Twitch is going to care, because what are they going to do? Ban their channels? They don't care, right?
I mean, you had a lot of media attention and lawsuits and the FCC involved in Phantom Lord, T. Martin, Pro Syndicate, and Josh OG, and everything that happened with that. So yes, maybe Jake Paul and RiceGum have a little bit more leeway because they're not on Twitch. They don't have to deal with that. But because of everything that happened previously and all the attention that has been now put on loot boxes as a whole, whether it's with the government or whether it's between the individual game developers, this is not looking good for either of these two fucking guys, especially with everything that the Pauls have been through and RiceGum himself, not to mention like Content Cop and other things on the internet. I do not think this is a win for them. The amount of money that they're going to get compared to the amount of criticism they've gotten already so far within just a few days, I do not think this is a good
But they don't give a fuck about criticism. Does not affect their fucking paycheck. What's wrong with you?
Not if it gets
like
the FTC involved. Not if it gets legal things involved here. I mean, yes, maybe T. Martin and Pro Syndicate got off pretty light considering everything that happened, but because
there's more people
there is
than that, though.
Yeah, but now there's precedent with those streamers, and now there is some previous issues to look back upon to say that they didn't know like this is a thing. Because back then, when the loot box scandal happened, it was under the rug, more so, especially because it was like mixed with like CS:GO, match fixing, and everything with iBuyPower. There was like more attention on those issues, but now that has all happened over the last few years, I don't think that RiceGum and Jake are going to get away with this as easy as.
Wait, but they don't own the site, do they?
Well, no one knows yet. I would imagine that would be a bigger issue if they do, right? Because then the same sort of thing as Phantom Lord, where they know the outcome.
Yeah, it is a different case here.
I would be. Obviously, I'm aware about that, but I'd be very, very surprised if they had anything to do with the creation or owning the site at all.
But we all would have said the same thing about Phantom Lord. I think, to what Slash is saying, I think in 5 months from now, say they make a couple $1 million from this, right? And it's really, really successful for them. I think in a few months from now, no one's going to care. Everyone's focus was on Phantom Lord back then, right? There is multiple people involved in that still stream on Twitch and no one cares. Maybe a few people say it in Twitch chat. They made hundreds of thousands of dollars. And people say the occasional comment in Twitch chat, but they still have 5,000, 6,000, 10,000 subs. And everyone's like, whatever. It's the past.
Well, I mean, some people are friends. Like Josh OG is always going to be Summit's boy, for example. So, he's always going to have certain backing. Pro Syndicate, those guys got pretty big YouTube channels, not just Twitch. They don't exactly have to worry about everything that happened to themselves on Twitch. Phantom Lord's career got pretty much fucking destroyed, though. If we're going to use any example, he's been pretty much decimated to nothing now.
Yeah, but he's decimated in Mexico on a giant ship cruising around the world. Where's the?
Yeah, it's possible.
Who cares? You know what I mean?
It still kind of sucks though. The whole thing happened like that. It's kind of trash.
It's
The whole thing's kind of messed up. By the way, I saw Dinkle, his girlfriend or whatever. Is she been on Twitch? I don't think so, right?
Who?
Dingle Derber?
No, she still streams a lot.
Yeah.
That's a long story. I don't want to sit on stream and take all your content, but I saw her at the Twitch party at TwitchCon. I was with Greek.
Yeah.
And it was. I can definitely tell. It's one of the moments where I've been the most awkward I've been in my entire life. So basically, we were like drinking, and I was like getting like Moscow mules, and I was with Greek, and we're like hanging out. We're having fun, like holding each other, like it's just like chilling like that. And he's talking with Dinkle, and I know her because of the Phantom Lord thing, right? And dude, I don't know what happened in my brain, but I just started asking question after question, and she kept giving me like social cues of like discomfort, like, dude, that's kind of weird. And I just kept going harder and harder, and it never stopped, dude. And then she just went like, and I was like, oh shit, and dude, I felt so bad. But I don't want to know. Yeah.
Wait, I followed like half of that. Wait,
I think the point of the story was an indirect office chest apology, kind of making it not awkward for the next time. Maybe you guys, if she sees, a little. Yeah, you're good. Okay, let's go to the next topic. I think actually,
by the way, side point. By the way, Trey.
Go ahead.
Next time.
No, please.
Raj Patel using Ricegum for his fucking show to get viewers, and then not discussing the topic on the show is an extreme bitch ass move.
Wait, what happened?
I saw Raj had like 4 dudes. I think it was like Mitch,
He was on King of the Hill
Ricegum. You had the WoW dude. What's his name?
Mitch Jones.
No, the other, not Mitch. The pro WoW player for Method, who sometimes says funny.
Oh, Andy Pyro. No, he plays
Andy Pyro. And they were all on the show, and Ricegum was one of the people on there. And I don't give a shit about like the show itself and the content, but to use him on the fucking show after the scandal came out for views, what the fuck, Raj? That is some bullshit ass pussy shit to do to get viewers.
I personally.
We love Raj, but he's a viewer farmer, dude. He farms that shit like that.
He's like S-Fan, except S-Fan's an Omega Lol farming. He's a little different, but yeah, Raj is a good guy deep down. But real quick, I think you wanted to actually talk about something. It was really good. I think it was the Ninja New Year's Eve stuff. I wasn't sure what direction you wanted to go in, but it actually sounds very interesting. Are you referring to the flossing event where no one flossed?
Well, no, that was just hilarious. that was just fun. No, I mean the event overall, like Twitch gave away $100,000 in bits to Ninja. Like they've never ever done that for any other channel ever. You had everything regarding the advertising around the event, and everyone complaining about the fucking pre-rolls, and then Twitch ended up removing all the advertising immediately after the concerns were brought up. I'm not sure if did you end up ever talking about that before?
No, we didn't. Wait, so I mean, we talked about the morality of it in a sense of like, content creator morals and the etiquettes of it and all that bullshit. But we never talked about. Wait, they actually removed it? They retracted that entire.
I mean,
they took it off.
Yeah, like half a day after all the complaining, Twitch removed a bunch of the advertising on the site for the event, and they removed the pre-rolls.
Well, that's kind of good, isn't it? I mean,
I think so. I mean, Twitch has done some good things in terms of responding to the community like quickly. It's just most of the time they do fucking the opposite, and they make very poor decisions, and they're a bunch of idiots over there because the entire culture of that company is changing because all the executives and people that were there from the very beginning of Justin TV and Twitch are leaving because all of their stock options are now over because the Amazon vesting is now completed. So a ton of people have left Twitch, as you've seen. And that's the same reason why people are leaving like Activision Blizzard. Twitch and Activision and Blizzard are both getting super fucked in terms of Amazon putting pressure on Twitch and Activision putting pressure on Blizzard. Both companies are not nearly the same as they once were, and I think that will continue to change going forward.
So when is that? Well, okay, I'm sorry. You can go with your thing, whoever.
Well, that's like just natural with a company that started very small and has been acquired by a very large company and just is growing now. And of course, revenue is going to be a huge factor now, and they're really pushing for that. So Twitch did try something new, and I'm sure they made a lot of money from this. It was really interesting and different, right, for everybody. but I think they did, like you said, react at least to the community at certain points and, you know, adjusted. But they're going to keep doing things like this, I'm sure, because revenue is going to be the top line driver. And like you said, old people out, new people in, like that's the focus now.
I have a question. What do you with that in mind? That's a very, very reasonable point. When do you think that there's like a disconnect between their goals and the essence of why Twitch has success? And I feel like it's like collides. Does that make sense? Like, why is Twitch so good? Why is Twitch like a thing? Why do people like it so much? Why does it feel like such a community and whatever? And I feel like some of these things, they go like right against it, right? And they try to get like the better part of it, but that I feel like sometimes it's like it just can't be, and I feel like it'll like destroy a part of it. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, that's like the fear, I think, for a lot of, you know, people is like when you know, like if there's not going to be people that are really pushing for the product and like really understand the essence of Twitch left at the company, then it could really change. But at the end of the day, like they need, you know, like revenue, like it's corporate America, you know, like I saw it with my own eyes and in different companies. I worked at another startup before that. Like once you get bigger, like it does, you know, revenue is going to be the thing, and Twitch will always say broadcasters first. And that's a value where, you know, broadcasters are the life and blood, but they are going to be trying different things like this to, you know, drive revenue and change the space a little bit. But I thought overall, like it was exciting and interesting. I don't know, like if you guys did, but they did pretty well probably from it, and tons of people watched. And
yeah, of course, but yeah, of course, that wasn't the issue at hand. I don't think. I think the quality of the event and how much hype it drove around it and whatever wasn't the issue. I think the issue was the interest of conflict of interest, whatever. That was the issue.
I mean, really, we're getting to a point now where huge brands like Red Bull will pay for personal streamers instead of gigantic events. So Ninja is XQC. Maybe if some sponsor actually wants to give you a bunch of money, you will be the event around XQC. And it will be the same amount of money in terms of a brand paying for the advertising and the pre-roll. A lot of streamers just get upset because they feel like, oh, why are you advertising Ninja's stream on my stream when Ninja is the fucking site for a lot of people. Like a lot of streamers just got to hold that shit and just understand that if it wasn't Ninja, if this was Shroud's event, for example, do you think there would be as much
No.
Slash, I gotta call you out. This line of thought is fucking trash.
Oh,
it is so ancestral. I cannot believe you even think that.
Okay, why?
Yes. Oh my god, it's a long topic. I don't want to bore the whole stream with it. I think I should talk to you about it. My mentality with it.
What? Fucking throw in. Don't act like you're gonna finally say some interesting shit, and then your dumbass French Canadian shit shuts the fuck up. Come on, dude. Out with it, you little pussy ass piece of shit, motherfucker.
Don't say Ninja.
People like to hate Ninja, and that's why people are complaining. This was Shroud, and there was just as many people. People would not complain as much because people like Shroud.
He's running away from this argument quicker than he ran away from Overwatch because he couldn't hack it. Just let him move on. Just move on to the next topic.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Ninja isn't Twitch. Ninja isn't Fortnite. Maybe he tweets like that and he acts like that, but he's not fucking Fortnite. He's not.
What I think he means, though, right? And you know, I didn't like his pre-roll being on my thing. I have no reason to hate on Ninja, right? I think he said some absolutely outlandish shit in the past. Like I didn't believe it. I argued with my Twitch chat, and someone showed me a clip of him saying that in the space of gaming or whatever he's going on, he's bigger than Drake, and Drake used him for popularity. Like, fuck out of here, Ninja. Like, you got to be kidding yourself, dude, if you think that Drake used him for popularity.
Of course, the game was a bomb. The game was a success. It was gonna thrive. It was gonna go hard. Somebody was gonna be at first. Twitch. That's how Twitch works. When you're first on the victory, you go hardcore. When you're second, you don't go as hard. Third, you're trash. It's very, very like elitist, right?
The point that I think
it would have been
something else. Yeah, but I think that the point that Slash is trying to make, and I can't speak for him, is this year or last year, right? Last year, Ninja was what a lot of outside people in this call and outside Twitch chats, what they would see Twitch as. They may have never heard of Twitch before. They may have never seen Twitch before. But some guy's nan who turned on the telly and was like, oh, Ellen's on, and then saw some guy with colored hair was like, oh, he's Twitch, right? so the population outside of Twitch, and that's the sort of market that they're trying to hit with.
It's true. You're very
Like
very
when you
right.
saw when he got up and danced, and no one danced.
You're
It's
right.
the wrong demographic, right?
That's so true, but I still feel like it's not a good enough of an argument to brute force the rest of the community just for him or just for that fact. It's not. It alienates everybody else, and he's not.
Well, probably. Yeah. Well, like I don't think that they would have done it, or like they knew the community was going to act this way because it was specifically Ninja.
How could they not realize this? Twitch would have to be absolutely idiotic, which I, as someone who knows them quite well, that's very to not realize what the backlash was going to be
Because
by
the
putting
people
pre-rolls in
making,
everyone's fucking channels.
I don't know, maybe the people making the decisions don't really know that. Or they weren't listened to.
This would
or-
either be A, the culture is changing, or B, they're totally incompetent in how their website and business works.
So like, it sounds really dumb what
Just
she's saying,
the
but I think it's
structure.
actually, yeah, it's super possible. The structure, like, I imagine the team that's
Doesn't
probably responsible
support-
for this.
If
Sorry,
you
go ahead.
guys can read some tweets from Justin Wong, those were like pretty good.
No,
I
really
Oh,
think.
good.
yeah, no, I've seen
Yeah,
that.
so like
yeah,
that. It's
Justin
just like
Wong. Isn't that
Isn't that the
Drake?
guy?
Used
Isn't,
to run
isn't that the guy
micro.
who complained about Doc?
Oh no, that's not him.
Oh.
I think I agree a lot with what you're saying, SQC, in regards to he's not Twitch like. I've got two friends. As an example, Nick, and one of my mates, Jack. Jack works a full-time job, comes home, streams almost full-time hours, looks after his kids, looks after his wife. To me, he's Twitch, right? Where he comes home and has fun and streams his ass off and builds a community. He doesn't get 25,000 viewers a day. He doesn't get 250,000 subs. He's just as much Twitch as what Ninja is to me, right? Just because he doesn't have all those views, he still works his ass off and then comes home and streams and then looks after his family, right? So for me, that's as Twitch as anyone else. But then I understand streamers getting pissed off at the fact of like, hey, why is this guy's thing at the start of my pre-roll? What if you were going to have a New Year's Eve stream? What if you were going to do these things, right? And then it's literally like halfway through your stream, an ad comes up, hey, fuck XQC, come and watch Ninja New Year's Eve, even though he's going to be live on New Year's
Yeah.
Eve.
Honestly-
Fuck it, we're going to have better production.
Exactly, and it's not an event. It is an event on a personal stream. It is a huge distinction.
But
We'll say,
not
oh, it's an
anymore.
event.
But
It's
not
not.
anymore, XQC. No, that line is being blurred, considering that personal individuals are as big as gigantic brands now. That the line between big event and individual person as an event is really coming to a head, and we will see that next year.
Dude, here's what I don't.
That's trash. That's trash.
Here's what I don't. Here's what I don't understand about this. Okay, here's what I don't understand about this. And honestly, I mean, unless you're fighting for the greater good, XQC, which if you are, then I do commend you for that, because there are smaller streamers that I think this affects in a very, very big way. It's very impactful to
Of
them.
course.
But people like you and I, like on my New Year's Eve stream, I had double or triple my average viewers. Like our communities, I don't think the ad affects my community whatsoever. My community laughs at it. If anything, they want to watch me 10 times more because of that ad, just to give a fuck you. Like, I know you're laughing, Slash, but I'm being dead serious. And I think XQC's community is the same exact way. They're loyal. They're about our content. And that's how it is if you build a community correctly. Now, if you're a smaller streamer, I understand you're trying to grow. You're trying to get it out there. The ad's going to ruin that for you. But for me, I don't care about it. I don't give a shit if Ninja, Shroud, and all of them play an ad on my stream. Fuck it. I'm getting my ad revenue. Fuck it. Like, and my chat doesn't give a fuck. Ublock Origin. Gimme. Fuck it. Like, so I don't understand why everyone's so upset about this. I genuinely cannot see why everyone's so upset
But
about
It's
this.
not the
you're
event
a big
itself.
streamer. Like you're a big streamer, so it's not gonna, like you said, it's not gonna affect you. It's not gonna upset you. It's gonna upset the smaller streamers, but at the end of the day, it's revenue, right? It's
It's-
bringing in more of the money.
That's light.
And who do we?
Train. It's the symbolism of it.
Yes, you're right.
It's what it could indicate.
It's the principle. It's the principle of it. I understand that, and that's what I was saying. If you're defending on that stance, then I will defend that on that stance of the principle of it, and we can do that. But on a personal level, I can't get behind it because that's life. That's how it is. Unfortunately, we live in a world.
Wait, that's not an argument to defend anything. Like that's life. Like if Twitch tomorrow banned like half the site because some guy is like a huge fan of the Avengers, you can't just be like, well, that's life. Sometimes CEOs make bad
You
decisions.
give me that argument probably 6,000 times when I was unreformed Trainwreck and I was saying this is unfair. You say, oh, well, that's just how the world is. Like we can't change.
Wait, hold on. In what context did I give this argument?
It doesn't even matter what context, right? 'Cause
Well, no, it does, because like we're right now what we're saying is we're trying to say how should Twitch act, And to respond to that question and go, well, that's just life. Well, that doesn't really answer the question. We're just
Twitch
saying, what should
acted.
Twitch do?
Twitch acted appropriately. They removed it and they took it away and they listened to their to their demographic, to their viewership, and they listened to their streamers. They did, in my opinion, the appropriate action. But
yeah, but we're talking right now, like, should Twitch allow other streamers to run ads on your stream that is in direct competition with your stream? Should a competitor be able to run an ad on your platform? That's
Now
what
you
we're
have to
talking about.
note something here, Steven, is that
Yeah.
Red Bull paid for the ads, not Ninja. This is Red Bull's campaign. This is Red Bull's
Yeah.
money, and this is Red Bull's entire organization.
I
Yes,
don't.
Ninja had
Yeah,
to
I understand.
agree with
I'm
that.
not sure if that matters though.
Don't
Yeah,
think
that's
so?
what he's
I
trying
don't
to say
think
is
so.
that if CS:GO was announcing their big major on Twitch, would you have gotten upset? Well, what the point he's trying to make is that in the future, events and personal streams are going to be like sort of like that, and it's going to be harder to fight these sort of things because you won't even know is that a personal stream or is that an event?
Sure. I mean, to advertise a personal stream against my own personal stream, it feels like I said, like we can talk about the way that people engage with Twitch as a product in a very unique way. It's not like a YouTube video where if 20 people all have New Year's specials, like, oh, cool, there's 20 different people. I'll go watch all the videos. On Twitch, you typically can only engage with one person at a time, right? Maybe two if you're like have both streams up. But like if people are like advertising their other streams, it would be like if you're in a food court and you've got a restaurant and somebody from the restaurant right next to yours is like, there are people in line at your restaurant, like, hey, yo, come here tomorrow. It's like, dude, the fuck, these are my fucking people. Like,
Before they even come in, that's the main point. Before they even get the chance to experience it themselves inside.
No, that's not true though. If it was before they came in, if a person was outside advertising, so the analogy would be if these ads are being run on like Twitter or YouTube or something, that's totally cool. Those are non-endemic people, that's fine. But if they were standing in front of your restaurant holding a big sign up saying like, come to my restaurant instead, I don't know, I could see how people could feel a little jaded. Like, wait, fuck off, don't.
It's a pre-roll. People click on your stream and before they even get the.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I interpreted what you said differently. Yeah, but yeah, you're right.
If the New Year's Eve event was streamed on Red Bull's channel, it would have gotten no viewers unless Red Bull paid for inflated viewers, fake viewers, which they definitely could.
They do, yeah.
Yeah. So the option of doing it on Red Bull's channel would have been a very bad idea. Like the right thing to do was to put it on Ninja's channel because all the viewer retention is there. Everyone knows to go to Ninja's channel already for Ninja's event. Doing it on Red Bull's Twitch channel would have been the bad.
We're already like in a situation where like, and I'm giving maybe this is my inner socialist argument coming out here. Like we're already in a situation where like the rich are getting richer. Like if somebody is making, Melissa, is that the name, right? I don't know if Twitch like publicly says this ever, but like internally, one of Twitch's biggest goals is to enable as many people to earn a living broadcasting as possible. That's like one of their internal stated massive goals. It's like a huge driving force behind Twitch. So like the idea that you would do something that could only serve to bolster a top 0.001% streamer and theoretically take viewers away from other streamers by increasing recognition of a much more popular streamer's, well, the most popular streamer's stream. I can understand why some people would feel a little jaded by that,
But Red Bull's paying $200,000 or whatever they paid, a lot of money to Twitch. Twitch is going to say no to all this money that they want to pay for Ninja. Red Bull did want it.
And the guys that run Red Bull now are pretty good. Like it's Josh and Travis, from my understanding, which are the old Razor guys that are running Red Bull Esports now, and they definitely know. Like they know Twitch. They've been around for a long time.
I want to get some fresh eyes on this, Greek. Obviously, you've been away for a while, but I still think you have a huge and good understanding. No, I'm not trying to meme. I know you have a good understanding of what's going on, and you do have a good.
Wait, real quick, hold on. I'm sorry, real quick. Am I getting names mixed up?
No, you're not. Belissa is in the bunny suit, and Selene is in the purple hoodie.
Okay, I am getting mixed up. Okay, so gotcha. Sorry. Okay.
Greek and
I don't
Andy.
really go by Belissa anymore, but.
Oh, sorry, Miss
What's
Sleepy.
up?
Sorry, I apologize.
Okay,
Miss
I'm sorry. I'm
Sleepy.
literally just reading names in chat. I don't know.
confusing.
I see the Discord names of Miss Sleepy, and then the other person is Hey Guys. So
I get it.
Hey Guys and Miss Sleepy. Okay, got it. I'll keep it straight.
Anyways,
Okay.
Andy and Greek, I kind of want to get your opinions on this. What's your stance on this? On the ad roll for Ninja? Do you care? Do you think it's an issue of not giving it's not a personal issue, it's an issue of principle and symbolism, like XQC was saying? What's your stance?
I don't give a fuck, but like I can't fault people for being mad. I see the argument. It's very clear. The argument's very clear. I personally don't give a fuck. I think people maybe it seems a little like overreaction, maybe because I'm more in the I don't give a fuck camp. But I'm never going to say, like, you have no right to be mad about this. You know what I mean?
Greek?
True. I was just wondering, how do I get my ads on people's streams?
Offer Twitch $200,000 to run it.
Well, you need money to make money.
You don't need your ads on people's stream. Every stream I click on, I hear your voice.
Yeah, but I can't be bothered. I want Twitch to do it for me.
Yo, hey, Greek. Nice to meet you. Do you have any sponsors?
No.
Well,
I
then
don't either, but
it's like you're not getting any pre-rolls.
If you type in Andy40, you can have G Fuel for 40% off.
Fuck that, mate. Where's my G Fuel code?
Here's a one thing that I will say that Too Good has been messaging me. That is a very good point. Is that Twitch has not done their own advertising within the platform enough to get people used to this type of advertising on the platform. Like they have not been doing that many pre-roll streams or advertising for events on Twitch. So when this came out, people were very taken aback by this. Where on YouTube, there's been, tons of YouTube channels advertise as pre-rolls on YouTube for other YouTube channels. Like that's not really a new thing for that platform.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna force it in over time. I think it's gonna be a thing. But okay, sorry about that. I didn't want to cut you off. I just don't think there's any other channel I just don't feel like there's any other channel other than Fortnite's and currently that really would go ahead and do advertising of their own stream on Twitch and do huge budgets for it and shit like that. I don't think that's that much of a thing. Is it?
Well, I think okay, sorry, Andy, but I'm a lot more of a smaller streamer than all y'all, and this would probably more so affect me than you guys. But I honestly don't give a fuck because people come to your stream because there's reasons why they like your stream over somebody else's, and if they will if they're curious about who Ninja is, then they'll go to his stream and see if they like it or not, and then people have free will; they're gonna be there or not. So, I mean, getting upset about it, it's going to happen regardless.
Can I have a sort of a counter argument to that? The point is that it's not about size. Maybe I'm a certain size, Greek is a certain size, we're all a certain size. It doesn't matter. So, dude, we're not talking about real life, dude. Why do you feel offended already? I'm kidding, dude. But seriously, the point.
Continue.
The point is that Twitch is all about discoverability, being discovered, right? It's very hard to have discoverability. And the problem with that is it's a pre-roll ad. So if I'm on the directory, right, and I'm just browsing for channels to who to watch, I click on your shit, right? For the first time I click on it, and I get an ad about another streamer about some hyped ad before I even see your shit. Before I could even give you a chance, somebody else already put a stamp before you. So can you see the problem with that?
But isn't that discoverability?
I didn't know that was a thing.
I'll be honest. I watched the Ninja ad. It wasn't even that good.
Yeah, can we get more of your perspective, Greg, since you're the largest streamer here?
Yeah, and you're the smallest, literally. Yeah, I just think the ads weren't that good, honestly, and it made me realize, you know what? Fuck you, Destiny. I can't do this podcast anymore. Host, can we do something about this? We have to do something about this. I'm getting hassled, man. I can't take this seriously. In the grand
scheme of things, how much is it really going to affect anybody? And yes, I said,
actually, I mean,
right?
If anything, it's done us a favor because we have something to talk about,
No, just pick your battles. I mean, you have a right to be, upset about it, but is it really going to affect you to get your panties in a bunch about it? Nope. Are you really going to just be like, oh man, my day's ruined. So everybody's days we have so many other things that we're thinking about that go through our head that could potentially be negative. Why not just say, who the fuck cares? This is kind of corny. This was kind of whack of them. Who the fuck cares? It's a big company. Am I going to fucking cry and have a bleeding pussy about it? Who cares? There's some
Where
things
do you
that
draw
are
the
worth
line?
fighting. There's some things that are worth fighting for. It just depends on how much it affects you. And I can't tell you how much it should affect you. You can only tell me that,
I feel that I feel like they're fighting the problem before it becomes a problem. I feel it shows a problem that could be in the future. It shows that
but people did fight it though, and they changed it. So we hope that Twitch learns from that, right?
That's good.
So that's a good thing. We sort of got the outcome that we wanted from it, right? And at the end of the day, I don't think Twitch, I don't think people that are going to watch Ninja are going to be watching me. Example, I was on the global front page and gave an how-to anal lesson.
Why not?
I don't think the same kids are going to be watching me as in that are going to tune into the
They might
New
watch
Year's
you
Eve
because
ninja
they
stream.
want a dad figure in their life. You don't know, mate.
Do you
Something-
have
this
a
is-
video about anal?
Well, this is like, so this is really boring because this is only like streamer business talk, but like some,
Well,
like
that's normally what you talk about, boring stuff. But go on.
Something to like keep in mind when you're thinking about this is that it's really easy to say things like people will watch me for my content and they're watching me for me and not for Ninja, blah blah blah. Generally this is true, but I think that it's really important to think about these things in terms of percentages when we talk about like effectiveness of advertising campaigns, because that's how advertisers look at things. So like a couple of ways we can view this. For instance, when I'm on this podcast now, you know, some percentage of the people that watch me here will like me and come to my stream. It might be a very small percentage, but that number exists, right? Yeah,
Brittany
nice.
Gray knows about that. It's trickle down economics.
Sure, but the
Right
same thing can be said for running ads on other streamers too. Like it's entirely possible that, or not possible, I would say it's most likely that when you run an ad on someone else's stream, like 98% of those viewers don't care, but there might be some percentage of people that are lost, and I think the idea of that can be a little disconcerting to some people.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think it's good that like it's a terrible thing that they tried. I don't think many people like it. I think some people don't really care. They tried it. The community had an outrage and they got rid of it. That's the sort of best case scenario, right? Like
I don't know if they would ever do this, but like implementing something where like, should Twitch be allowed to advertise streams on your stream that advertise like other streams? That'd be an interesting checkbox to check. So every streamer could.
How about we choose what ads we have on our stream?
All right, I'll play Ninja commercials for $2,000 for a half an hour, and then we can just do it as a bounty.
How about we choose what ads are on our streams?
Dude,
oh shit!
I don't even think this is a big deal. In my opinion, a bigger deal is, which a lot of you will probably just, you know, bullshit around. Dude, I want more protection. I want more protection. I mean, I feel like, I understand it's my responsibility. I get it. I completely get it. I don't expect any of you to relate to me at all, but for what I do and for who I am on this platform, I've given up everything, right? Before Twitch, you know, I have 2 degrees. I got accepted into a law school. Today, even if I get permabanned, there's no way in fuck anywhere, let alone a law school, a med school, let alone a master's program, or even a normal job would accept me with one background search or one Google search. There's no way.
You got to sell more shirts before you get banned then.
But you need to also take responsibility for that, though, right? You are not stupid.
I do take responsibility for it, but
I Twitch, right? I've known you for a long time, and I know you since you stream WoW, and you realized that wasn't going to get you big boy views, right? And you changed the perception of how your personality was on stream, and you changed the way that you were on stream, and you changed your format of your stream, and you exploded because of it.
I wouldn't say
that was your choice.
I wouldn't say no, it wasn't. I mean, it's not like I changed my perception. If I changed my perception entirely, I wouldn't have gone banned 2 times and had have a controversial name behind my name. It's not like I changed. I grew up, Chinglish. I grew up. That's the difference. Now,
yeah, but I think you also went from being like you were a toxic dude when you did the RBG, and that was what people tuned in to see you do, right? They tuned in for you to talk like you were the high school bully and fuck everyone else, and if you're a nerd, fuck you, and all that sort of stuff. Join the Alpha Squad,
not at all. Have you seen?
How you were.
What?
No, that's bullshit, dude.
Are you kidding me? The entirety of my speeches were against that. If I was probably perceived that way, because
your speeches were very different. I look like
a complete asshole, if anything, because look at me. There was
what happened, Trainwreckstv, was you did it because you thought it would get you views. Then you got banned, and you're like, shit.
No, I didn't.
Had to do something different.
No, I've done it since day one.
That's a truth bomb coming in.
That's not a truth bomb.
But everybody's on thin ice, even if
give me a sec. No, Andy, please,
look.
No, Andy. No, I'm not. Yeah, you're joking, but clarify you're joking, because this is something people will take.
Okay, I'm only joking.
If anything, no.
I was joking too.
No, listen.
No, you weren't.
I want to clarify. No, I do want to clarify. If anything, out of all of us in this call, and I will make this bold of a statement, I have been the most consistent personality-wise. I've had the same speeches, the same passions. I've talked about it from when I was a 10-viewer streamer all the way to this size streamer. I've made the same speeches, the same conversations, and the same arguments from day one. So don't come in here and give this bullshit thing that feeds into the narrative.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about your speeches though. I made a clear distinction between your speeches and the way that you were when you did RBGs, and that's why I mentioned that.
Yeah, but Chinglish, the way I did when I was RBGs, that's so out of context. I played.
But that's the point that I'm making. That was the thing that you put on because you thought back then, like we can be completely honest, right? You thought you being that toxic RBG guy was going to be your way into getting more views under WoW, right? You're not going to deny that, yeah?
That was what I was. I played RBGs. I played with a bunch of toxic kids at DDoS left and right. They doxed me, and yes, I was toxic in return. I was toxic in return.
But that was your choice, though, right? It's the same thing as me naming myself Chinglish TV because most people thought I was ownage pranks before I showed my face, right? Because everyone knew me for accents. It's my choice to name myself Chinglish TV. If I was to then turn around the company and go, and it happens all the time, hey, we can't work with you because your name's Chinglish TV.
I understand that. But I'm going to jump back. I'm going to jump back to a point Slasher brought up earlier about Triax getting a 30-day ban for saying a homophobic slur in a context that obviously wasn't in a homophobic or hating way, and then obviously got reduced to a 14 or a 7 or whatever it was. This is an issue. So if you want to make it about me, fine. I'll take the L. No protection for me. But overall, there needs to be.
I'm not trying to give you an L in any way, shape, or form.
Wait, just to be like ultra super clear on that too. Like Trihex got banned because he used fag as an insult. Like if you do it in an insulting way, whether you're using at a gay person or not, you're always going to catch a ban for that. Just as an FYI, in case.
Also to take it off train for a second. To take it off train for a second about job security or whatever. I feel like some people do get caught on some like really silly shit, and yeah, you have to take responsibility for yourself. But like, when you're watching a video and fucking you have tits on screen, like, yeah, maybe sometimes you don't get banned, but maybe if you were already warned for some other shit, like there are a few like things leading up to like a permaban that you're kind of like, man, I really wasn't an asshole. I really wasn't super toxic. But I got caught up in a few things that really just fucked me and stopped my ability from making money on streaming anymore. You know what I mean? And I do see like a lot of people, just like pulling their hair out about being on thin ice with Twitch because it is very strict in some senses.
Yeah, just to be clear, listen, my last 2 bans, I take full responsibility for them completely. I watched them. It was not my intention, but it was the effect. And I understand that completely. I take responsibility for it. But what I'm talking about is exactly what Andy just brought up. There are some things that happen that are completely silly, and I strongly believe, and it's not my choice, I get it, but there needs to be protection for things like that. I get you don't go through these things. No offense at all. Actually, fuck no offense. World of Warcraft streamers that do PvE are in no way I cannot see you wouldn't be able to understand as a World of Warcraft PvE streamer. You can't.
Dumpster, gatekeeping, annihilated.
You say that like I don't talk about any subject on my channel. I talk about everything that you're talking about right now. We've talked about on my stream, right? Like it's not like we don't sit there and not talk about things. I'm not trying to have a personal go at you. I just think you know what works and you knew what works, and I've had your back since day one. The whole, when a lot of WoW people turn their back on you, I was there for you.
I know. Yes.
Have a go at him. He's taking the piss out of you, dude. Have a go at him.
All of the
Chinglish was there for me. Everyone did turn their back on me, and you were there for me, Chinglish, and I love you for that. And that's why we're still talking. That's why we're here.
Wait, can we unsubmode it, Train? I know it's your channel, but
I unsubmoded it. I submoded it for 3 specific reasons. One reason being there was shit talk about 2 individuals in the stream. I didn't want it on there. The second reason is I played an ad, so I didn't want to hear bitching. And third
I'm
reason,
fine with it. They can shit talk me. Freedom!
Wait, what was the third reason? I want to hear the third reason.
Because Greek's clout farming right now by playing the freedom card with them, and they're gonna all love him now. But anyway,
easy, my chat now. Yo, so yeah, Trade, you got triggered for a second. That was fun. It was good content.
Oh, of course I got triggered because I know you're kidding and just bantering, but no one else does. Because what you're saying, it plays into a narrative that that people want to believe. Do you understand? This viewership on this channel right now, maybe 3,000 of them know that you're fucking with me. The other 12,000, they don't know that, and that's why I don't appreciate it unless you clarify that you're joking afterwards. And that's why I got triggered. But anyways, yeah.
Should I have done that before then?
Done what?
To clarify that I was joking with you before.
Wait, you were joking?
You always have to clarify.
Fucking Steven.
You can't tell if you're
Ryan know
joking or
me
not. He has autism.
for a long time. Yeah, I'm gonna talk shit, but I don't have anything against you. No, why?
Oh, okay. Then I love you too. Fuck it. We're gonna hug it out one day. Okay. Anyways, let's move on here.
Well, I hate you. No, I'm just
Okay.
kidding.
Yeah. So no one else here agrees besides maybe Andy a little bit that there should be a little bit more protection. Like for example, XUC got warning for the bra. I find that completely ridiculous. I see 17,000 bras a day on Twitch.
No, that was sexual content.
Listen, we don't need protection. We don't really need protection. We just need better terms of service where if you're really not in the wrong and it's very clear, maybe they could be a little bit more lenient about bans. You know, if you have 3 strikes and you're out and it's just like, I fucked up, and I fucked up, and then maybe you deserve it. You know what I mean? But like, there are a lot of things where, like, you know, so many people that stream are just scared. They're like, oh no, toss, oh no, that. If you took a fucking clip, a big compilation of clips of people being worried about getting banned for shit that isn't their fault, you'd have fucking like hundreds of hours to watch. You know what I mean?
Greek
People
knows,
are
dude.
walking on
Yeah,
eggshells.
Greek knows. I cry to him fucking once a week, once in a while. I mean, it happened recently. I'm fucking scared. Shit, that's not even my fault. I am like, after stream turns off, I'm fucking in a bad place mentally. Like, because I don't know.
I know.
One day it's allowed, one day it's not. One day, someone doesn't, it just, I don't know. I can never know. Like, the bans I received, I take responsibility for. I'm not talking about those bans.
If one person does it, it's allowed. If one person does it, it's not.
Exactly.
You guys, I just started streaming like 3 weeks ago, and literally every stream, like, I'm so stressed out about that. Like, I'm like, wait, was that wrong? Because like, I do IRL, so people around me, people have done weird stuff around me, and it's like, it's really stressful because I know, like, our mods team, like, I know, like, it's just,
you know why? Because when you have a regular job, usually, you know, if you do a good job and you're not fucking off and you're not taking an extra half an hour break, you feel kind of like you have some job security. Yeah, they could fire you for whatever reason they want the next day, but you feel like, all right, I'm doing a good job. Like, this is cool. On Twitch, you're like, okay, I'm doing a good job. Oh shit, that happened. Or this person screamed that word, or that fucking thing popped up on my screen.
Yes.
And then you're just like,
I never get worried about that sort of stuff.
Yeah. You know,
sometimes after stream I do cry. As soon as I switch off the stream, I start crying and I just wipe my tears with my cash wad because it's so fucking easy. I'm like, it's so easy. It's just too easy. And I get,
And then your mom comes into your room because you still haven't moved into your new
and then
house
your
and
mom
congratulates
comes
you
into
for
my
doing
room,
such a great
sucks
job
my
on your stream
dick!
today. Good job, little Greek. Oh,
Shut the fuck up! Destiny!
I think
Fuck
that there definitely needs to be a better set of rules. Like, it's pretty ridiculous throughout the years, the people that have, like, one person's done something and not got in trouble for it. Another person's done the exactly same thing and then
like, answer me this, because I've seen this happen on stream before. There was one time I was a little bit drunk. I was doing a just chatting stream. I sucked a guy's dick on stream.
Okay.
And I got a 2-day warning for that.
Great, can you
I actually got a 1-week ban for taking a shot for a donation.
Yeah, well,
that's
against the rules.
And then
That's a
the
good
next
example.
day, I
Like,
saw
this one.
another girl do the same thing and nothing.
It's
Do
just like,
several shots all the time. And I was like, oh, what the
Please,
heck?
be quiet. Guys, be quiet. Okay, guys, listen. I said it earlier. I said it multiple times. I'll say it again. Bans aren't made because this isn't like real life police laws and shit. Like, it's like, oh, you put a stop sign. You get this. It's not that simple. Like, most bans are generated based on community backlash and social media backlash around a certain event. If you're a certain size streamer, you need to do something bad, it echoes very, very loudly in the community and on Twitter and on shit. And now they have to take action against that and to just diffuse that, right? But if it's a small streamer that has 10 viewers and he does something wrong, and even
She wasn't a small streamer. She's bigger than me.
I agree. And, you know, the guy who beat his wife, he got unbanned. So he's good right now.
Nope,
he got banned again.
He got rebanned.
But the reasoning
During the podcast, they just banned him.
was not cool, though. They said that it was self-harm for drinking one shot.
Well, that's the new TOS though, right? Like that's been enforced for quite a while now.
Oh, but she's saying it was a week after she
Look,
got
you were
banned.
drinking
Someone else did
shots
it.
for donations. Like, what the fuck, dude?
The problem is though,
This was before the new TOS.
No, but still, like, taking shots for donations is ridiculous. Like, what the
It's
hell?
because people
Wait,
take
why?
it to the
Wait,
next
what's wrong
level,
with
right?
taking
When
shots for
people are donating
donations?
Why?
Because it's like, oh, you can pay for me to get fucked up.
I mean, don't we do that on
People
stream
started
all the
drinking
time?
way too much. That's
Yeah.
the issue, right?
Yeah,
Wait,
it's not a big-
why?
Don't wait. Hold on. Wait.
At
Greek,
least
We
she's
literally have
good,
people that do
Ethan.
like media streams. Like you could pay money to play dumbass
Don't
Gachi
people-
Gasm songs for
that's
like 10
content,
hours
though,
on
mate.
stream.
It's content. Look,
How is somebody playing Gachi Gasm for the 700th fucking time more content than
What?
somebody taking a shot for fucking
and how is
drinks?
somebody debating about
Greek's just
pedophilia?
salty that he doesn't read out any.
Nice try, Greek.
That's
That was a
nuts.
swing and a
Why are
miss.
you shocked
I can
over
tell you didn't play
drinking
sports as a kid,
alcohol,
and not
bro?
just because of the way you look.
How many people on this show have been banned?
Better slow down there, Greek. Okay.
In 6 years full time, the only thing I've ever
Fuck
been
off.
banned is I got Strike playing a Maroon 5 song.
XQC,
you're-
Destiny,
24-hour
Trainwreck.
ban.
Greek's been banned. I've been banned. Andy's been banned.
I haven't been banned.
I've never been banned ever, not even once.
Not once.
I got
Oh,
a 24-hour ban because I amped in Brandon, but that was 100% my own fault.
I mean, if you're kind of removed from the Overwatch League, I'm going to count that as a general.
No, different.
I definitely did different. I'm going to put it along the lines of the same shit.
Standards. If my ban with Blizzard was that bad, well, the first time, even the tryhard thing, I would have been banned on Twitch. The standards are different. The standards and expectations are way different. It's two different worlds, and that's why it sucks sometimes. XC being banned because of this and on Blizzard standard or racial shit. If it was racial shit, Twitch would have banned me. And
Actually, a
True.
good thing
Fuck
to
Blizzard.
bring. Are people going to be banned now on BattleNet from posting in Twitch chat? People actually think that is going to happen.
I'll tell you what,
Well,
they just killed their.
Man, who fucking
viewership.
cares about Overwatch, World of Warcraft, or stupid Hearthstone? Blizzard's got the worst.
Greek, do you play video games?
yeah, exactly. What is that? What else is there to care about?
Minecraft.
I'm not
Amen,
shitting
brother.
I'm not shitting on Blizzard's games. I know a lot of people like a lot of Blizzard's games, but over the last year, I've just seen how horrible they are to fucking, the people that make them relevant, to people who just want to buy their games. I feel like they're just a shitty company.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Blizzard doesn't need anyone to make them relevant, right? Let's not have
Yes.
an illusion that Blizzard literally needs a single.
Yes, they
strength-
do.
single-
maybe
Asmongold
they don't
is
need
the
it.
only person keeping that game
Maybe they
alive.
could be a little bit nicer.
If there
to
was
the
no
people who-
Asmongold, nobody would play that game.
I mean,
absolutely
let's-
not true.
No, not
absolutely not true.
Nope.
That's 100%
Not
true.
The
And that's a
casual player
Greek
base is
true.
what keeps that game alive and has for the last 10 years.
McConnell and Asmongold and occasionally Poppin are the only ones that keep that goddamn game
No,
alive.
Greek. You know what? Greek. You know what? Without WoW, there'd be no Wreckful, there'd be no fucking Soda Popper, and there'd be no Asmongold. Without Overwatch, there'd be
Yeah,
no
well,
XQC.
that was WoW
Without
back in the old
StarCraft,
days.
I bet fucking Destiny would have been beat.
Greek is totally baiting you guys, by the way.
I don't know why you're like unironically responding to this.
I was pretending to be retarded. I
It's
fell
more
for it.
important than the streamers. Even if the streamers are
Got baited. No, it's too easy to debate you guys, especially Destiny.
Yeah,
I don't get debated at all by you.
You
It's
get
just an
debated the
invitation to go
worst.
fucking hard.
Greek,
I never get debated.
See, you're getting debated right now because I'm saying that you never get debated.
I'm just thinking of the next insult, Greek. Okay, watch out.
Greek, your phone in the back is really annoying. In the back of your phone, it's fucking annoying.
What phone?
What's annoying?
Debated.
Dude,
Fuck!
pranked. You got fucking pranked, dude.
Damn.
Have you talked about the new Overwatch guidelines yet? Is that one of the things on the list?
Which one?
The only thing on the
The-
list.
the new
the only
BattleNet
thing on the list is me and
That was
Destiny.
the thing that I mentioned.
Real quick on the list. It's not on the list, but XQC, I just saw that clip of you on livestream fails. I totally agree. The funniest part of that whole video is when you find out it's a fucking automatic.
What do you mean?
The gross score car shit that got revealed.
Automatic. Holy shit! What a joke.
Sorry. Okay, I'm done.
Good one, Destiny. Would you like to interrupt the stream and tell your shitty joke some more?
It wasn't a joke.
No.
You know, Greg, I give you a lot of shit, but honest to God, you are the hardest worker here. Can you imagine how fucking hard it must be to turn on your goddamn stream and have to see your own fucking face in your monitor for 12 hours when you look like Greek God X? It's got to be like a hard fucking life. I know why you don't stream that much. You can hide the preview if it'll help you, by the way.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I can play this easy mode. Twitch is my fucking platform. I don't have to stream on it to make it mine.
What do you think about
the there's a Greekster. Some people think I got clones. Maybe I do.
You do. Yeah, you got a lot of them.
Okay, what's this Overwatch guideline thing you're talking about, Chinglish?
So the Overwatch guideline thing is they want people to link to watch the tournament games. You have to link your Battle.net account, and if you're toxic in the chat, your account can be banned.
Yeah.
Wait, link your Battle.net account to your Twitch account and get banned?
Yeah, so you have to link your Battle.net account to your Twitch account, and if you act toxic in, say, the Overwatch League stream, right, they can ban your Blizzard account.
Hell yes. That's what the fuck I want to see.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Hell yeah. Now we just need names, Facebook, social security numbers for people that fuck with you on stream, and that would be heaven right there. That's what I want to see.
It is the right comment.
Who said that?
Dude, the viewers a PogChamp!
Not Blizzard.
PogChamp pointing finger upwards trend. The viewers are gonna go up with that. It's gonna be insane.
We need a time machine to go back to all the 15-year-olds saying the N-word on PlayStation Network,
Xbox,
and tell them how the future of video games snowflakery is gonna turn out.
Okay, I just want to give my perception.
Imagine how horrible it is that I go to play a video game and I can't just call everybody the N-word. Wait, really?
This is my thing. Is anyone honestly surprised?
You say it more than anybody in this school. Why are you acting like you're some sort of against it?
Because I don't say it at people like that.
Yes, you fucking do. Off stream and on.
Well, the N-word sandwiched between two SAT words rings a nice bell.
Hey, look at me. My name's Destiny, and I'm going to say it so I get on live stream fails, and I can be super edgy today.
I don't need to farm clips on fucking live stream fails to get views, Greg. Okay, calm down, Mr. 13 minutes or whatever.
Destiny, Mr. 13 viewers.
Really?
Shut up.
You're going to go there?
Yeah, I am.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Anyways, as I was saying, so Battle.net's going to make you put your Twitch account on. If you say anything in Twitch chat, you can get banned on Battle.net.
Yeah, so that's what
good to me.
I think that's how it's sort of been brought out. But is anyone honestly surprised, right? You're looking at an Overwatch League, odds are 25 million, right? And now it's more than that from what I know. Even no matter how Overwatch League numbers are doing, they're doing it so if someone corporate from Coca-Cola or some shit logs onto Twitch, they don't just see people spamming the N-word. It's not that hard of a concept to understand.
Yeah, but how are they going to have fun?
But it's that's fucking bait. I'm not falling for that.
Yeah, I was just kidding about the time machine thing. But yeah, I mean,
I don't necessarily agree with it, but I'm not surprised. There's no illusion of why they're doing it, right?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, they're doing it for more of a corporate thing, right?
But it kills their viewership. Nobody's gonna go find the stream if it's the dumbest.
Well,
thing,
that's what they're good at. I mean, they've done it for the last 5 years.
Blizzard is good at selling things to their investors and selling things to the people that they're good at selling. But the product itself, the reason why people tune in, the reason why people choose to be involved with it, is completely lost by doing these corporate moves.
Right.
It's good on the immediate. Oh yeah, we'll make a lot of money. Investors are happy, but it doesn't drive.
It's not even them that's in control of it. It's the government. I know for a fact. We don't have any control on this bullshit. We're just, we're just chess pieces in their game.
Here's the thing. Excuse you in Chinglish. I'm going to ask you guys a question here, okay? Why is it that every game, they put so much money back into their community? Why is it Overwatch, WoW, and these just Blizzard in general doesn't? Why is this the case? I mean, if you're saying that they are great with their investors, they're great at getting money. Why aren't we seeing it, or why aren't you, as the community, that's allowing them to connect with these investors? Why? Why are they so fucking greedy?
Well, I think it's been a problem with Blizzard for a while, right?
Wait, what are we talking about? How is this greedy?
I'm not talking about a ton of money back into
the
community.
Well, the thing is they're trying to be greedy, but at the end of the day, they're actually they're losing out.
I mean, Blizzard put a ton of money, at least into the StarCraft scene. I don't know how.
No, they let their game die on purpose.
No, the StarCraft the game was fucked up. The scene itself got a lot of money put into it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
for
Blizzard
sure.
fucked a lot of shit up, but I don't think it was ever intentionally. I think they're just bureaucratic incompetence. I think.
Yeah, whenever Blizzard tries, it fails. Whenever they just don't, whenever they just let their games esports, they just evolve, right? Like I feel like whenever they try, it's trash.
Well, I think if you take World of Warcraft for an example, right? Like I literally host the Oceanic tournaments for Blizzard, right? And I say it's one of the worst games you can watch. It's literally one of the worst games
True.
from an esport viewer perspective, right? The reason why Counter-Strike is so successful is because it's here's 5 T versus CT, plant bomb, defuse bomb. What else?
Yeah, it's simple to understand.
It's gun, bullet, shoot, dead. That's literally
that's it, right? League of Legends, 3 lanes. These guys have to kill this base. That's it. 3
Yeah,
towers
but
in the way,
listen,
whatever the number is, right?
Listen, here's my point, okay? League of Legends, CSGO, Dota 2, Fortnite, all these games, we're talking in the millions of dollars of prizes, in the millions of dollars for professional careers and professional esports. World of Warcraft Championship, what is that, $200,000? How much do you think that game's made them? Hundreds of millions of dollars?
Hundreds of millions.
Hundreds of millions.
Yeah, well,
listen, this is an issue. Look at Overwatch. Overwatch, same thing. I mean, XQC probably can't release this, but how much they make a month as an Overwatch pro? What the tournament value is at the end? Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Yeah.
Trainwreck, you come from the WoW scene, and that
do.
is great, but no one plays fucking WoW for arena. No one really plays WoW for Battleground. That's not what made WoW.
Exactly. But that's my point. That's my point.
Why are they going to put a ton of money back into?
But that's
WoW?
why I think it died. If they would have invested into esports back when every other game was doing it.
Well,
yes.
they tried.
No, they did try though.
No.
Greg, stop trying to trigger. We're having a conversation, dude. Are you serious?
Greg, shut up. Hold up. The thing is, the thing is,
Go.
I feel like it creates some sort of an illusion. So
Yes.
you're gonna be a pro gamer and this huge stage shit, right? But I feel like when you actually get involved into it, you feel like you sort of see it's not real. Just like with Overwatch Path to Pro. I mean, Slash, you're PR, right? You're good at that shit. Path to Pro, is that not one of them scammers?
It's fucking bullshit. It's total
trash.
bullshit.
Greek,
It's
what do you
garbage.
Greek? So do you actually believe, Greek, that what were you saying no to, real quick?
I can't remember, but I know.
No. What were you going to say, Sven?
No, I was saying that. No, the reason. No, World of Warcraft. Look.
Okay.
Listen.
Yeah.
I honestly believe that. Yeah, the tournaments were trash. Okay.
Yes.
But what Blizzard aren't fucking stupid. They know they're not going to fucking waste money on their shitty games. They'd rather put it into Hearthstone or a new game.
Or
put
it into Heroes of the Storm, and then 3 years later shut it down.
Yeah, well, it was a fucking.
That's not how they operate. That's not how they operate at all, though. They have different teams, different goals, and different things. It's not like a big pool of money. It doesn't operate like that, does it?
No,
Blizzard's
Blizzard's teams are incredibly separated. It's like comically horrible the way
it's literally different buildings at the office.
Do you guys think they're gonna have competitive gaming for? Are they gonna have esports for Atlas? Is that gonna be like a?
Yeah, it's gonna be really big, dude.
Yeah.
I actually had to go.
Oh, no problem.
Why?
Thanks for coming, Miss Sleepy.
You guys,
tired.
You guys,
don't leave us, please.
Thanks for joining us.
Okay,
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Selene, do you have to go too?
Goodbye.
Yeah, I was gonna say goodnight.
Okay, guys, please check out twitch.tv/Miss Sleepy, MISSSLEEPIE, correct?
Yes.
Perfect. Check her out, Miss Sleepy, guys. Same thing on Twitter as well. For Selene, guys, Selene is the face of Hey Guys emote. Hey Guys, follow her twitch.tv/Hey Guys and twitter.com/ what is it? It's Hey Guys something, right? What is it?
Twitch. Hey guys, Twitch.
Hey Guys Twitch for Twitter.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, if the guys come in, do you say hey to them?
I say hey guys to everybody. Trainwreck.
Yes.
Like, I'm a total noob. My technical setup was bad. Like,
oh, no
worries. This was such an experience for me, like, honestly, and you are amazing. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thanks
you guys
for
are all
coming
awesome.
Thank you so much for the kind
Thank
words.
you.
I appreciate
Bye,
it. Have a
guys.
great night and Happy New
Yeah.
Year.
Bye, guys.
See you later.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Hey, bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye. I thought she was Bad Bunny for some reason, maybe because of the outfit.
You think I left a bad impression, Train? Be honest.
Wait, why did both girls go?
Yeah, I don't think so.
What did you say to her?
I think you did fine, Destiny. Don't
Well,
worry.
clearly, Greek and Andy weren't here for the earlier conversation. They left because of Destiny.
But seriously, dude,
What did you
that-
say? I guess I gotta watch the VOD.
No, just go to live stream fail. It's the top 4 clips. I kind of I kind of did some listen, it might be my fault a little bit. I hyped Destiny up before he got here, and as soon as he got here, I started making some barbaric noises, and I think chat started getting heated too, and they just took his clips. And hey, but Godstiny is what they're calling him right now.
So I don't even know if it matters anymore. But I mean, they try to get into the esports scene. Like they try to push WoW really hard, like in back in like Burning Crusade and into Wrath with the MLG circuit and stuff like that. And I mean, it was pretty popular at first, but I think what happened was the game got so complicated and just like hard to watch. Like it's not a good viewing experience.
It's garbage.
Yeah, it's too hard to watch. But like it was really popular for what it was early on, but then it just got to the point where it's like, what am I watching? Like games are lasting too long, it gets boring.
In any case, I feel like regardless of being good or not, or live or not, you can make like tournaments and stuff like that. But I feel like this sort of a promise to be like a pro gamer and having a sustainable like career. It's sort of like an illusion. It just vanishes. Like but whatever we were talking about earlier, like the path to pro. People made a meme about it, and everybody calls it path to poverty because it's not a thing. It's
right.
This illusion that you're going to be like a gamer and you're on this path to make it to watch, like, make millions of dollars and being this superstar, right? And basically like the prize pools are trash. They took out LAN. There's no more LANs. It's all online, and it's like salaries are garbage. It's just like it's not a thing, but it's like this illusion that they're selling, right?
Also, like the level of stress that you probably have when you do that type of thing. Like I know XQC used to do competitive stuff, but aren't you way less stressed just playing like random games that you want to play?
Before you answer that, XQC, I want to ask you one question. And Andy,
well, maybe not you, because you go fucking super hyper mode when you die in the game.
Both ways. But
I want to ask you a question. So
okay, wait, real quick. I just want to be very forward. I have a meeting tomorrow morning at like 9 o'clock, so I do need to sleep pretty soon too. Are we?
Okay. Oh no, yeah. So this
you have to wrap it up.
I had one more topic after this, and then we'll wrap it up and end stream. But before we do that, I want to ask Destiny XQC this one question. We'll go to the last topic and we'll end. XQC, why do you think, and Slasher, if you will, to our S fan in Chinglish, why do you think? Why is Blizzard and Activision still releasing games, selling them for $60 to $80, having subscription based? Why aren't they going into microtransactions like Steam, like Epic Games? Why aren't they doing this? And like Riot? Why aren't they implementing this at all? I mean, sure, they have microtransactions in World of Warcraft. You have mounts and you have pets, etc., etc. But why not take away the subscription cost? Why not take away the game cost and just go into microtransactions?
Dude,
they don't alienate the community.
I don't believe it, man. Are you trolling?
I'm asking a question for conversation.
No, he's right. It's a good question. My opinion about this is I think it's pretty simple. You're gonna alienate your entire community, and you're gonna take a decision you don't have to make. I feel like the same thing with CS:GO, where they made the decision to go free to play, right? Because they had to make that decision. The game was sort of dying, and it was obvious. All the signs were pointing at it, and they just had to do it. But with their main games, it's not something that they have to explore. They have to do, and it'll change everything. Like it changed the player base, it changed the experience, it changed like everything. And I'm sure some of the game content is based off being subscription based. And so the whole experience of the game will change if they change the marketing model, right?
They make more money off subscriptions for sure, because people forget to cancel it, I guess.
I mean, for me, all the games and the way that they are all different. So for WoW, it's an MMO. So subscription model has worked for that genre of game for pretty much. Hearthstone does microtransactions, like you mentioned, and they make a fuck ton of money off of Hearthstone transactions. Overwatch, they have tried to make that game a full price type of game where you pay for the game and you get all the heroes and you get all the shit. And if you want to pay extra for skins, it's not required, but you can pay. I actually think Overwatch will go free to play sometime this year because of how bad the fucking game is doing overall. I think Blizzard actually will change the way they look at it, and they will reduce Overwatch to free to play, even though they don't want to. And Diablo, they tried to add in the fucking money auction house and try to do microtransactions.
That
They
was
totally
amazing.
The entire
It was
franchise.
amazing.
That
We
was
loved it.
amazing. What?
It was Pog Champ. What's wrong with you?
That game
Diablo
died
3.
because they removed it.
Yeah, it was fucking Pog as shit.
Was the best part of Diablo 3.
But what wasn't all the drops messed up originally when they introduced the auction house and they
No,
kind of
they
forced you to
fucked
go
something
there
up.
to buy things?
There were areas where you could enter the area and like go to like a legendary chest or whatever, and like two
Yes,
steps.
the goblin on Act 2, yes, in the sand. You would go upper left and you go into the cave and fuck it up and
Like,
restart it and sell your shit. And then people made a lot of money. But if you fix all of that, the auction shit was Spog. It was a very good concept. It replaced the trading system in Diablo 2, which was one of the main reasons why people play. Quick! Why are you jerking off, dude?
No, another game that's going downhill now is old school RuneScape because when you go to the trading post, all the items you have to do microtransactions and buy them in real cash. So the viewers, I'm sorry. All right, never mind.
So, honestly,
in regards to,
I think World of Warcraft and Blizzard are very smart. They know how to they've been scamming their fans since day one. Trust me, going Fortnite mode, free to play, and getting skins. They're not going to make as much money as getting subscriptions because you got to remember the people that play World of Warcraft, they kind of look like Destiny but 300 pounds heavier. They forget they forget to cancel their subscription. They forget to cancel their subscription because they're too busy eating, and then months go by and Blizzard's still collecting their money. Like, gimme, you know what I'm saying?
No.
I mean, I don't think people are forgetting to cancel their subs so much with WoW. I think
I forgot. I've been subbed for 5 years.
Yeah, that's how all your subs feel like.
Yeah. Oh man.
Where the fuck does that come from?
At the end of the day, Espen, you say sorry.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I think you part of the reason with one of the things with making an MMO free to play and having like microtransactions just for like cosmetic items and stuff like that. That's kind of I mean, does it just stop with cosmetic items? And that's the big concern for a lot of people is that you're gonna play the game and then it's gonna be pay to win. I think a lot of people in that market are put off by it automatically. Like a lot of people who play MMOs are naturally put off by like microtransactions and stuff, and they would rather pay a sub and just get their game. And then like even now, like WoW has a cash shop, but it's only for cosmetic items on top of the subscription, and a lot of people don't like that. Or like they complain about what's being brought into the cash shop, like, oh, like this mount is too good, this should be in the actual game. And like I don't really care a lot about cosmetic stuff, so it doesn't really like, I'm like whatever. But I don't know, Chinglish, like if you have more experience with that than I do.
So in regards to the Western market, right? The Western market, it doesn't work. Pay to win features and stuff outside of that, it simply doesn't work. In regards to MMORPG games, World of Warcraft is still in the top 4 most of the time, right? It's usually Crossfire, which is like a scuffed Counter-Strike in China, and it's out of most MMORPG games, it makes more money than anything. Second is usually Dungeon Fighter Online, which still gets close to like $100 million of revenue, which is again some scuffed little dungeon crawler. It's insane, right? So World of Warcraft is still making insane money. If it went free to play, the big issue is it would be like turning on a tap.
Oh, it's too late now. No, it's too late now. Right? WoW is just doomed, in my opinion.
I don't agree with that in any way.
Well, yeah, of course. The PvE section is going to continue to flourish and thrive. You're going to continue to do what you do. But I think WoW's plateaued. I mean, if you look at it now, it's completely. I mean,
I don't think it's just WoW though. If you and I've said, me and Sven have had this conversation heaps of times, and I talk about it all the time on stream. If you gave me as an MMO, I play WoW full time and have for 6 years, right, on stream. If you gave me $100 million and said you have to invest this game into, you have to invest this money into a computer game, right? I wouldn't put it into an MMORPG game because I think that the MMORPG genre is not what it was 6, 7,
put that
8 years
shit
ago.
into a mobile game, baby. Get that money.
That's it. It's not about WoW. It's about MMORPGs in general, right? They're not what they used to be.
It's a game. MMOs is a genre based on commitment, community, involvement, and the gaming community is not anymore at all. It does not sell. People don't want any part of it, and people get upset by it. So
well, to be fair, like they completely ruined it when they took away the community aspect of it. They combined all servers. They took away they took away what?
Community Andy.
They destroyed it. Back when it was battle groups and servers, there was a incredible sense of community, an incredible sense of investment, incredible sense of even just even a sense of nostalgia when you faction or when you server change. All these things influence the popularity of the game, and when they combined everything, it just became fucking boring.
Right. Like I think a big thing to that point is it's not so much that like people don't want community. I think that's the way these companies look at it, right? They try and make these new MMOs, and somebody's going to come out and, you know, Elder Scrolls Online or this or that or whatever is going to try and be the next WoW killer, and then they always fail, right? Because they always try and do the same thing, except they try and like maybe optimize things a little bit. And what happens is whenever you optimize things too much, you take away from like the flavor and like the soul of the game, and that's what's happened with WoW itself, right? So it's funny, like a lot of people joke about like the only thing that can kill WoW is WoW. But that's kind of what's happening.
WoW got shit because they kept on updating it bad.
Yeah, I mean that's what I just said.
I'd still pay for it if it was good.
Yeah, it's like as the game was like we're getting older, like the player was like changing. Yeah, it's fine.
No, go ahead. No, say your point. No. Say your point. Say your point. Go.
The main experience was like sort of stretched into what people wanted nowadays, but like it's like you can't have a middle ground. It's not a thing.
No.
So, well,
I think
the
you
flip
want
side,
it. There's just no good game that's out that does
yeah,
that.
well, I was gonna say Atlas is a piece of shit as a game, and people still are playing it because they kind of want that open world experience.
Fun.
So there is like an opening for that type of game. If Atlas, a piece of shit that's a remake of Ark, can fucking exist and get hundreds of thousands of viewers, even though they are paying for half of them, I wouldn't say it's a remake of Ark. I would say it is Ark.
I wish they put more money into Rust, because if they develop that game more, I know a lot of people think it's boring. I don't give a fuck. I think
it's
Rust
a sandbox. We love it.
It's 10 times better than Atlas or Ark and all that shit. And if you actually really developed, like, I know they do little updates here and there, but if you just like put a little bit of money into it and really just changed it and optimized it and made it better and better, it's just it could be such a fun game.
It doesn't matter what the game is. The game can be as scuffed as you want it to be. It's just like streaming. Some streamers have got scuffed streams, but people watch them the most because it's the content that's good. Fucking Atlas is scuffed, right? Everything's scuffed, but it's all the boys are on there spamming like their little soundboards, and it's good. It's good content.
Or role playing.
You want a good free-to-play ARPG, just play Path of Exile. It's literally one of the best games ever created.
It is a good game. It is a good game. All right, last thing. It's going to be a quick little just cool down, light, kind of have
fun. You want me to finish up?
Yes.
He's been joking out the whole time.
Kind of, it's going to just be a nice little just cool down, have fun. We're going to go one by one. I don't care if you make a joke out of it. I don't give a shit. Just have some fun with it. It's the last thing. Happy New Year to all of you. Thank you for coming on. It's, if you were arrested with no explanation, what would your friends and family assume you had done?
Wait, what? Say that again?
If you were arrested with no explanation, let's say right now they barged in, arrested you, took you away, what would your friends, family, your community on Twitch, what would they assume you've done? Like, how do you think people view you?
I got an answer straight away.
Go ahead.
Turns out that guy, whether he was wrong or not, the guy that hit his girlfriend or didn't hit his girlfriend or all that sort of stuff, turns out he lives very close to where I live in Australia, so I'd assume they probably would think that I got arrested because me and my mates went and bashed him with baseball bats. But I can't say that. It's hypothetically and would never happen because otherwise I'll get banned. But that's what they think I get arrested for.
In a game, yeah.
In hypothetically.
S-Fan, what about you, dude? Or are you not ready for your
I would say my parents probably would think that I did something illegal on the internet. Like, I don't know. They would just probably think I did something illegal. No, not like that. Not that kind of illegal.
Just kidding.
Like, I don't know, because I mean, whose parents thought they were going to be able to like at least like start to make a living on the internet, right?
Yep. Greek, what about you, dude?
Can you repeat the question again, please?
If right now you got arrested, what would your entire viewer base or your friends or your family think you had done if there was no explanation?
No, dining and ditching.
Stealing sub money from
dining and well, how about you let me fucking answer, Andy? Huh?
Where the fuck are you ditching, Greek? We're the same size, man. You're not ditching.
I just don't understand. Is this you? Why ask me a question and everybody fucking answers for me? Huh? I've had a fucking enough of this.
Illegally manipulating sheep to subbing to you when you don't stream.
Yeah, well, I watch you watch 4 hours of cooking videos, Andy. You can't.
Oh, you watched, so you were
You live in a
entertaining.
glass cooking house.
Oh, so you were entertained. You were
Slasher,
watching.
what about you, brother?
Every minute of it.
You learn by watching though.
Slasher, what about you, man?
Drug possession and distribution.
That's what I would say too.
Yeah.
XUC, what about you?
At first I was like maybe like some fraud or some shit, or like some not some fraud shit. But then I realized that they probably would see that I'm not smart enough to do that shit. So maybe like just same thing as Slasher, just doing drugs, selling drugs.
Yeah, mine would for sure be drugs and just that shit like that. Andy, what about you, dude?
Mine would probably be like smoking marijuana in a different country that's not legal or something.
Asia.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I might have smoked weed in one of those countries.
Destiny, what about you? Last but not least, Destiny.
He's gone.
He's gone. Looks like.
No, he just got off his
Committing
chair.
a crime.
Your camera shut off.
What's
Destiny, hop back on the chair. We can't see you.
Nice job, Greek.
Yeah, there he is.
What about you, Destiny?
This is really boring. My parents think I'm like a hardcore druggie now, so they'd probably think I'm arrested for doing drugs or some dumb shit.
Wait, they actually think you're a druggie?
Yeah, my mom, when she came to visit me like a few months ago, she was like crying, telling me to not go down the road of drugs or some shit.
Wait, Steven, isn't a pedophile the topical answer for you?
Okay, sure, pedophile, lol. You got me.
Hey, don't make him
really
cardboard at you.
If I were your
That clip was
parents
so
and
funny.
you did 3
What the fuck have I missed?
eighths of mushrooms, I'd be a little concerned for you too.
Yeah, especially when you're sat there
that's pretty
debating
heavy.
like neckbeards all day.
Yeah, but mushrooms aren't that harmful. They're not harmful at all, actually.
I don't know. Ask Destiny if they're harmful.
They're not.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, I mean,
No,
they-
but technically, you can get damaged mentally, but technically, you can't even overdose on it because as the dosage goes up, your tolerance goes up, and at some point you're capped out. You can eat like
capped, pun intended.
You can eat like a fucking 70 grams and won't do shit.
True.
This makes sense. Oh, I get it. Felix is rolling every day.
I'm
Okay.
rolling daily. What's up? What
He's
about
rolling in
I
that
microdose
dough.
through my fucking butt crack.
All right, boys. I appreciate all of you
yeah.
coming on. Happy New Year. Hope you guys had a great New Year, and I wish you the best in 2019. Thanks for coming on. Yo, I actually had a great time with all of you. XUC, thanks for coming on, bro. This was probably one of the best experiences I've had with you on the podcast. I like this a lot. Good vibes. Awesome. Destiny, you as well, dude. Slasher, fuck. It got great at the end. I like you, dude. I like you a lot. At the end, it was good. Greek, as always, dude. You finished off really good, if you know what I mean. You finished real good. Andy, I love you, dude. That hair, I don't know what's going on. Did you comb it forward on purpose?
No, man. I streamed for like 8 hours. My head's all
okay.
fucked up, I guess. I don't know.
S-Fan, Chinglish, thanks for being here, Chinglish. Appreciate it, man. Destiny, as always, brother. I'm going to need those 100 subs back, actually. Greek.
Wait, did you really sub to me 100 times?
I gifted you 100 subs earlier, yes.
Why would you
Wait,
gift
like
him
earlier
100
today,
subs
or you
for chat he doesn't read?
Yeah, when you asked me on stream what I'm doing, like what's my take on it, and I was just hyping you. I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Oh, thanks. Wait, why would you do that?
Because I was
very strict
in all directions by these fucking people, and you just came in there, and you're a goddamn tornado, a bulldozer, and it was great.
Dude, I'll defend you every day if I get 100 subs.
Well, he didn't defend me. He just defended his own stance and his point.
I'm
But anyways, shout out to all of you guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, if you want to defend me, Andy, I got you in 100 subs, brother.
I'm just kidding.
Anyways, Happy New Year, guys. Thank you so much. Please follow SFan TV on Twitter, SFan on Twitch, right? SFan on Twitch.
SFan TV on everything.
SFan TV on everything. I keep forgetting. I keep thinking you changed it. I don't know why. SFan TV on Twitch, Twitter.
We talked about it before, but yeah.
Destiny on Twitch. Destiny on Twitch. DESTINY. Follow him. XQC Overwatch. XQC Overwatch. He doesn't really need it.
Don't plug me, boys. Just turn off your adblock. You'll see me in your pre-roll ads, boys.
Exactly. Andy Milanakis. Check him out, guys. You already know how to spell it. Chinglish. Is it Chinglish TV or Chinglish?
Chinglish TV on everything.
Chinglish TV on everything, boys. CHINGLISH TV. Slasher. He's not a streamer, but he is on.
I have nothing to promote. Don't shout out shit.
Twitter.com/Slasher.
Breslow.
Rod Breslow. Yep. And guys, check out Greek Audix. He's making a big comeback January 9th.
Woo!
January 9th, he'll be
January
back.
9th.
He's gonna do.
Hey, if you got a hat, a beer, and a big old beard, come over to my channel, Greek
Jan-
Direct.
January 9th.
Talk about farming.
January 9th, guys. Greek is going live. Don't miss it. January 9th.
Whoa!
What?
I don't know if I'm going live on the 9th exactly.
Oh.
Just commit to it. It's too late. Just commit.
That's in 5 days. That's good, right? I thought your GGX account on Twitter said January 9th. No?
I don't know, mate. We'll see, mate.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Yo, guys, follow Greek. He'll go live when he goes live, and I'm sure he'll...
Hey,
I'll
do I
go
get to do a
live when
shout
chat
out?
stops being assholes. How about that?
If anybody in chat right now works for Twitter, I have a Twitter account called @OmniDestiny. It was
Nobody
verified.
cares.
Go get it unbanned, okay? Please.
Yeah, let's go get it unbanned so you
I
can
tried.
harass more women with
Didn't
it.
work.
Anyways, thank you.
To harass and message underage women.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for the night. I love you guys. Let's hang out soon. I'll talk to you. Happy New Year. Peace.
See you, dude.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.